Hello and good Sunday afternoon to everyone. I am doing very well now. I have rested a lot. There's been a lot of things that have gone on in my life, and I'm happy to share it with you. So, first things up is that I have joined a stream team. I am now part of Eldenwood. Eldenwood is a community of VTubers that are over 30, and we bring people together and we raise awareness that it's never too late to follow your dreams. It's never too late to follow your passion. So, yeah, there seems to be some kind of like stigma occasionally that, oh, well, VTubing, you're just a young person or whatever. No, there's plenty of us out there. It doesn't, we're all ages, really. I mean, and this has been a really good opportunity for me as well because I have met so many people and just made so many connections. I'm just absolutely amazed and blessed that I have gone into this space, into this community. So I am very appreciative that Eldenwood has taken me in, and I'm going to do everything I can to help promote them as well. So help you enjoy things here with me as well. We're going on with some more announcements here. Let's see. Uh, oh, okay. Yeah, we actually got one of our Eldenwood people in our chat right now. It's Velrox. So go give them a check them out too. They are a Filipino American indie VTuber, captivating audiences with musical talents and gaming prowess. They do Zelda, K-pop, and delightful chaos. So yeah, check them out. Sounds cool. Maybe I'll drop by one of their streams sometime. Um, I may sound a little nervous. That's kind of because I am, because this is my first stream actually doing a stream in a stream team. So yeah, I may sound a little bit kind of shaky or whatever. But yeah, I'll calm down. I'll get used to it. I hope I will anyways. But yeah. Um, Other announcements. I joined Blue Sky. Blue Sky has been very good as far as like a social media platform. I've gotten just so much. I don't even know how to describe it. It's a totally different thing from Twitter, and I'm liking it a lot. You had to have. Oh yeah, thanks for drinking your potion, Wolf. All right. And sorry about my facial expressions. I'm kind of all over the place today, but this is going to be a very relaxed Sunday stream for us. I've got a lot of things planned all in one day. This is probably going to be a long stream. I don't know exactly how long, but yeah. Yeah, so you had to because they're less toxic people. Yeah, that's understandable because like I've seen a lot of drama and crap on Twitter, and it's just like I'm not there for that. I'm there to chill and just find more people to hang out with. So yeah, Blue Sky's been better for that overall. Let me put on some music because like feel kind of my anxiety is going up because I don't have music. I don't know. This has been a thing with me lately. If I don't have music playing in the background, then I feel more anxious. I don't know exactly what it is, but maybe that will be a little bit better. Let me just check the levels. I think that's okay. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume, guys. I'm doing great. I'm glad to hear. So I usually just launch right into games. I thought I'd do something different today. We're gonna mix things up a bit. I'm gonna do some chatting and stuff. This is not something I've done in a very long time, but I think I need to because this is just a new thing for me, like totally different. I wanted to talk more today. I didn't want to just like launch myself into a game and have people watch and comment. I want to be more social with you guys, really, because I appreciate you all as friends. So, I joined Blue Sky. I've got that there. I put links to my Discord on Blue Sky, and I've been a lot more social on that platform. Um, since I joined, there's been so many people who have seen me now. Hey, thanks for drinking your daily potion, Red Cloud. There's been so many more people have seen me, and I think that's really pushing us toward our 600 goal, guys. Once we get to 600, I'm going to unveil the chibi model. I already have it rigged and ready to go. It's already been set up in VTube Studio and everything. So once we hit 600 on Twitch, then I'm going to have a debut for my chibi model. And I hope you'll be there for me when that happens. Because, you know, starting out as a smaller VTuber before, when I unveiled my Live 2D 1.0, which you see right here, right now, there were a few people, but it didn't really feel like that I got as much exposure as I wanted. But at the same time, I'm grateful for everybody that was there at that time. So, yeah, I know debuts are supposed to be a big thing and everything. But, yeah, I really feel like, you know, those are special moments when it comes to content creation. Because I'm showing you things that, in terms of, like, a creative side, that, you know, I want you to feel comfortable here. I want you to be comfortable with me. Because at the end of the day, I'm not really doing this for tons of financial gain. I'm doing this so that I can make friends and have a very strong community with everyone. And be friends with people, and volunteer to help them out. I'm a helper by nature. So, like, I help mod for people, I mod for Discords, I am just a helper in general. Yeah, Blue Sky is way better than Twitter. I totally agree, Valrox. So, I'm still gonna leave my Twitter account there. That's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna leave it. You know, I'm actually broadcasting to that platform right now as well, because I am a multi-streamer. And, you know, until the time being that really nobody uses that platform anymore, then I might as well just be casting it out there anyways. So, I'm sure you guys have seen some of the things that I've put out there for my chibi model as well. I've been teasing it for quite a while now. But since things have taken off for me, they really have taken off for me. I was amazed and surprised with how things are going so far. I am barely even just starting on this and everything, too. We're gonna get that 600 really fast. Yeah, things really do seem good. But the things that I have planned for today is we're doing a little bit of chatting here. Just want to check on you folks, see how you're doing. How's your weekend going? How's your life? Mine's going pretty well. I rested pretty well overall. It's important to take time away from stream because I will do very long streams. It's just what I do. I'm used to it by now. I'm an MMORPG player. That's one of my main niche genres. And Final Fantasy XI has been my main content as of late. I'm sure you've noticed. So, with 11, there's objectives and things that take hours to complete. So, yeah, it's a pretty chill time though. Overall, I would say. I need to check my posture. Stretch. It's always good to stretch, guys. Make sure you stretch at least once a day. It's good for your muscles and joints. Especially if you're an older person like me. Yeah, take your vitamins and calcium too. That's also helpful as well. Yeah, as we get older, our bodies start to like gradually break down like an old car. So the things that we're gonna do today, what I had planned for chatting specifically, is we're gonna do some game trivia. I'm gonna answer some random questions. I'll have a section where you can ask me anything as well in chat if you would like. And after that, I will be answering the anonymous questions and making like a Halloween candy tier list. Because I thought that, hey, we're getting pretty close to Halloween here. And that'll be pretty fun to do. So we'll be doing that. Also, we had our community goal for the Halloween challenge or whatever, spooky month thing. So I'm still going to have to play a spooky game for you guys. I don't know exactly what it's going to be yet. People have recommended that I do Resident Evil and stuff, but I'm not exactly sure yet. There's also people have recommended me like Outlast and a few different games. Soma, which, that's more of like a walking simulator underwater or whatever, existential dread sort of thing. Yeah, I was thinking maybe with something more with jump scares. Because, like, I know how I act when I get scared. I tend to laugh really hysterically or just kind of be funny and weird. So, yeah. You'll get to see me get scared or something. I have never played Five Nights at Freddy's, Wolf. Maybe that's what I should start with. Maybe that will scare the absolute crap out of me. Who knows? Let's see. Let's go ahead and go on over to our main chatting content over here. I'm going to go over to the browser. There we go. I'll put myself over here in our library of agents. And we are going to do some game duel. I will give you guys some chances to guess things as well. Because I don't believe that I should be the one answering everything, because I have a pretty big knowledge of things overall. Let's start off with easy, classic. Guess the game by its cover. This looks like Saints Row, doesn't it? No, that's Far Cry. Isn't that? That's Far Cry Blood Dragon. I bet that's Far Cry. What do you guys think? Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon? Yeah, that's what I think it is. Boom! We got it right, guys. That's awesome. Hang on, let me, let's do, why the hell not? We'll play a trailer for it, too. That was an absolutely awesome game, too, by the way, if you have not played this.
Peggy 18.
I think this was in 2013.
Welcome to the future. The year is 2007. Nuclear war has nearly destroyed our planet.
Isn't that awesome? It's got this whole 80s aesthetic going on and everything.
Now, an evil presence seeks to enslave what's left of humanity. And there's only one thing that can stop it.
Nobody threatens my planet.
Kaboom!
Michael Bean is Sergeant Rex Power.
Rex Power Cold.
A Mark IV cyber commando who's part man, part machine, and all American.
And 100% badass.
School's out forever.
He's got the science. He's got the firepower. And he's got the Robo Balls.
Robo balls.
Code guarantee.
Roballs?
To destroy evil.
Ah!
Hero than any man on earth.
I know you,
Wait, they got freaking laser sharks.
hero. Firemen, policemen, janitors. Those are the real heroes.
He is Sergeant Rex. Power Colt. And he's here to save the world.
You know, I have this in my PS3 library. Maybe I should stream this from my PS3 sometime soon. I'm thinking about it. Because I do have this digitally already. I have so many games. Like, my PlayStation library is like over 700 games because of PlayStation Plus. Yeah, thanks, Sony. Yeah, and also I got like 400 games on Steam. So, like, I don't have a backlog. I have a library. I have this ancient library that's, just sitting behind me here. Yeah, this would never played it, but I should try it. Yeah, it looks awesome. They have it on Steam also, apparently. It's $15. Not bad. That's pretty cool. Okay. That was the next thing we're gonna do is random questions. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let's go back to Game to Home. I will keep running my music here while we guess. Came with Far Cry 3? Yeah, it was like bundled together. I remember that. Guess the game by its artwork. What exactly is this? Looks like some kind of military thing, maybe. It's a silhouette of a person there, from what I can tell. What do you think it is? Silent Hill 2? Let's see if you're right, Dusty. New? Yeah, you're right. That was the new one. The remake. Yeah. I haven't played a Silent Hill game. Maybe I should. Horror is not generally a genre that I went after in my younger years. So I was more into like Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Persona, Pokemon, RPG stuff, fantasy things. Let's see, what else do we have here? Let's see, guess the game by keywords. Cute, golf, and memes. Well, that's interesting. What's cute, has golf, and it has memes? I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is what the golf? Golf it? Let's see. Not quite. So it's cute, golf, memes, casual, satire, and colorful. I definitely think it's what the golf now because of how they described it here, the satire and colorful. And the game is basically a meme. I guessed it. Alright, give me a second. We'll pause the music here. Trailer. Yeah, this is a pretty wacky game. So apparently the game had a lot of bugs in its early development and stuff. Oh no, the dog. What the dog doing? Toasted pants. It says so like instead of using like a traditional golf club, you would like move your character. You would be like the putter itself. So you would be like this person, and you're like throwing yourself around. This is goofy ass. This looks like Katamari. Have you ever played Katamari Damacy? That's an excellent game, by the way. You just roll up stuff and you just keep building this huge ball. It's a really good game. Classic. Watch people play it. Cool. I've streamed Katamari before as well. That was cool. Let's see, let's go back to home. Guess the game by its specifications. This is really difficult. Type any video game to begin. Well, let's just go with my favorite genre, which is RPG. So, it is single player, so we got the mode right. So it's not fantasy, it's not action, it's not comedy. Was it a puzzle game? Tetris. Just kind of use like some basic games for baseline here, so trying to find what genre it is. Not puzzle, it's not arcade, not RPG, not adventure. Would it be horror? It would probably be horror then, I bet. Silent Hill. So it's gonna be like after 2002. Single player. Not horror, not survival, not action. Not puzzle, not adventure. Man, what is this? None of the clues. Only thing we know is it's single player. Another genre would be first-person shooter, so let's go Halo. One or more clues are correct, but not all, so... It could either be PC or Xbox. Well, we know it's single player, so it's so difficult, man. First person and third person. Okay, so based on this clue right here, we know this is in a first person's perspective. We know it's single player. I want to say Skyrim. Let's just see. Nope. Wrong franchise and saga. Adventure shooters. Like, what freaking genre is this, bro? I have no freaking idea. It's not adventure, it's not RPG, it's not shooter, it's not puzzle, not arcade, not RPG. What other genre is there? Simulation? Oh, okay. We got a little ad break going on, guys. I'm gonna wait a minute. Do. Always a good time to hydrate while you're waiting on ads. I can use a clue now. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. So there's racing and sports, but those are more multiplayer. You're correct, Wolf. So the genres that I've thought of were simulation, and also racing, like you said. We can get a one-time clue. I've already guessed like 5 times. I only have like 10 attempts. You lose a life upon using that. So I'm gonna put like Sims. We'll go with the Sims. Okay. How is that? This is confusing to me because that's literally the only genre in this little box here. God, I played the original Sims. I still have the CDs. I am old. I'm not old actually. I'm just aged like a very fine wine. Yeah, it is kind of trolling. And you know, it's rather than to just I'm gonna use a hint. Show me a clue. That's your clue? It's an indie simulator. What in the hell? What indie simulator is this? Huh? See, the gaps in my knowledge for gaming usually come around when it's an indie game and I've never even heard of it. Doesn't mean it's a good game, just that I've never heard of it. What would this be then? Don't tell me it's What the Golf again. Oh, well, okay, so we know it's indie and it uses Unity. That's really helpful. We know it's single player and it's indie simulator and it uses Unity. I'm not gonna get this, guys. I just know I'm not gonna get it. If you have any guesses, feel free to let me know in chat, because I have no friggin' clue. Just taking a sip of my water there. Game Dev Tycoon? Oh, let's see. Let's just give that a shot. That is an option. Oh. This is like the extreme mode of guessing here. Because we don't really know. One last chance here. You got any more guesses, Wolf, or anybody else in chat? Kids these days have their own gun mods in The Sims. Yeah, those are technically not allowed, but, you know, mods do things anyways. I mean, why would you put guns in The Sims anyways? I mean, if you want that, why don't you go play Grand Theft Auto? Leave The Sims alone. Why does The Sims have to have that kind of violence in it? That doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense at all. That's just my hot take on that. Although death isn't something that's new to The Sims either, because, you know, back in my day, there were people who were like putting Sims in the pool and removing the ladder and stuff. So it's not something new. So because people are just, you know, cruel by nature in that sense, or you know, they just wanted to see what happens. Because it's a game, you have the freedom to do what you want. Don't ever do that in real life, of course, because we should all know the difference between fantasy and reality. These games are art. Games are a medium of expression, and they allow you to fulfill fantasies and things that you wouldn't normally do. And I think society as a whole is a better for that. Video games don't cause violence. Simple. Well, I don't know where else to go here with this. We could say, like, maybe Fallout? Maybe Fallout 4? It's not multiplayer. House Flipper? Are you kidding me? House Flipper? House Flipper? Freaking House Flipper? What? I'm not amused. Of all the damn things, we knew it was a simulation. So it was a simulation, it was indie, and it was running on the Unity engine. It's House Flipper. And not even just House Flipper, it's House Flipper 2. Good God. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we did the guess by... We've done all the daily challenges, guys. So, we can do a little bit of classic. I like guessing it by the covers. Because usually I have sort of like a... Excuse me? He didn't even give me a chance. It's just like, hey, here's Doom 2. Hello? Game Dull, are you okay? Alright, let's say no indies, no sports, no year. Wait, what? What? Classic Unlimited. What? Okay. We all know this, guys. We all know this. If you play games and you play them with your friends, you know this game. Cuz it came out like last year, or it was either this year or last year, and it was free for April Fools. It's content warning. It plays a lot like Lethal Company. Except the what you're trying to collect instead of just random objects is content. You go around and you have a camcorder. You try to film your friends doing goofy stuff or, you know, in perilous situations. And it's a fun game. I recommend Content Warning. It's really good. So, yeah, check it out if you haven't already. It's like $10 on Steam, and you can play it with your friends. You can play it with me, even. You can play it with me in my Discord. I'm totally down for that. I have it. If you want to. Just hit me up. What is this? This is some horror game. We know that. Roll up, make sure I haven't missed any chat. You know what? But you don't know how to spell it. I think I know what it is. I think it's this. Carrion. Yeah, that's it. Oh, so basically it was like a Metroidvania kind of bloody. Next. So it's like some kind of a... Okay, that's obvious right there. This is Lego Avengers. I saw the little Lego dude, and it's just like, yep, that's Lego. Funny meat game. Hey, did you ever play Super Meat Boy? That game was kind of interesting. I didn't get very far in it. Let's see here. So I think this is going to be like Lego Avengers. Well, it's not Lego Batman. Lego Marvel Superheroes, more likely. That's a sequel then. Process of elimination here. Lego Marvel Superheroes 2. Oh wait. Who doesn't know this? If you have a PlayStation, you know this. I have played a ton of PlayStation games. I don't really have a console preference though. I'm platform agnostic. Like I'll play a game if it's an exclusive, I'll play it there. Or you know, we'll play it on PC whenever PC shows up. Jack. It's actually Knack. So basically you play as this creature kind of thing. And he's made of like all these multiple different objects and things. Here, I'll show you a trailer. It's a pretty cool action-adventure game. I need to keep my windows moved around here a little bit so I can pause the music easier. Anyways, trailer. This was back on the PlayStation 4.
War has come to our peaceful land. We must send our best to neutralize this threat. A veteran explorer, military might. Yes, Doctor.
I would like to make a small addition to the team. Behold my greatest creation.
I think essentially what they were trying to go for is they were trying to make a playable Pixar game, which they did a pretty good job on that front.
Knack.
Just go slow, little buddy. You'll be fine.
He looks a little delicate to me.
Knack is capable of explosive growth.
Yeah, so you start off like this little small dude, and then you get bigger, kind of like Katamari Damacy.
Fight against the goblins.
Knack, you're no human. Why do you work for them?
He like gets bigger and giant.
Victor's up to something.
Anyways, really cool game there. Let's move on to the next thing. If you don't know this, then you don't know. You haven't played anything from Rockstar. I played this back on the Xbox 360 and I finished it all the way through. And I did that a little before they came out with Red Dead Redemption 2. I went back and I dug up my 360 and I played. Which, you know, that kind of defeated the purpose a little bit because Red Dead Redemption 2, it's story-wise, it's a prequel. The storyline is essentially Red Dead Redemption 1 was like the ending of the story. And it tells everything before that happened in Red Dead Redemption 2. I think we know what this is. Pokemon Violet. Oh, Scarlet. How did I miss that? I just missed it anyways. Oh well. Yeah, it's Pokemon Scarlet. Which, you know, I still have not beaten. I should have go back and, like, play that. Let me check. I see where we are on time here, so let me just check to see where the ads are. Okay, so we're going to be having an ad in approximately 9 minutes, just a heads up for everyone. So we'll do a little bit more of this. I know this. Do you know this? If you don't know it, it's okay. Because it's an interesting game. It's a very hard game, and it has a lot of good music. Thanks for drinking your daily potion, Xenotoast, and welcome in.
Hello there.
Hey, how you doing? We're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XI later. I know a lot of you guys are here for that, and that's going to be like later on in the stream. We're also going to have some cool Final Fantasy games in the form of Dissidia. I bought that last night on PC, and it runs so much better. Just woke up. Good to hear. I'm doing pretty well. Glad to hear you're doing okay. So, this game is called Fury. F-U-R-I. It's a very fast, like, hack and slash adventure game. And it's pretty difficult. I would recommend this game if you haven't tried it already. Steam describes it as very ultra-responsive sword fighting and dual stick shooting game. And I would agree with that. Haven't played it yet. Yeah, it's a good one. I would recommend it. It took me several tries just to get past the first boss. And then after that, like, I think I got stuck on like the second or third boss of it. It's a difficult game. What do we have here? Is this a monster of some sort? Or is that like money? Paper? High precision, high execution game? Yeah, I would disagree. I would agree with you on that. Sorry, my English isn't Englishing today. Metal Gear. Let's see. Or just regular Metal Gear? Wrong franchise and saga. Looks like some kind of writing there. Don't know. Well, we can get a clue. Where have I seen this before? It's a guy raising a lantern. Is this Alan Wake? Or Call of Cthulhu? You know what? It's Call of Cthulhu. Look at the tentacles in the background. I just realized this. And the hint also gave it away as well. But I was just looking at the picture. Let me just pause it over here and let's see, go over to Steam and learn some more about it. 1924, private investigator Pierce is set to look into the tragic death of Hawkins' family. Plunge into a world creeping madness and cosmic horror. Cryptic clues, shadowy figures, pure terror bar your way as you fight to retrain your sanity. This sounds like a cool game, like I would play this for Spooky Month, honestly. Fantasy story inspired by tabletop mechanics. So like H.P. Lovecraft. Has player choice. Okay, so it's like Lovecraftian horror. It's $20. That's not too bad. Mostly positive reviews. If you're looking for a stealth horror game or a survival horror game with first-person shooting and inventory management, or a game that is actually scary, do not buy this. If you want a game that's kind of a walking simulator where you have to talk to a lot of NPCs, investigating stuff by interacting with various themes, it's very cheap on sale. It's not really a scary story, according to one person. Oh well. It looked kind of cool. You know, if it goes on sale, maybe I'll pick it up. I know this one. Do you know this one, guys? Do you know this one, chat? It's actually one of my favorite shell games. Bluey? Scott Silent Hill 2 remake. That game is scary. I need to like look at Silent Hill games and see. I'll make a note. But this is one of my favorite chill games. It's called My Time at Portia. So basically, you go around and it's kind of like a I hate to use the like, it's kind of like a 3D Stardew Valley of sorts, but the focus is way more on building than farming. So way more focused on like building civic buildings and the town up. That's the best way I could describe it. It's a great game. You probably could get it for pretty cheap now since it's been out since like 2018. The studio that worked on this is also working on a new game as well. Bob the Builder. I guess you could call him that if you want. But yeah, it's on multiple platforms. It has RPG elements, simulator, adventure. It's an indie game. Action, fantasy, survival, sandbox, open world. Third-person single player. Start a new life in the enchanting town of Portia. Restore your pa's neglected workshop to its former glory by fulfilling commissions, growing crops, raising animals, and befriending the quirky inhabitants of charming post-apocalyptic world. I would give it a thumbs up. Recommend it. We all know this is Tekken. Let's see, how are we doing on time? When's the next ad? Ad is starting soon, so heads up guys, you're probably going to get an ad in about 30 seconds. From what I can tell. That's if Twitch behaves. So I'll pause for a minute because, like, yeah, I know I need to be like a lot better in recognizing when ads start. Never played it and know what it is. Now we'll wait a little bit because now there's an ad rolling. I'm tired. I don't know, I'm always tired. Alright, welcome back from the ads, if you had ads there. Named the legendary actress that was first to win 4 Academy Awards. Katharine Hepburn made history as the first actress to win 4 Oscars, setting a record that remains unmatched. Yeah, as you can see, guys, I've upgraded the ad break thing a little bit. I saw Frosty Tools has this really cool trivia thing. So if you don't subscribe and you want to sit through ads, you'll get this little fact thing. So you'll be able to see when the ads are starting. It'll ask you the question. You'll be able to see if you know it. If you know it, feel free to type it in the chat. Guess along with everyone else. But it'll tell you the right answer at the end of the ad break. Yes, you think this is, you don't know which Tekken this is. Well, okay. I'm not 100% sure I know either. I'm gonna say it's probably Tekken 4 or 5. Maybe 6. I don't know. There's so many Tekkens. Why are there so many Tekkens? There's 8 Tekkens, a tag tournament, and a tag tournament too. Probably, you know, Soul Calibur also has a lot of Soul Caliburs. Which one did I last guess? Tekken 4. Oh, Tekken 5. Yeah, it was Tekken 5. The maximum streak that I've ever had for this website is 44. That's like in a row. I know this. Do you know this? If you're OG gamer, you know this. If you were a PC gamer in the 90s, you know this. I'll give you a minute to answer. Never really had a PC. I had a PC when I was 5. I have trained myself to know MS-DOS. I am ancient. I can type a command line. Change directories. That's still ingrained in my head. DOS was like the operating system that was before Windows. And there were a ton of like classic games released for it as well. There's a whole emulator out there called DOSBox. I don't know if you're aware of that, but there's games that predate Windows itself. I'll give you a hint, guys. This is an adventure game. This is a point-and-click adventure game. Had Windows 64. Used DOSBox before. Yeah, it was a good way to like play some of the older stuff that was just not running well on modern systems. Alright, since no one knows, time's up. Point and click adventure game. Comedy, classic. Maniac Mansion. 1987. And I gotta show you the trailer. Absolutely gotta show you the trailer. Or at least, you know, a little bit of the gameplay. So basically you would like point, or you had like 4 or 5 dudes, characters, and you had to escape this mansion. It had like really crazy situations and things that happened. I think at even one point they turned it into a TV show. But you had these mad scientists and stuff in there. Like there was Dr. Fred. This also spawned like a spin-off called Day of the Tentacle as well, which had voices. And it was very well animated too. So if you've never tried a point-and-click adventure game, maybe check it out. At least, you know, go check out the Day of the Tentacle remastered on Steam. Because this one is a really good one. It's like $15.
Have any people ever been hurt in this thing?
Of course not.
This is the first time I've ever tried it on people. Well, I'll be.
This must be that Woodstock place Mom and Dad are always talking about.
Woodstock! Yeah.
Oh, great. I'm stuck in colonial times. Tentacles are taking over the world.
Yeah, this was a wacky adventure. Just like, if you've ever seen, like, the adventure genre on PC, it's basically like an interactive comedy on a lot of those games. Do you know of a game called Toonstruck? I bet you've probably not heard of this game in a long time. Toonstruck was a point-and-click adventure game by Virgin Interactive, and it had Christopher Lloyd in it. It is a fascinating game. I'm going to show you this on YouTube. We're going on a tangent here, because I want to show you a genre of game that not many people make anymore. I mean, Double Fine is probably the one company that was remaking a lot of those, including like Grim Fandango, Full Throttle, and those sorts of games. Because they were originally from LucasArts, and LucasArts shut down. Toonstruck trailer.
Blank.
I've been patient with your little lapses. But
This is inexcusable.
you draw the biggest bushy-tailed batch of cute, cuddly bunnies ever rendered.
Yes. Thank you so
So basically, he's a cartoonist, then he gets sucked into his canvas. Oh, well, yeah, he gets sucked into a TV, but still. He started off by, like, drawing all these characters. It's a very ambitious game. It was way ahead of its time. So it had, like, live-action actors, like Christopher Lloyd, and Ben Stein had a little bit of an appearance there as well. It's absolutely an incredible game. If there is some way that you could get this, I think maybe on Good Old Games, I would highly recommend it. I don't know if it's still possible or not. Let's see. There it is! Toonstruck on GOG.com. $8 for a lot of entertainment there. And you get put into the little cartoon world, and you get to go around, you can talk to cartoon characters, you can combine items in your bag to solve puzzles. It's really wacky and wild. I would highly, highly recommend this if you have any sense of humor at all. But yeah, even if you don't, maybe you'll still enjoy it anyways, because it's so unique. Because you have to figure out how to work things out, and you get to play as Christopher Lloyd, too. It's amazing. I think at some point they were going to make a Toonstruck 2, but I don't know what happened to it. There was supposed to be a sequel to this game. I do not know what happened. I'll probably have to look into that a little bit more, but there was a Facebook group a while back that was, like, advocating for a sequel. Because, like, they found stuff in the files of this game that, like, was unused. It was such an ambitious game that was so ahead of its time. It had, like, unused, like, concept art and artwork within the actual game's code itself. But, yeah, $8, and you don't even have to, like, go on any sketchy websites. Go buy it off of GOG.com. It's basically the price of a friggin' Starbucks coffee. Worth it. It probably gets you at least 8 hours of entertainment. Yeah, see, they even tell you on GOG.com now how long to beat stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, but here's the rest of that trailer.
Of course I'm Vincent Van Gogh, you idiot.
Hey, this game is something else. Oh yeah, and there's a psychotic clown in there as well.
You like it, huh? You like it, don't you?
If you remember Who Framed Roger Rabbit, basically think of that, but think of it in video game form. That is this game. It really is, because you get to go around the whole cartoon world and stuff and solve puzzles and things. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend it. Alright, let's go back over to guessing here. I went way off on a tangent there. But I think it was worth it to, talk about adventure games and games genres that have just kind of been forgotten about because of time and space and demand. For some reason or another, the genre just kind of fell off. Oh, what is this game? What do you guys think this game is? I don't recognize it. Don't know. Well, we can get a clue. I think it's some kind of military thing. Probably, yeah. Let's see. If I run out of lives, we'll move on to our next segment that I had planned for the stream today. I have not a clue here. Some kind of horns. This is the last chance here. Well, let's see what it is. Lost Planet 2. No wonder I didn't know that. That was a while back. I was on the Xbox 360. Alright. Well, we're going to take a little short break, guys. Thanks for sticking here with me. Everything. We're done with Game Duel today. we'll come back with some questions and things. But I'm gonna throw up a "Be Right Back" screen, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes or less. hold on a second. We're coming back. Give me a sec. Okay. Alright, so back to where we were before. Give me a second here. A little bit of a wrong screen there, but now here we go. I'm back. And this is what we're going to do next is I'm going to answer some random questions. People like to send me these. Get a lot of interesting ones. A lot of relationship questions and stuff, which is kind of funny because I've only ever been in one relationship, and that was a long-distance one for a few months. But yeah, I'll do my best to answer these and give you my opinions and things. Let me go ahead and put the music back on here. Shuffle. Let me go to a different track. So, do you think a person should be ready to learn a new language for a partner? I mean, it really kind of depends on the person. Because, like I could get why somebody would want to do that, especially if their partner is, like, multilingual. That would make sense. Like, if somebody really feels like that they should learn another language to be able to better speak with their partner, I would say go for it. If you went on a date with yourself, what would you do? Well, obviously, I would take myself to an arcade and I would play multiplayer with myself. Like, probably, you know, the Ninja Turtles game in the arcade. Like the old one. Not like the newer ones. I mean, like the old school beat 'em up. What was that called? Turtles in Time or something? I forget. It's been a while. What is your opinion on only children? Well, you know, they can't help it. You know, that's their parents' choice, whether or not the parents have an extra kid or not. I mean, my parents had two kids, me and my brother, because they didn't want us to be alone. And we had each other, you know. So we hung out and a lot. He's a lot more busy in his life now. But yeah, we played like Diablo together and a bunch of different games and stuff. Final Fantasy 14, played a lot of that with my brother as well. But I think he had like stopped around Shadowbringers or something. I don't remember if he got through Endwalker or not. Would you rather leave your hometown forever or stay in your hometown forever? I mean, I'm not really partial either way. So like, if I had a girlfriend that wanted me to like move in with her or whatever, I could probably do that. If I needed to like move. It would be a huge step in my life for sure, but I'm comfortable where I'm at. It's more likely that she would move in with me. How have you made someone else happy recently? Well, I do that every day, don't I? Every day that I stream, anyways. And also when I'm like hanging out on Discord and playing games with people. That's how I think I make people happy, is being a good friend. Which smartphone? I'm not particularly partial to Apple because I used to work for Apple So I'm more of an Android guy. I'm not knocking Apple or anything, okay? It's just like I work so much with, you know, troubleshooting that stuff that I just don't really want to deal with Apple products. I mean, I have an iPad. I don't really use it at all. Probably should. It'd be an easy drawing canvas. But then you have to get into like, oh, it's $100 for an Apple Pencil, if I last I recalled. Is there an age people usually think you are? Which one? This one's a strange one for me because, like, I tell people that I'm 40 and they think I'm, like, in my 30s. It's really weird. It's just my appearance. I have a youthful appearance in real life. I just don't want to show my face on camera that much while I stream, and that's why I went with VTubing. Are birthdays important to you? Well, this year was. I had my 40th birthday this year. And back in April. If you were around back then you remember I did a huge shebang with that. I did like 4 constant days of streaming. That was really rough on me, but, you know, I wanted to do it because I didn't want to just not celebrate turning 40. I wanted that to mean something to me. And it did. There were a lot of people that showed up for it. People gave me a lot of gift subs and just a lot of love overall during my 40th birthday. And that I appreciate that. What's your take on people saying age is just a number in relationships? Look. It's fine. As long as they're of the age of majority. It's perfectly fine. So, like, if they are 25 and, like, I'm 40, I don't mind. It's not a big deal. Stop making it a big deal. Because we're all in different phases of our life. Love doesn't know the difference, you know, but, you know, I do believe that there is a minimum age that there should be. The human brain does not mature until 25. That's like scientifically proven. It's research. How many times a day do you look in the mirror? I would say probably at least once a day. Who do you think is more complicated sex, men or women? I really don't have enough experience socially to know that. Do you what kind of piercings do you like and why? Well, I don't have any piercings. And I don't have any tattoos either. I'm not against them at all. It's just like I don't have them. If you have them, cool. Don't bother me. Just be yourself. The first thing you notice about somebody. Well, since I'm mostly over the internet, and well, I guess you could say, quote, chronically online, first thing I notice about somebody is their voice. And the second thing I notice is their personality. And third, you know, like how they conduct themselves. So, like, if they're a jerk towards me or whatever, then yeah, I definitely notice that. But I also notice the people who are very nice to me as well. I try to treat everybody fairly. Equal opportunity kindness for all. Ever thought of about living in another country? Can't say that I have. Maybe Japan. If I could like live in Japan, I probably would do it. I would probably live next to Akihabara, where they have like all the old game shops and arcades. Are they even still have arcades in Japan? I think they do. I know they have those claw machines. That's definitely on my bucket list. Someday. Someday I want to go to Japan. Name someone you would like to be in contact with. That's nothing. No one that I can think of off the top of my head. I know what a lot of these questions are trying to do. They're trying to get me to name somebody that I'm interested in romantically. And I don't really have that kind of feeling at the moment for anyone in particular. I'm very passive about that whole relationship kind of thing. Like, listen, a girl would actually have to send the first DM to me if she was interested in me. Because I'm not going to be that. I'm not going to throw that out there. I'm not going to cast that line. Because, one, I want to be respectful. I want to be a gentleman. And two, I'm not flirtatious. Not generally. I mean, I may joke around or whatever, but yeah, I'm not generally flirtatious. I'm a former aromantic, and that's for multiple reasons. A lot of the reasons were that I had a mother who wanted kids. She wanted me to have her grandkids. She wanted me to go out, find a girlfriend, and get married and have kids to a girlfriend. And I was just like, look, you're not living vicariously through me. This is not your life. I'm sorry, no. I pushed back, and I just took a stance of not caring. Aromantic. Don't care at all. And I didn't. For several years. I tried to fix that a couple years ago. She passed away a couple years ago. Then I started looking at my life just like, what the hell did I do? So I changed my mind. I started making more friends. I had a girlfriend last year for about 5 months. And life was better for that because, like, I'll be real. My mom was a friend to me, and she passed on from cancer. That was very hard for me. But, you know, I took a lot of time to think about, you know, myself as an individual and what I am and who I am. And I decided, you know, that I don't want to be forever alone. It'll happen someday. I'll get married. I'm pretty confident about that. Who knows when? I don't know. But, you know, basically, I put off dating and romance for many years. You know, you can even see this in my lore as well. Like, I put that in there. So, because my nose has always been to the grindstone. It's always been career man, family man. You know, I took care of my mom when she was in her cancer treatments. She had to go through chemotherapy. And that, you know, cancer sucks. There's going to be a day or something that I do a charity stream, maybe more than one, where I raise funds to, you know, help research and combat that, because cancer sucks. Cancer takes away some of your best friends and family. It's not easy to deal with. I know, I kind of went off on a tangent there, but I really want to be transparent with people of like who exactly I am. I'm a guy who was very sheltered in my life. Overprotected. My mother would not let me have friends, yet at the same, she always wanted to vet my friends. And she was overprotective. But somehow, she still wanted me to have a wife. She still wanted me to go out there and find a wife. And I don't understand that. I'll never understand that. Absolutely will never understand that. But, you know, I think there is value to like finding a partner that will be there. Someone that I would care for and somebody that they would care for me. Because relationships are a mutual exchange. It's an agreement between two parties. What's your opinion on fighting in a relationship? Look, disputes are going to happen. How you handle it is what matters. Are you peaceful or are you hostile? I'm always on the pacifist route. I'm always like, you know, trying to be calm, and I will make rational decisions based on situations. I don't get mad. I don't get punched. I don't punch walls or get upset. I'm calm. I'm chill. I'm like the chillest guy you would meet. Be real, which movie made you cry? Homeward Bound. That movie was very sad to me in my younger years. It was like, you know, pets that got separated from their owners and they were trying to find their way back home. I spent all my life, I'm going off on a tangent here again. I spent all my life fighting my mother over video games. All of my life, she was always trying to take it away from me. I hated that. And toward the end, she said, you know what, can't beat them, join them. And she started playing cell phone games. And I'm like, why do you play those? They have all those microtransactions. And so I showed her Animal Crossing. Showed her Animal Crossing on the Switch. I showed her how to play that. And she loved it. She had a beautiful island. She had all of these flowers and everything. It was wonderful. And the cool thing about Animal Crossing New Horizons was that you could do multiplayer. So we would like swap fossils around and stuff. Gaming brings people together. And, you know, it sucks that sometimes people fight about it. People fight about gaming. But if you can find common ground, that's the best way to do things. Who did you last speak to? Well, I guess, yeah, like... It depends on who we're talking about. If we're talking about real life, I talked to my dad this morning. What are your thoughts on people who always follow the rules? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, particularly. Well, it depends on what the rule is, because, like, if the rule is unfair, then you could be justified technically to break it. But it all depends on the circumstances. Good traits that I have, in my opinion. I'm sincere, I'm chill, I'm honest. I try to resolve everything peacefully. I'm, like I said before, I'm a pacifist. I don't like to start fights, I don't like to get involved in drama. How do you feel about gyms? I don't particularly like them, especially when they get like really sweaty and stuff. Like, there's nothing worse than like people who don't wipe off gym equipment. People, please. Have some decency. Why clean up after yourself? Sweaty. I don't like sweaty gyms. I mean, I'll go to the gym and lift occasionally, but you know, I've not been doing that much lately. I don't like the whole gym membership thing either, because why the hell do they want to know your bank information? It doesn't make sense. Why can't I just give you 20 bucks and say, hey, let me go in here? No, you want a membership. I'm like, excuse me, sir? Excuse me? Maybe I don't want a membership. Maybe I already have too many memberships to a lot of other things. Any tips for someone trying to be a better friend? Just be kind. Kindness is free. It doesn't cost you anything. Are you a good secret keeper? Yes. I don't spill secrets. I keep things in DMs, and like I don't generally like screenshot and throw it on social media like I've seen a lot of people do. Your opinion on someone who wants revenge after breaking up? Well, that's not good. I mean, they probably are trying to hold on. They don't want to lose that connection that they had. Eventually, they have to move on. How would you like to change yourself? I would like to have a wife and kids. At least, you know, probably within the next couple of years. I would like to have one biological child. I would like, you know, it doesn't even matter that much if she already has kids. That kid, whatever kids are already there, they still need support and love from a father figure, which I would consider myself to be somewhat fatherly in nature. I care for people. I hate to throw this term around there, but like I feel like I'm the VTuber dad in the room because I'm so old. I'm 40. Do you have enough money? Let's just say I'm comfortable. Would you give your partner your phone code? Yeah, probably. I don't really have anything to hide. How do I message on a dating app? Are you asking me out? Because I'm not sure what this question is asking specifically. I don't know if this person is trying to ask me out or what. Are there any plants in your room? Nope. Ever try to fix a relationship that keeps breaking? Haven't had that many relationships, guys. I've been in one my whole life. Long distance. For 5 months. Last year. That's it. That's all I've been in my entire life. It was a good relationship. Things ended peacefully. You couldn't ask for a better ending to a relationship. Are you able to sit through a whole movie without you looking at your phone? Well, yeah, I could. But, you know, the tendencies are usually, like, occasionally, if I get a buzz on my phone, or I get a notification pop up, I will check my phone really fast. It's just like, I can't just put it on silent mode. I need to know what's up. What do you do if your friends are jealous of you? Just keep doing what you're doing. I mean, you can't help other people getting jealous. It happens. People will get jealous of your success, who you are, and it just happens. It's just human nature. Like I said, you know, just be yourself. Don't worry too much if your friends get jealous. What did other kids tease you with in the past? They called me Harry Potter. No lie. In high school, they called me Harry Potter because my glasses were quite round back then. I don't understand why they were doing that, but because I looked nothing like Harry Potter at the time. I think it was just the glasses. What are you currently overthinking? Well, stream stuff usually. See, again, somebody trying to figure out who I want to be in a relationship with. Who would you like to be with right now? I don't know. How would it make you feel if you were treated because of an object because of your gender? It wouldn't make me feel good. That's for sure. And I always have love, kindness, and respect for others, no matter what. How to overcome a break in their relationship. Any advice? Take time to work on yourself. If someone says, quote unquote, I need a break, you know, give them the benefit of the doubt a little bit and take the time to work on yourself. Improve yourself, your personality, what you're doing, etc. Clean or messy? Generally, I'm pretty clean. I don't like things getting too messy. Occasionally, I will do a little queen sleep around my area. Kind of people do you stay away from? Toxic people, people who are just kind of abrasive, you know, just people who aren't nice. are people I generally avoid. Do you think it's not bad to do you think it's bad to not work out? Now, see this question, it depends. It depends because like everybody has different genetics, schedules, lives. What I mean by genetics essentially is that, you know, not everybody loses weight the same way. You go on like these diet fads and stuff and they don't work. Well, that's because that everybody's built different. What's your reaction to the men who don't understand the word no? Stop it. If a girl says no, let her be. Have respect for personal boundaries and space. Like I hear all these younger folk talk about like Riz and they're trying to get with a girl and stuff like this, and just I'm over here just being like chill, respectful, and not flirtatious. Someone's gonna say, well, that's why you don't have a girlfriend, but whatever. It's really at the end of the day, I'm just here, man. I'm here, calm, peaceful, collected, well, successful in my life. I am very successful in my life overall, I would say. Even though, it's kind of forced into some of my situations by having an overprotective parent that didn't let me do a lot with my life. I'm still better off for it. In some ways. Socially, no. Not at all socially. Like, in terms of, like, having friendships and relationships and things that lasted a long amount of time. No, I've not had that within my life. And that's one of the reasons why I picked up content creation and streaming, is to, like, reach out and make more friends. Do you know Harry Potter, and what do you think of it? It's alright. I wouldn't say I'm like a diehard Harry Potter fan or whatever. Have seen a few of the movies. Oh, it looks like we got an ad rolling. I'll wait a little bit. We'll just chill for a minute. Welcome back. Okay, so And the people do you stay away from? We already answered that. What do you do to fall asleep better? Generally, I have sporadic insomnia. So generally what happens is that I will listen to music and I will start watching just random Twitch streams and stuff until I'm comfortable and sleepy, very sleepy after watching some. Depends. Do you need to apologize to anyone? Not that I'm aware of. Have you ever heard your friends talk about someone like they were just a thing to use? I can't say that I have. There's something about your body that is unique, and if yes, what? I've got blue hair. Does that count? Like I turned 40, I bleached my hair blonde, and then I dyed it blue. Is that unique? Is that unique enough? I think it is. Describe your relationship with yourself in one word. Confident. I'm always confident that what I'm doing is worthwhile, and that I will be successful. What's your move when somebody's getting on your nerves? Pacifism. I usually avoid. Yeah, the old saying, block and move on. That's part of what I do. I don't block it. I really don't use that block button lightly, though. Like, I don't like blocking people. What are your thoughts on people who think homeless people should just get a job? Well, that really kind of depends. You know, not everybody's in a situation where they can do that. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Romentus. Welcome in. How's your day going? I'm answering some random anonymous questions here. What are you thinking about right now? I'm thinking about these questions. Thoughts on people who criticize their partners too much? I mean, everybody's different. You're gonna have people who are always trying to pick things apart. You're always gonna have people who are that way. There's not a whole lot that you can do about it, per se. You can try to talk it out with your partner and see, like, you know, tell them, hey, this bothers me. Can you, like, stop that? Or, you know, is there a way that you can be better about this? You know, try to work things out amongst yourselves. Who made you last laugh and why? We were playing Halo yesterday, and I was laughing my ass off in Discord when we were doing like the zombie tag mode. That was fun. I really enjoy playing multiplayer with friends. Do you have advice for someone whose partner is late? Not really. Like, how would you go about working with that situation? So I got distracted. Hope you're well. Okay, hi from Eldenwood. Oh, you're a Makote VTuber, conjure up comfy and interactive atmosphere, and you've been delving into Kingdom Hearts, one of my favorite series. Kingdom Hearts 2 is goated. And Little Nightmares, cool. So you're getting up to some spooky things as well. Game with ADHD streams are a blend of magical, chaos, and chill. Keep your eyes peeled for the next illusion. Nice. So they gave you an auto shout out there as well. So hopefully you see that in your dashboard as well. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks for dropping by here. This is like, I'm doing things a little bit differently today. I'm just kind of doing a just chatting thing before we get into a lot of gaming. So we started off by like doing some game trivia and stuff, and now I'm on to like anonymous questions and stuff. If you have any questions for me, feel free to ask me anything as well. I was gonna make that a separate segment, but if we could roll that together, I think, because I'm answering questions here. I love talking with chat. You have advice for someone's partner who's always late. I would say, for that one, I would say, maybe that they should make the suggestion to their partner to, like, have calendars and reminders. Stuff like that. Stuff to, like, just kind of gently nudge them in the right direction and help them out with time management. Because I know that's not always an easy thing for people, especially with people with ADHD. I have some friends who have ADHD, and I understand that. That's not easy to manage because your brain goes in so many damn directions. It's hard to always keep focused. So you have to learn like management techniques and stuff like that. What weaknesses do I have? Staying up too late playing video games, of course. Who doesn't have that if you're a gamer? Also, MMORPGs, I fall so far down the rabbit hole with. I will spend hours and hours and hours playing like Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11. We were last streaming Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 and 2.5. What is your favorite Kingdom Hearts game, Ravenous? I'm sorry, I mispronounced your name. Ramentonus. Did I say it right that time? I'm just gonna call you Ra, okay? Is that alright? What weaknesses do I have? Yeah, insomnia. That's partial insomnia is one weakness I have. Being old and, having things like creaking, just like this body is old. Could you forgive someone who caused you a lot of pain without trying to get even? Absolutely. I'm generally, like I said before, a pacifist person. Very peaceful, very chill, calm, collected. I could absolutely forgive someone who caused me a lot of pain. But, that being said, I would have to have boundaries. I would have to have limits. Because I wouldn't stand for abuse. There is a line. What's better to you, texting or voice messaging? Always voice. Text is an inferior medium of communication because you cannot hear the tone of that person and what they're saying in their voice. So voice calls and voice messages are always going to be the superior form of communication. Hey, welcome back, Wolf. Are you scared of dentist visits? Kinda. I don't like the idea of the drills and stuff. From time to time, do you drink alcohol? Yes, but only socially. And like the last time I got drunk, I was on VR. That was fun. That was interesting. But, you know, generally speaking, I don't do that. This has to be like a special occasion or social event or something very rare. Like, personally, I would not do anything when it comes to streaming while drunk. Because, like, I don't think that that's a good judgment call. At least for me. Now, if there's other people that do that, that's totally their prerogative. I won't judge them for that. Be real, what was the last pic you took? Well, it's my cat. I have my cat. My cat is my emotional support animal. Because I don't have a girlfriend. It's I pet the cat, and cat snuggles up with me. And I like taking pictures of my cat, and I post my pictures of my cat on my Discord. So if you're not familiar, I have a Discord. You're all welcome to join it. Okay, back to the questions here. Advice on rituals that help you calm down. There's several things that you can do. You can drink some chamomile tea, which is very relaxing. Chamomile is an herb that is, well, at least when I've had it, it really calms me down. Chamomile tea is good. It's like a herbal thing. So yeah, I would call that a ritual. You could also take some deep breaths. You know, breathe in, hold it for 3 seconds, and then breathe back out. Depending on your health, I would not suggest that to anyone who has like asthma or any kind of breathing disorders. Other ritual, I would say you could listen to some calm music, kind of like the music that we're listening to right now. Chill lo-fi. Or you can play a relaxing game. There are relaxing video games out there, like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. There are what they call cozy games. That's a whole genre now. Just games that you're designed to give you a little bit of a task. You can just chill, do it, kind of let your brain turn off and focus on. I recommend those, because like I played like 200 hours of Animal Crossing New Horizons. So I have that on my Switch. I have not gone back to it because I don't really have a ton of stuff to do in it. Like, I basically, I think I filled up my museum with fish. And fishing is like my main thing that I do to chill in those kinds of games. So like even in Stardew Valley, when I had played Stardew Valley with my ex, we played that together, and I was the fisherman. I was always like fishing up all the fish, and we made a lot of good money on that. But, there's other games, like, if you're into the Disney stuff, Disney did a whole cozy game thing. It was called Dreamlight Valley. I think they were more, like, going down the road of trying to sell the theme parks and stuff, because I saw they added that in the game. Let people design their own theme park. I've not been back into that game for a very long time. But I was like just chilling in that game for a very long time when I was in that game. And I had like a whole ton of pumpkins and stuff, and I'd sell it for like buku coins and stuff. What are names you find attractive? I can't say I have any particular preference for a name. Everybody's unique in their own way. I mean, if you could have somebody with a very attractive name and they have a very bad personality or something. So it's... I don't really find the name to be a qualifier. Are you happy with your height? Yeah, I'm all right with my height. I'm like 5'9", like 5'7" or 5'9". God, what? I don't what. How do I not know my height? I guess I don't look at my information very much. Would you rather chill with a group or just one friend? I prefer one-on-ones generally because of my past where I was like mostly isolated and I didn't have many friends. I had social anxiety because of a lot of how I was raised, that my mother was overprotective and wanted to vet all my friends. I still had a few friends. It was during my high school years, but like after that, there's only one person from my high school that I still I still keep contact with periodically. We don't talk a whole lot, but yeah, we would just kind of like hang out and chill in passing. And just gonna go off on a tangent here. It's okay for guys to be friends with girls, okay? You don't always have to have a relationship with guys and girls. All right? You can be if you're a guy like me, you can be friends with a girl. It does not have to be a girlfriend. It does not have to be a relationship with that girl either. There are a lot of women out there who are already taken. Okay? Respect boundaries. I think that's honorable. And there's such thing as platonic friendships as well, okay? You can love somebody platonically. You don't have to have romantic love. There's a difference. I wish more people would look at the world that way. Logical or an emotional person, which are you? I would say I'm a very logical person. But when it comes to matters like relationships and stuff, I can be emotional as well. So it depends on the situation. Because I know my heart better now. Because of the relationship that I had last year. Which that ended peacefully, and she needed to take time for herself, and it was a mutual agreement. And things ended peacefully. I'm glad they did it. They did end peacefully that way. Where are we at here? Wait, I get so many random questions, guys, that this is a better way for me to actually go through this stuff than to like keep clicking on every single one of these and post them to Twitter or Blue Sky. Have you ever, blah, 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 let me see. I've looked at that. Your favorite thing to do alone? Well, listen to music and gaming. That's basically my life. If I'm not in a VC chilling somewhere and I feel like I need some alone time, I'll go off and play a game on Steam or my consoles. Craziest thing you've seen at a party. I really don't go to parties. I'm an introvert for the most part. You wouldn't really think that because of how vocal I am on stream. But I guess you could say maybe I'm more ambiverted now than anything. Because when I started streaming, I was definitely not this vocal. My social skills have definitely developed. But yeah, I don't go out very much at all. I don't go out into bars and drink. I don't go to parties in real life. I am the guy that would stay home and be happy playing Mario Kart. So yeah, it's favorite thing to do alone. Gaming and music. Your ex texts you or calls you, what would you do? I would just say hi. I mean, there's not really much more to it than that because it ended on a friendly note. She never tried to get back with me. Honestly, I asked once and she was just like, no, I'm looking at other people right now. So I was just like, okay. How come when a dog is lost, everyone's on the lookout, but when a person is homeless, no one bats an eye? I don't really know how to answer that. Because I think that people view, and this is going to be a kind of a hot take here, but I think people view dogs as more defenseless. And that dogs can't fend for themselves. And that doesn't mean that a person who is homeless can't fend for themselves or, you know, it doesn't have the ability to get their life back together. Everybody's situation is different. But when it comes to this particular situation right here, in this scenario, people are going to pay more attention to the dog because that the dog is a pet, and you know, people don't see that the dog's going to get back to its owner. I'm not calling dogs stupid, okay? I'm just saying that there's, it's hard to like compare these two things. These two scenarios. Do you think apologies always fix things? No. Not always. You always have to have tact and think before you act. And really, again, that all depends on the person who's on the receiving end of the apology as well. It depends on the level of the transgression that was done and how the person who is receiving the apology takes it. What is the best feeling ever? I could probably tell you, but it's not safe for work. Do you break up when someone cheats? I would probably try to work things out. I would talk with them extensively, like, give them one chance for recovery. One chance only. Because I'm a person that believes in second chances. Tips if your friend is also friends with your ex. I mean, you just really kind of have to be chill about that situation, because fuck, man. I know that hurts. I absolutely know that hurts. For you to be around a friend who is friends with your ex, you're gonna feel some jealous emotions. It happens. It's unavoidable. So you've got two choices. Either you avoid that friend who's friends with your ex, or you just be chill. Roll with it. What's the best workout music? 80s hair metal and rock. What are red flags on a first date? Again, you know, I haven't really been in enough relationships to answer a lot of these questions, and people are asking me these, and I don't understand why people ask me these questions. Red flags on a first date, man. That's all situational. It depends on you. What are your red flags? What do you consider red flags to you? Because, like, I'm not the definitive authority on relationships. I was in one, and I know that's a lot more than a lot of people, but I'm not the authority on that kind of thing. Because I've not been on that many dates. I really haven't. Like I said, I stay indoors. I don't go out. Never had a wife. Never had kids. Aromantic for many, many, many years until last year. I'm not the person to ask. I've not been on dates. Looks like we got a got a little bit of an ad going on here. We'll wait a moment. All right, welcome back from ads. I don't usually do these kind of yapping streams, but yeah, I'm enjoying this because I want to talk to people and let them know my stance on things and who I am as a person, where things are in my life, and, you know, how I feel about things. So, like I was saying before the break, essentially, I've not been on many dates at all.
I had a VR relationship last year. It was a VR to IRL. So I had a long distance relationship. And we dated each other for several months. And we met in real life for a week. And we had a good time together. Took her on a lot of different dinners and lunches, and I was very romantic. And that's really the only relationship I've had in my whole life. I don't like being alone, but I would rather just keep doing what I'm doing, being single. I'm not saying I'm not open to love, but I would rather just be very relaxed and chill about it. You know, I'm not gonna say, well, then if I don't get married in the rest of my life, then I fail. That's not my mindset. My mindset is that I focus on what I do in my life. I entertain people. I have fun. I'm living my best life right now. For the time being. It can always change. It can always evolve. There is always something better. That's how what my worldview is. It could always change. It could always evolve. I could fall in love again. I could find a wife and have kids. It could happen. I'm open to that idea of it happening. But I'm not going to rush right into anything either. Would you describe yourself as a positive person? Absolutely. I like to bring joy and positivity to the world. I'm always listening. If you need a friend to lean your shoulder on, I'm here. So my personality type is INFPT. That means that I have empathy and I feel the emotions of others. Now the T part, that's turbulence. Sometimes I doubt myself. That kind of screwed me up a little bit on my last relationship. It's like I kept having self-doubt and not trusting enough. So what I learned from my previous relationship is trust. Always have trust. You can always learn from your past mistakes. You can think critically and analytically. But yes, I am a positive person. I try to stay cheerful a lot. I've stopped doing very stupid things, like posting like emotional things in my status. I'm more posting things about like, you know, motivational, like I appreciate my friends and that sort of thing. Because look, your status is not your therapist. And you have to realize that when you're on Discord, when you post a status, you're in hundreds of Discords. There's going to be hundreds of Discords that see that status. So, like, if you have a beef with somebody, then talk to them about it. So take it to the DMs, man. I'm not saying don't use your status at all, but, you know, use it appropriately. And, like, look, I get it, guys. I get it. You enjoy having love and relationships and stuff. But the amount of people that I see in Discord with the status of I love him and all this other stuff is just like, I can't say that I'm jealous per se, but I can say that why are you showing off so much? I don't know, that's just my take on it. I mean, love is great. Love is really great when you have it. Just saying. But, you know, when it comes to, like, love and you know, breakups and things that happen through relationships, I don't know about Discord statuses. I was really bad about that before. I've stopped doing that. Like, I don't really do the Discord status thing anymore. As for when it comes to, like, you know, if I get into a relationship with another woman, I'm not gonna be posting that stuff in the status. You know, if people want to, like, say that stuff in private or, you know, like, talk about that over a VC or whatever, yeah, fine, whatever, it's cool, but I don't know. This is my take on things. Is that, you know, I get that that's kind of the best way to, quote unquote, to publicly display your affection. But at the same time, why aren't you doing it in a DM? Like, for me, I think the status is a good way to communicate in terms of telling people what's happening with you, as far as like, hey, I'm going to go get lunch, or hey, I'm busy right now. Don't send me a message, stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe I just have a very business focused mindset, but you know, that everybody does things differently. I'm not saying you shouldn't do what things are way or another. I'm just saying that these are my views and my opinions from my perspective. What's the hardest conversation you've ever had? I would have to say it was the breakup of the last relationship. I gave all of my heart into that relationship. Because it happened after we met in real life. It was tough. I didn't handle it very well, emotionally, personally. I recognize that. But, you know, that's one of the beauty of being human is that we learn from our mistakes. If you have the self-awareness, the level of self-awareness that I have like this very high level of self-aware that I can look at myself and say, yeah, I messed up there. I can do better. And the willingness to change is important as well. the willingness to learn from your past mistakes and apply those to being a better person in the future is just as important. When did you last want to get back at someone? I mean, look, I'm not generally a vengeful person at all. Um, like I said, I'm more of a pacifist. Go shopping or shop online? For me, it's shop online because like I don't like to spend gas to go out and buy something at a storefront. What helps when you're afraid of something? Just like visualization techniques, meditation. I breathe. I take deep breaths. What do you think about guys who say they don't cry? It's a lie. Everybody cries. Yeah, they don't always show it. Because look, if you've got the whole image, the masculine image in terms of like we as men are pressured to not look weak, okay? So some people view crying as a sign of weakness, and I disagree. Crying shows that you are emotionally intelligent and that you have sensitivity. How tall are you? 5'9". I answered that earlier. Have you ever been banned somewhere online? What was the reason? Yo, this is really strange, but I have never been banned online anywhere. I've been ghosted plenty of times by many women. I've tried the online dating scene. And I don't understand a lot of the online dating things, especially when people say that, oh, well, you're a dry texter. What does dry texting mean? Please tell me. What is dry texting? Seriously. Yeah, what? I don't understand, because like you can just be texting normally and somebody says, "Oh, well, you're not interesting enough. I guess you're a dry texter," or something like that. Makes no sense at all. Look, I get it that we're all busy and we have lives, but when it comes to like, you know, not everybody has the same level of communication skill. And that really kind of irks me when it comes to the whole texting thing when people are trying to date, because you cannot convey the same emotions through text. Text is the inferior format of communication. Tone of voice is everything. And you know, that may be okay for some people that don't feel comfortable like being in voice calls or sending voice messages. I get that. But text is always going to be inferior, especially when there's people out there that say, "Oh, you're a dry texter." Please stop, right? Text is not dry, okay? Text is text. It's always going to be dry. It does not have emotion unless you're using emojis. You don't have a tone of voice when you're texting. things can be taken the wrong way. So it's always better to speak if you are feeling confident enough to do so, or don't have anxiety in doing so. Only if you're comfortable. Voice is always going to be better. Are you all about spending a ton of cash on gifts? Not really. I'm very frugal. I am very thrifty. Like, I'll wait until a game goes on sale. But, you know, if there's a game that I really want, I might pay full price for it. It really just kind of depends. But, you know, most of the gifts that I give are gifts for myself, and buying games for streaming and buying games to play for myself. Like yesterday I bought Dissidia NT because I just wanted to play it. I just wanted to have fun with it. So I played it off stream last night. Had a ton of fun with it. We're going to play a little bit of that today on stream here. So we're going to play that, and we're going to play some Final Fantasy XI as well. This is going to be a longer stream. Yeah, I paid for the DLC as well, so like I've got some of the extra characters for Dissidia. Story is neat, gameplay not as good as the PSP one. Yeah, the thing about the story in Dissidia NT though, Red Cloud, is that I don't like how that they have it where you have to do main battles to unlock the story content. That doesn't make sense to me. I should just be able to like play the story mode. Doesn't make sense. So, like I said on this particular question here, are you all about spending a ton of cash on gifts? Like, I can buy people gifts. I don't have a problem with that per se, but I would not say that I'm just raining down gifts on everybody. I don't do that. To say the thing again about the Dissidia NT, essentially what I was saying is that I don't like how the game handles the story. That you have to unlock Memoria, like a currency or something, to advance the story in Dissidia NT. It's definitely not the same as the PSP version. I'm definitely, you know, I have done giveaways and stuff for like gift cards for Xbox Game Pass and stuff in my Discord, but I haven't done them lately, and I feel like that my community needs to grow more before I start giving out more stuff. Once I see more people are like active in the Discord and more people are like actively participating in voice calls and streaming to our Discord, then I might consider that. I may consider doing more giveaways and stuff, depending on how active our Discord is. What are you focusing on currently? Just doing the best I can every day at a time. I've pretty much just stopped looking at dating apps. Like, you know, whatever happens, happens eventually. I'm focusing on my stuff that I do every day, streaming content, making content, being a businessman, because basically what I do here is full-time content creation, and this is somewhat of a sole proprietorship as an indie vTuber, a male indie vTuber. And I only make that distinction because, like, don't think that there's a whole lot of us. Well, you know, that's probably changing, but you know, whatever. That's not to discriminate or anything. It's just like, you know, it's the same way that we have, you know, women have women power, you know, women's guilds and stuff. Or whatever. It's essentially, well, I'm just trying to be like a very positive role model in the VTuber space for like a father figure for VTubers, a male VTuber. Someone you can talk with a lot about like older games and hang out with. Any advice on how to tell someone you like them? Well, like I said, maybe do a little voice message or something. I would be a little bit more direct about it, personally. Because not everybody gets signals. I certainly wouldn't get signals. I would want a woman to be direct with me about it. Like, you know, I wouldn't get, like, signals that people are flirting with me. Any advice on how to tell you? Let's see. What do you think people who judge others based on skin color or where they're from? Why are you asking me that? I don't understand why you would be asking me that. But, you know, essentially just treat everybody fairly, regardless of their age, sexuality, neuro ability, color, everything. Just treat everybody like people, okay? It's simple. Have you ever noticed a friend that has completely different views than you and what happened? Nope. Can't say that I have. Because usually I keep to myself. I don't cause drama and I don't participate in drama. Which series ended too soon? A popular culture question. I'm not gonna remember this because I stopped watching TV years ago. I started just like focusing on playing games from my backlog, which is basically a library now because I don't view it as a backlog anymore. Do you think it's a bit more important to be honest or to be nice, and why? It's important to be both. It doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. Be honest and be nice. Yeah, have some grace, have some tact in what you're saying, and consider, you know, would you want that same thing said to you? The golden rule. Are you moody sometimes? I would say I have my moments. Like, I definitely feel lonely at times in real life. But, you know, overall, I wouldn't say that I'm, like, super emo or super moody. Thoughts on no sex before marriage? It really comes down to individual preferences and how people are raised and their religious values. There's no right answer. It's a decision that individual person has to make for themselves. I didn't get married. Still haven't been married. I think, personally, and this is just my personal opinion, that it's okay if you're in a loving and committed relationship and that you don't have to be married to have sexual intercourse. That's just my opinion. If you love each other and you consent with each other and there's understanding between you and that it's a relationship, it's okay to be intimate with each other. Now, people's values differ. People's religious ideologies differ about this topic. But I gave you what my stance is on it there. Is that as long as people are in a loving and committed relationship together, that it's okay. I'm not saying just go all crazy and go all out of everything. I'm saying value what you have with a person. Looks like we've got another ad coming up here. Alright, we're back from ads. Thank you for your patience there. I feel like I'm doing a better job of knowing exactly when ads are coming up and, shutting my mouth when the ads are playing, because, I don't like people missing stuff. I'd like you to feel like that you're welcome here and that you're not going to miss when I'm talking or I have things to say. Thanks for drinking your daily potion, Luna K. Welcome in. So what we're doing right now is we're answering just like random anonymous questions that I've gotten in my Telenym box. This is a website where just anonymous sends you like all these different questions and things. So yeah, welcome. So I've been answering these quite a bit. I don't even know where I'm at in all this. Probably not even half. I'm a little more than halfway through it right now. Hey, welcome from Eldenwood. A Latina variety streamer conjuring cozy games, co-working streams, mental health fundraisers from thin air. Bilingual PNG tuber bringing community together for a good cause. Awesome. Charity is always a good thing. You know, making the world a better place. And I do want to do a charity stream soon. Because my mother passed away from breast cancer and uterine cancer. And I think that like cancer research would be a good cause. She passed away like 2 years ago. Love Frosty Tools. Yeah, it's a very good thing. It gives you like the whole thing. And I have set it up so where that with the commands that we have with Mix It Up, it will automatically shout you out. So like I don't have to do anything, and it will appear in your dashboard as well, showing that you got a shout out. So it's all automated now. I'm doing quite well. I am talking a lot about my history and my past, and you know where I am in my life, and thoughts about various topics here, like sex before marriage and stuff. Because, you know, as a 40-year-old guy, really, I don't even know if I'm going to get married at this point. I'm just so old, and yeah, I was aromantic for so many years that, like, aren't most women taken at this point, really? I mean, seriously, most women have a wife and... No, I said that wrong. Don't clip that. Most women have a kid or 2 or 3 and a husband. They're taken. And I'm just out here. And you know, I'm a single guy and living the best life I can. For the moment, yeah. You'd be surprised. I mean, look, I wouldn't mind if there was like a housewife out there who already had some grown kids or something, and like I would be a father figure. It wouldn't bother me too much at this stage of my life. Thanks for drinking your daily potion, Valrux. Welcome, welcome. But anyways, like I was saying is that, you know, for me, the whole sex before marriage thing is like, I lost my virginity last year. I'm gonna be honest. And it's the only relationship that I have had in my entire life. And I'm not married. Okay? So, like, everybody's got a different viewpoint on this, and I respect that. But for me, as a man that is 40 years old now, and gave away his virginity at 39, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everybody's different. Everybody has different life experience. You know, for me, because of my overprotective mother and like how she sheltered me so much until she passed on, I didn't have a lot of friends. And I definitely didn't have a relationship because she tried to pressure me into having a wife. She tried to pressure me into trying to find a wife just so she could have grandkids. I mean, what the hell? Seriously. So, what I made the decision when I was 32 years old to be aromantic. So when I was 32 years old, I decided that I don't care. You ain't getting this. I'm not letting you live vicariously through me. I'm always real, honest, and vulnerable, Luna. I keep it real, 100%. Listen, there's so many people out there that have people who... There's so many kids out there who had bad parents, okay? I don't want to say that my mom was 100% of a bad parent, but there is such thing as overparenting. I had an overparent. She always wanted to know who my friends were, always tried to vet all my friends, and I just felt like, you know, she wanted me to have found a wife, then she would have backed off a little bit. Because I felt like cornered, scared, and just said, hell no. Yeah, that kind of pressure definitely isn't cool. And I hate social media because of this. Because you know why? Do you know why she wanted the grandkids? She was on Facebook. She was seeing all of her friends have grandbabies. Yes. Yes, Facebook. She wanted to have all the social media posts and, oh, I have a nice grandkid. What a messed up life I've had. I'm sorry. What a messed up life I've had. I had a very much been sheltered in a bubble. I'm like the action figure that girls have not been able to unpackage. I've been sealed in the freaking plastic. I was always pressured by my mom and youngest brother to have a baby, but to this day I haven't. Yeah. I don't understand why family feels the need to pressure those kind of personal decisions upon their young. It doesn't make sense to me. And we as a society pressure young women in their 20s to go out and get married and have kids. And people rush into that. And they go through bad relationships. Men get bad reputations. This is the society we live in. A baby is a huge responsibility. Did marry someone that has children, though there are her grandchildren. Yeah, they don't know that what people are going through or their conditions. Exactly. Look, I get that they want to, like, grow the family line or the family tree or whatever, but at the same time, they don't have the perspective of what happens in that one person's individual life. Finances, education, career, social factors, everything. So me as a person, my nose was always to the grindstone. I was a slacker in high school. I had really bad grades. And my mother was a terrible person in the sense that she was always following me around at school. She followed me around at school with bad hair days to humiliate me into having good grades. It was terrible. I got teased for it. Oh, that's that dude's mom again. Yeah. So, yeah, I basically was, I don't even want to say it, institutionalized as a son. Yeah, it did suck that I had to go through that. I was always an outcast in high school. I hung out with anime nerds and goths. And I got teased by popular kids because, oh, well, he's a nerd. Haha, joke's on you. I'm the nerd that's successful in life. Anyways, what I was saying about that was that... Give me a minute. I gotta get some water here. I can feel my voice breaking. It's wild to me that anime was considered nerdy back then. Now it's pretty mainstream. Exactly. And I don't understand that either. How stuff like video games and anime and nerd culture and stuff was considered, you're unpopular, you're outcast. And then it went mainstream. And it was like, oh, well, now it's cool. Like, excuse me? You ridiculed me for this stuff. But back to what I was saying. It was like, I hung around with goths and anime nerds. And one of my friends from high school, I'm still friends with her. Yes, I'm friends with a woman. That is perfectly acceptable. It's platonic. It does not have to be romantic. I understood that. She had zero romantic interest in me. And I was there for her in tough times as well. When she was going through stuff and she was having some very bad thoughts and things, I was the friend that was there and helped her. I was always somebody to talk to. It's the character that I am. I have a good ear for listening and, being a shoulder to cry on. She still hangs around occasionally. But, like I said before, it's just, we're just friends. And I had to tell that to guys in my Discord yesterday when we were on Halo, and she popped in the Discord and just to see what's going on and stuff. She was just saying hi. No, nobody's been upsetting me, Carl. I'm just talking about a lot of things with my life and my background and my history. But essentially, I'm letting people know more about me as my character and, a lot of my viewpoints on things and where I am in my life. But back to what I was saying is it's perfectly okay for guys to be friends with women, okay? And I'm not gay. I know this. I am straight. I am a single white man. And I am only interested in women. Romantically. And when I say that, let me rephrase that. I am interested in women romantically. But in terms of, like, friendship, it's okay to still be friends. Like, I'm not gonna, like, rush into anything. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm doing well, and then I'm in good health, Carl. But, you know, essentially what I'm saying is, like, I'm not, like, one of those dudes that's always flirting or hitting on girls. I'm one of the guys who's just kind of chill cat energy is what I described it as. Very chill cat energy. It's perfectly okay for guys to be friends with girls. And they don't have to be a girlfriend. There is such thing as platonic love, okay? And it does not have to be romantic. It's like, you know, brother, sister. In terms of, you know, platonic love, relationship, as far as, you know, you're not romantically interested in this person. But you still care for them like they're your sibling. Thanks for the hydrate. I probably need to go get some more water in a little bit. So, back to what I was saying, essentially, is that I'm not an overly flirtatious or sexual guy. I was a romantic for very many years. And that's because of my background and how I was raised. Is that my mother was overprotective, wanted to vet all my friends, and just generally wanted to live her own life through me. And I know why. She had a really messed up childhood. Her parents didn't give a crap about her at all. So, she overparented. She absolutely overparented to hell. Yeah, there's a lots of different spectrums when it comes to parenting. There's people who parent too much, and there's people who parent too little. So, if I ever have a kid, I'm going to be somewhere in the middle. I'm going to let that kid do enough to make sure that the kid is safe. But, you know, at the same time, give them some freedom, okay? I did not like having my PlayStation taken away. I'm still mad about that. My mother, you know, God rest her soul, she had good intentions, but she was always taking stuff away from me. She took away my cable modem when I was trying to play Final Fantasy XI. Because, you know, back then that game was just totally hardcore and didn't really care if you had a life. I'm sure a lot of people who've played Final Fantasy XI can relate to that. Back in 2004. Yeah. She was trying to live through her child. She wanted her childhood, and she wanted me to have the grandkid that she could raise as her own or whatever, and live through another life because I had gotten old. No, she was like the nicest person you would ever know. But she was overprotective like hell. She was always friendly and nice, and, you know, she was always fighting me about video games. Toward the end, she gave up. She said, can't beat 'em, join 'em. That's when I taught her how to play Animal Crossing. Yeah, 11 did destroy a lot of free time for many people, and, you know, that kind of messed some things up within family dynamics. But, you know, overall, I still have a lot of fond memories of that game, and that's why I'm still playing it, and that's why I'm even streaming it now. We will get into that a little bit later in stream today. Yeah, I'm gonna be going back and doing, like, more Chains of Promathia missions and stuff, because I'm enjoying playing the game with, like, solo abilities, so where you can summon the trusts NPCs. It's a lot of fun. If you can get past, like, a lot of the maps and stuff, because the map design on 11 is just something else, I'll tell you what. But yeah, living through it's a really messed up situation. Just like, I know how many people have backgrounds like I do, and it's less than ideal. But it is where I am and who I am. I'm at 40 in my life, and I'm making the best of it every day that I can. I would have had a girlfriend at 32 if she had not been, like, so egregiously trying to pressure me into finding a wife. Because, look, I'm not going to live vicariously through anyone. Like, I'm going to let people do their own stuff. Thanks for the follow, RG Bunny. Welcome in. I was just talking about my life and answering some random anonymous questions here. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here, Carl. Appreciate it. I really appreciate chat and all of my regulars. You guys really make my life worthwhile. When are you getting wizard grandkids? I don't know. Take me on a dinner date first. You gotta romance me. Yeah, I'm all about romance, okay? Like, I would always take things slow. I'm not trying to, you know, be horny on main like I see a lot of guys do. I will take my time. I absolutely value the bonds and building a relationship with the right person. And I know there's a lot of people out there say, oh, well, Twitch is not a dating site, blah, 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 blah. Look. If stuff happens, stuff happens. We're in a social environment. There's nothing wrong with, you know, being friends with people. And if come what may, whatever happens. I'm not in a hurry. I could stay a romantic for the whole rest of my life. I really want that to be true, Carl. That nice guys don't finish last, because I am probably the nicest guy you'll ever meet. And I'm still basically what I would consider to be an action figure in a sealed box. But not totally sealed, just like slightly used or slightly played with. And that's not disrespecting my previous relationship at all. I'm just saying that in terms of like the amount of relationships, the amount of dates that I've had is one. I'm sure there are plenty more people out there who have had more at 40 through the rest of the years of their life. Yar, that's why we love you. Thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate that. But yeah, so give me a moment because I'm like clearing my mind mentally because I've been kind of going on a little bit here. All the way relationship or going on dates? I've only been on one relationship my entire life. I've not been in any real date situation except for 1 week when I was in that one long distance relationship last year. When you say dates, essentially, I've not dated anyone except for one person, and that was a long distance relationship online. It was a VR to IRL relationship. I met this person through VR, virtual reality, and we were together. We spent a lot of time together in Discord. We played a lot of games together, had a lot of fun together. Our relationship, I felt like, was pretty strong. But when it comes to like a meeting in person, we met for a week. I took her on several dinner and lunch dates. That's the extent of what I've had romantically in my life. Alright, welcome back. Sorry about the delay there. Let me scroll back up, we'll read chat a little bit. As long as you're happy to think it doesn't matter whether you have a partner or not. I mean, that's a fair assessment, I think. I only had 2 proper relationships. One of them gave you your son, Junior, Carl. Oh, that's good. I want somebody to care for. I'm what I would call myself a caregiver. Because, like, that's a lot of what I had to do during my life. Is that I care for people deeply. I feel things deeply. It's part of my personality. INFP. It's a rare personality type. It's a mediator and a feeler. I know this because I took a personality assessment online. Hence the username. See, exactly, you get it, Carl. LV99 was when I made this tag, this user tag. That's where I felt like I was in my life. It's like all I've done in my life is work and play video games. I hadn't had a social life. The 99 is not saying that I'm some pro gamer. It's saying that this is my life experience. Yeah, by your math, the next relationship could give your next junior too. Sorry about my tracking. My tracking is being a little strange. But yeah, essentially that's my life goals. Guys, have you ever played The Sims? You always have life goals for your Sims. I saw myself as one of the Sims. And I looked at my own reality from kind of like a top-down perspective. And I said, damn, this guy's not ever been married. This guy's never had a kid. You ever make yourself in The Sims? And then try to just put yourself through different simulations or different scenarios? That's what's interesting about the Sims series. I don't know if you've played The Sims. I do. I do. I would like to have one biological child as my legacy. And, you know, if that doesn't work out, then, you know, there's always some housewife out there who probably needs help with their kid. No. I would have to just kind of see how things work out, really. Because, you know, there's plenty of efficiency. There's plenty of options. And I know I'm probably going to be a hot commodity. It's like I've not dated a whole lot. The thing is that I've had so much problems with online dating. Getting ghosted, people don't care. And it sucks because, you know, they just perceive things as, oh, well, you're a dry texter. I'm not dry, you just don't care. You don't care. That's how it is. What do you define as not dry texting? Wet texting? Who the hell came up with this terminology anyways? Please tell me, what is dry texting? Because text by nature is just not a very good method of communication. Voice, you know, where you vary your tone of voice. You can hear the emotion in what I'm telling you and what I'm saying right now. You don't get that with text. You have emojis. You have symbols. And I think those were just sort of a stopgap measure for to say, oh, well, yeah, we realize the text sucks. Here's some little picture icons.
Have fun. I know I ramble a bit. I muse about different things. You got your sim into a lot of awful situations. Yeah. You know what's funny? Before I started all this, and I was in my tech career. Before I started being a content creator, I played The Sims 4, and I made a sim. He was like a father figure guy, but his job was he was like a content creator. He would like make videos and stuff. I don't know, maybe that's where my mind went. I'm just, surprised at where I am in my life right now. I'm very grateful for it, of course. But yeah. I played The Sims 4. I had a sim where I raised the dude up a bit. I played The Sims like an RPG. Have you ever done that? Have you ever played The Sims 4 like an RPG? Turn death off. Raise all your skills like it's an RPG. It's a different way to play the game. It's like, this guy doesn't die, and this guy has, like, all these different skills. He has cinematography, art, music. That's an interesting way to play the game. I would suggest trying it at least once. I think about The Sims 4, though, is that it has so many DLC packs. It is absolutely embarrassing how many Sims DLC packs I have. Kitty is cute, he's copying when I talk. Yeah, I set that up that way. You have to stand out in the VTuber space. And it was one of the best ways that I could figure out. Is the cat speaks when I do. It's magic. Actually, it's VTube Studio, but it's just something I thought of. I don't think I've seen anybody else do it. So yeah, like I was going on about before, I would like to find a relationship at some point, but dating apps suck. They are terrible. The people on them have a habit of ghosting. They don't really want to talk to people. They want to swipe. They don't want to find a meaningful connection. I just gave up. Let whatever happen happens. People keep telling me that. But how do you let something happen if people don't know? That I don't understand. What was I saying again? I was talking about like The Sims 4 and how I had created a character before I started all my content creation. I don't think I still have the save files for that, but I basically built this sort of little simulation where I raised a bunch of skills and stuff for one guy. And I made him go find a wife. And, you know, they had a kid. They parented the kid. They raised the kid. The kid would go on to high school and cause a lot of trouble. But, you know, that was an interesting scenario. Yeah, and this has kind of been like a yap session for me, and I'm not done one of these in a very, very, very long time. That's okay, because, like, generally what I have been doing is just launching right into a game. I don't feel like that's that personal overall, because it's just me staring at a game, and, you know, I'll do some narration and commentary and stuff, but, you know, just talking with you, Carl, and chat, and everyone here, it feels a little bit more connected to me. That's what I want. I want friendship. I want togetherness and friendship, and for people to have a good time. You can ask me basically anything. I'll give you an answer. I don't discuss, like, politics or religion, but I will discuss, like, other topics, like what's your favorite pizza toppings, what's your favorite drink that you like. I could talk about food all day. And the last anime I was watching was Dragon Ball Super. I think I got like 10 or 12 episodes in. Yeah, that is saying the word I would like to use, Carl, is vainglorious. Hi, Quill. Honestly, so many are like, oh, but what do you bring to the table? But what do you bring to your table yourself? Try to look inward sometimes, just point of view. Exactly. See, that makes sense. Introspection is a skill that not many people have. Self-awareness is a high-level skill that is developed over time. And that's something that I've learned is self-value and self-respect. Also, self-awareness. Knowing about yourself, what you're doing, how you can be, and how you can better yourself in your own life. And I will share with you this word. This is a word that I would use to describe a lot of people on social media apps. Particularly dating. Specifically dating. Vainglorious. Excessively proud of oneself or one's achievements. Overly vain. Oh, what does that mean? Vain. Having or showing excessively high opinion of one's appearance, abilities, or worth. Everybody thinks they look great. And everybody has a different opinion of that. You know what's wrong with stupid apps like Tinder? Is you're judging people on their appearance and not their how they were raised, their personality, their background, who they are. None of that. You just look at a face and then you swipe. That's wrong. I come from a time before internet, and I'm going to sound like your grandpa on this. But I come from a time before internet where on childhood playgrounds, you would have kids that were forming friendships. And, you know, some would form relationships with each other in middle school and high school. No internet. They met each other face to face. They formed natural connections. I've never been on Tinder either, but I'm going based on the stories that I've heard, Carl. Yeah, but basically, when you get on dating apps, you are dealing with a lot of vain people. People who have an excessively high opinion of themselves. And when you don't meet their standards, they ghost you. And I said, like I said before, I still don't understand what the hell a dry text is. Never been on there, so but also glad to have it. Yeah, that's totally fair, Quill. I've seen so many bad things on, like, what I have tried. Like, I tried Match.com. I did not have a good experience with that. They make you pay for a membership, and then they want you to pay more when you actually get a match. It's terrible. I guess it's like just single-worded answers, or maybe 3 words or something, giving nothing to work with. Would be a dry texter. Well, people don't understand that not everybody has time to write tons of paragraphs. Like, what do you want from people? If it's a simple yes or no question that you're asking, do you want them to go into like a detailed essay? Doesn't make sense. Like, I've tried the dating scene. I don't like it. Don't know, but yeah, quite happy with not getting on Tinder because, yeah, that makes sense. Never heard of dry texting. Is it bad? Generally speaking, that's what I've seen a lot of people say in their profiles and stuff, Carl, is that don't bother me if you're a dry texter. And I'm like, what the frick does this mean? I am basically a romantic novice. I've been in one relationship in my entire life. I am on Dark Souls mode in the terms of finding a date. It is nigh impossible to me. Am I in a rush? No. I want the right thing to happen. I don't want the wrong thing to happen. Because I don't want to ever be hurt. I didn't know my weak heart. I care too much. I give too much.
Yeah, not all are gonna be writing paragraphs. Yep. People don't write long paragraphs when it comes to like texting. I mean that's absolutely true, Carl. But you know, for me, like they're the the woman that I want to have, and I know this is probably a lot of guys' ideal and stuff from, you know, when you're like a cultured person like I am. College educated too, by the way. As I want to find a woman that will care about me and care for me, and I would do the same for her, but also that she shares my interests of gaming, having fun in life, and spending time together. I don't think that's too much to ask. I'm a very calm and collected person. And I'm not desperate or down bad. I could care less if I have sex at all for the rest of my life. I tried it once. It's fun. It happens. Like, I guess just my background is kind of being conditioned to me to be apathetic to the whole thing. Like, you know, to be aromantic and, you know, what's the terminology they use? Arrow ace? I think. Yeah. Yeah, basically I was arrow ace for a very long time. In the past years. And you're probably saying, well, what? Some people would say, well, what's wrong with you or whatever. If you understood my background, you would understand. It's how I was raised. I had an overprotective mother who didn't want me to do much socially. Nose to the grindstone, be a career man, make money, have a job. I feel a lot would want that, like, we all would want someone, huh? There's someone there to be for them always and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I've kind of went on a rant on threads before about, you know, how being alone sucks. And being single sucks. But there's nothing you can really do a whole lot about it. And people tell you, don't look, don't try. Well, how are you going to get anywhere in life if you don't look or you don't try? That doesn't make any sense. That's like telling a fisherman to go take a rod to a lake and not having any bait on the line. Doesn't make sense. So much bad relationship advice out there. When it comes to, like, actually trying to make true connections. And I guess maybe that's why people look at me and say, oh, well, he had one relationship. He must know some stuff. And then they're asking me all these questions on this anonymous website, like, you know, I don't know why they keep asking me, like, who I want to be with and stuff. The answer is I want to be with the right woman. I'm single. and I'm going to use the right terminology here. Single, cis male, straight. I'm interested in women, and that is for a biological reason. You know, I respect everybody in their rights to express themselves. But in terms of romance, for me, it is I am interested in a cis female who would be able to possibly have a biological child. I've done my research on these terminologies and things that I've had to learn when I'm in the dating scene. So that I know exactly what I'm telling people, and so that they know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm a man who's interested in a woman, or somebody who identifies as a woman, female at birth, and that could have a biological child. Now, if there are things that I am not educated on about this topic, I am willing to learn. But the way I was raised and the way I understand things, this is what I am telling people. Is that romantically, I am only interested as a man in another female at birth. Because I know that there's been a lot of things that have happened within, like, you know, the identity space of life. Is that there are people who identify as non-binary, that they're still female at birth. Or they go by they them pronouns. I respect that. That's fine. And I don't want anybody to take this as discrimination. This is preferences for romance and dating. I see we have some ads playing. Oh, wait. Alright, so back from the ads now. So like I was saying, before we went to ad break there, is that I don't want anybody to take what I'm saying as discrimination. I want everybody to understand that this is like romantic preferences. There is a difference. I respect everybody's right to identify as they do. I think that's pretty straightforward. And understandable. Yeah, everybody's allowed to have their preferences and how they feel that they are as an individual. I do not judge. You are who you are. If you want to date me, then my preference is that the person who wants to date me is a biological female. I can't put it any more simply than that. I am a biological man. I'm not question that, and I'm not going to. I have always been a male at birth. I've always been a man, and it's not something I'm ever going to question. That's my gender identity. He, him are as the pronouns. Hi, Karma. It's going all right. We're talking about the relationships and who I am and things. Who I would be romantically interested in, essentially. You know, whether or not sex before marriage is important to a 39-year-old man or 40-year-old man. Because look, I don't think it is. If you're 39 or if you're 40 and you've not experienced that kind of thing in your life yet, it's really all going to depend on your worldview. It's all going to depend on whether or not you have beliefs, you have how you're raised, all these things. You want to play something? Well, I'm going to play something in a little while. It's probably going to be Dissidia Final Fantasy. They do have a free version on Steam. So I'm going to be playing that, and I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 11. Some people have the pronouns me, me. They all have their rights to do that, and don't judge. Kindness and respect to all, no matter what. Love, joy, happiness, kindness, and respect to all. Positivity. What I'm all about. I don't know if you would say what's the terminology I keep hearing, sex positive or something. Like I'm not an overly sexual person. Did you finish downloading Battlefield 4? Nah. Oh, well, maybe I did. I think I put it on my external. Yeah, not anyone's business to judge anyone. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I wouldn't say that's like censorship or anything like that. It's just that, you know, nobody's going to know at any one given time what a person is going through in their life. Especially since we're on the internet. Unless that person meets that other person in real life. That's another matter. That's totally different. You know, like there are people who have formed relationships through online gaming. There's people who have like been in Final Fantasy 14 guilds and met their partner through raiding and stuff like that. It's totally possible. 14's not a dating site. but social stuff happens, man. There's a wedding in Final Fantasy 14. Did you know that? There's a wedding ceremony. Characters can marry each other. They can find their partner and in game, and they can marry each other. Final Fantasy 11 even had that. It's not beyond reality to say that, you know, the internet connects us all. I'm 100% being real with you, Karma. There is a area in the game. It's like a church. It's like the Church of the 12 or something, and people can get married there in game. I even went to one of those wedding ceremonies. It was pretty awesome. Oh, I think you're fine, Carl. Don't worry about it. Knew that funny enough, never attended one. It was a pretty fantastic thing. They give you like a minion, I think. So you get like a little pet thing for attending. And the thing is that the game developer even sells like different wedding packages. There's like a bronze, a silver, and a gold tier. Like, I don't even know the difference between them, but like they sell different tiers of wedding in Final Fantasy 14. It's pretty interesting. The social dynamics of MMORPGs have lent themselves to people playing and making partnerships with each other, like romantic partnerships. It's definitely not its in total intention as a game itself, but it's a social aspect that happens. Social dynamic. I mean, as a guy who has spent a majority of his life playing online games like 11 and 14, you know, I don't know, maybe someday I'll meet that one person in a game like that. I don't know. Anything can happen. Not something like I actively look for or anything, but I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water or two, guys, because my throat's a little bit dry from yapping so much. This is the first yap session I've done in a very long time.
Okay, I'm back. I just had to grab a quick bottle of water. So, do you have the paid version of the game? Which game are you talking about, Karma? Dissidia? Because, yeah, I bought all the DLC for Dissidia NT. But, you know, back to what I was saying here. Final Fantasy 14 Online? Yes. Yes, I have a subscription to both Final Fantasy 11 Online and Final Fantasy 14 Online. Because a lot of people don't know that Final Fantasy 11 still exists and is still online. And that surprises me. But I think it's because that Square Enix shut down the console versions. There's like this public perception that the game doesn't exist. Because it's on PC only. One-time lifetime payment? Unfortunately not. You pay $30 for the, wait. We're talking about 14 here. So, no, there is no one-time lifetime payment. There is, you buy, like, the complete edition of Final Fantasy XIV, and then you have to pay monthly for it. Which I think it's like $15 a month, if I recall correctly. Like what I was saying, you know, essentially is that I respect everybody. Everybody has their own pronouns. Everybody has their own identity. And I respect everybody's identity. If someone wanted to date me, then I would tell them that I'm only interested in cis female, biological female, or, you know, someone who would be non-binary female at birth. It's okay if it's sort of like, you know, maybe a little bit of it may be okay if someone is a little bit of masculine leaning female. That's okay. It's like I know that there's women out there that they're not always girly. They did. There's tomboys and stuff. But does it have a yearly subscription? I think it does. Turn down my music a little bit. I know as a female myself, they're not always girly. See, and I understand that. You are who you are. And I respect that. But in terms of like my life goals, I would like to have a biological child. Within the next maybe 2 or 3 years. Three-month sub is max. Now, I think you can buy a 6-month sub, Carl. Where were we at on this? How to tell somebody you like them. Just be genuine. And just don't be judgmental either. There's a difference between being judgmental and having preferences.
And what I mean by that is like the whole... I don't know where my brain just derailed there. Never mind. Anyways, bottom line, I respect everybody and their right to have their identity. But romantically, for myself, I'm only interested in biological female, non-binary female at birth. Either one of those two. I mean, that is, so it's okay if they're not like totally girly either. I totally understand, like, people have different personality types. People have different ways that they feel as well. Your opinion on today's beauty standards? Too damn high. Too damn high. I look for more of personality in people than anything. Depends on the game, but I've had one where you could buy 12 months, but only as one as time thing. Like every 12 months you would have to buy it again. Not even sure that is around anymore. Yeah, I don't know either, to be exact, Will. You like K-pop. I don't really listen to enough K-pop, really. I've listened to a lot of J-rock in the past, like Duran Gray and Malice Miser. Those were good bands. Because, like, I think that both of them disbanded. I know for a fact that Malice Miser disbanded. That Malice Miser also had a singer in that band called Gact. That guy was pretty cool. Do you like looking into mirrors? Why? I mean, not particularly. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out there, Karma. I'm probably gonna keep streaming for a while. I'm enjoying having a chatting session with everyone here. We're answering questions. In a little bit here, we'll move on to, like, ranking Halloween candy. I know I've been, like, kind of going on a lot of tangents and things, and just telling people about my life and my past and, you know, who I am as a person. Because, you know, basically I'm an action figure that has barely been played with. Romantically speaking. Just joined the Discord, Carl? Cool. I've been hanging out there more often lately. So, in particular, I've been just, like, chilling in my VCs and, you know, gaming with people when they want to. Cause like I don't want you guys to feel like that I'm out of reach, okay? Like I'm not some mega star celebrity or something. I want people to be able to talk to me. Within reason, of course, like, you know, have boundaries and rules and set limits, but you could hear your British accent. Okay? I'm just joking around, you know, right? No offense to British people. I just I like to do voice acting and things and yeah, British accents are cool. Especially in nature documentaries. You know, I used to watch the hell out of nature documentaries. David Attenborough is awesome. Boy, rude. Thing I enjoy the most right now is spending time with friends. Playing games, gaming together with people. Having that sense of togetherness that my real life doesn't have. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Even though my mom kind of fucked up my life, she was a friend at the end. At the very end, she was a friend. She stopped fighting me about video games. She joined the crew, so to speak. And she learned how to play Animal Crossing. So it sucked when she died from cancer in her sleep. I had to do everything. I realized in my life that what I value the most is having friends, and that I didn't have enough friends. So after I had to lay my mother to rest, that's when I started making a lot of changes in my life, trying to be a lot more social, trying to make more friends. I went down on this whole content creator road. And that started like in late March of last year. So it's been a little over a year and a half. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Cancer sucks. I'm going to do some kind of charity thing. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but anything I can do to help, I will. And I know there's a lot of people who have gone through that kind of situation too, where they have lost their parents to cancer. But, you know, I always want with my life, with the remainder of my life here, I always want to be, like,
a positive force for good and a positive force for change. Bringing more light to the world. And it's not easy to talk about this. That's why I'm pausing for long periods of time. It's not that I'm not trying to talk to you guys. Death is not an easy topic. Lost his sister to cervical cancer back in 2003. Yeah. Well, we take care of our families, and we take care of our siblings, we take care of our parents throughout their lives. Because family is family. No matter what, even if you don't like your family, you'll still try to take care of them. That's what I did. My mother had a terrible childhood. She wanted to live vicariously through my life. And she did. And I did everything I could to take care of her. See, we have an ad. I'll wait. Alright, welcome back from ads. Yeah, I upgraded the thing a little bit, Carl, so that it would do like a chat recap, so that people aren't missing out if like they jump in like in the middle of the stream and they kind of want to know what's been going on in chat. They'll have some context. But anyways, like I was saying, cancer sucks. Seriously, fuck cancer. So many people it takes so much from people. It sucks. Even though I didn't like what my mother did to my life, in the end, she was a friend. And I don't know if it's because maybe she knew that she was on her way out, but she stopped fighting me. Yeah, I don't cuss a whole lot. I mostly say so. But, you know, if I get upset or heated about something, I will let the language fly. I really... feel strongly about some things.
But like I was saying, you know, family is family. We take care of the family no matter what. If you're in my circle, you're part of my family. I will listen to you. If you have some troubles, I'll listen to you. If you need some help, I'll try to get you the help you need. I'm absolutely would say that I'm not 100% your therapist, but I will lend an ear. I can listen. I'm not a trained medical professional. I'm not a trained psychologist. But I will listen. I won't just shut down and say, well, you need to go call this number or, you know, whatever. I will be here for people. If they need help, I will be here. And I know that may take a toll on me. Eventually. I don't know. But I think it's important. I think it's really important to be a father-like figure that you can come to and you can tell me about what's going on. If you're having a really bad day or something, you can talk to me. I'm an old man. I'm 40 years old. I'm mature. I would not just like brush things off. I know everybody's got problems. And it's not always, life is not always easy. Especially when you have to deal with like things that relate to like family and social dynamics and stuff like that, things that happen. You know, I get it. I could talk about some things related to a person, but I won't, because like I respect that person's privacy. I think that that's a good thing about me, is that whatever you tell me, I will keep it in confidence. I'm a good secret keeper. I am a good, reliable person. I don't go just posting people's DMs all over social media like I've seen some crap that people do. Like, those messages are meant to be kept private. Now, I understand if people, like, pull some crap or whatever and that you want to just, like, oh, well, here's the evidence and stuff. Yeah, I get that. But you should also try to, like, resolve things peacefully first. That's just my stance. Now, there's not been any drama that's happened to me as a VTuber, which I'm grateful for. I don't want there to be any drama or anything. Because I'm a pacifist. Generally, I am a peacekeeper, a mediator, and I am just really chill overall. So I'm kind of going off on some tangents here, and I realize that. I think that's okay, because I think you need to hear some of these things. At least, you know, from my perspective. As a 40-year-old guy. I have been largely successful overall in my life, except for social relationships and like having friends. Everything else, it's been great.
I'm a college-educated person. I have a bachelor's in business administration. And my major was computer information systems. So I'm a college-educated person. I have zero debt. I'm just living my best life right now. And I'm not waving that around as like, you know, hey, look at me or whatever. I'm just telling you who I am, who my background. I'm a very smart person. I worked in information technology for many years. Stuff happened. They gave us a raise and they laid us off. It was at that point that I decided, you know what? I want to do something that I always wanted to do. And here I am. I've always been successful in my life. The wise person once said, I'll stream when I feel like it. Wise words indeed. Exactly. Look, I get that consistency is important for stream. And consistency is important for growth. But mentally, it's better if you don't have to always commit 100% to a specific time slot. Because you know what happens if you miss that time slot? Self-doubt. Beating yourself up inside, mentally. Life happens. You can't always be there. That's why I prefer to keep my schedule flexible. And I think people understand that, and people are appreciative that, you know, when I am going to stream, I will let you know. This music's kind of loud. Let me fix it. I'll change album too. Keeping things flexible is part of my my modus operandi. How I operate. Because content is what I do. I do content full time. It's just a unique position that I am in within my life and my circumstances. Not everybody can do what I do. And I understand that. I have a lot of respect for everybody who is trying to make a living out of this, of being a content creator. And, you know, that it's hard work. Absolutely hard work. And computers don't help us. They don't. It's algorithms push back. Computer programs push back. They don't show us. Discoverability is the problem. Now, things have gotten a little bit better, you know, just depending on what you do and how you do it. Because, you know, before this year, I don't think we had the stories thing on Twitch. That was a big thing. It's just like, couldn't just like take clips and have like a story feed or something. But the discoverability has been improving a bit. Now, there are things like Twitter, though, where there's like bots and things that just kind of try to bury your content and stuff, and you don't get discovered. That's mainly where I had been posting before.
and before I got into a stream team. I started like looking on other platforms. I started going on Threads, which is an Instagram version of Twitter. And I found this really cool community. This community called Eldenwood, and they wanted to promote people in the content creator space that are over 30. And I said, heck yeah, let's go. So here I am. Yeah, respect people on the daily grind, because it really is. I don't see anybody who could do this in year one and quit their day job. Unless you had, like, suddenly became, like, viral successful overnight or something. Or you just kind of, like, popped off. And the chances of that are pretty low. So over the past year and a half, I've been posting TikToks, I've been clipping myself, I've been making content that is not stream all the time. Because I know that people are going to watch VODs. People are going to watch all the other content when I'm not live. It just makes sense. When I started my content career, I started on YouTube. YouTube is where I started. And because the requirements were so high and difficult to achieve, that pushed me over toward Twitch. Now, I do multi-streaming now, and that's going great. But initially, I had started on YouTube. And as a creator, I understand fundamentally that you can't just stream. You have to make shorts. You have to make videos. These are keys to success. And now, no, that sounds like that's a lot of work. Just because it is. It takes time to find a perfect thumbnail. It takes time to find video editing. And it takes practice. And when I say it takes time to find video editing, I mean it takes your time. You have to find time in your schedule to do that video editing. But things are a lot easier than they used to be. Twitch has a thing that's built in now where you can just like edit clips and then publish them onto the different platforms. That didn't used to be a thing. You watch some of my YouTube shorts, hilarious. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And, you know, it was nice the other day. I think this was like a couple weeks ago. I was just running around in Final Fantasy 11, and somebody just sent me a random tell and said, "Bro, I like your TikToks." It's like, nice. Thank you. Because, you know, compliments are a very good way to let people know that you appreciate them. I don't think a lot of guys get enough compliments. Or girls. Or just people in general. Yeah, he kicked it. that funny kick. That funny cactuar. Yeah, and I love doing voices. I love doing voice acting. That's something I always did when I was a kid in high school. Is I'd make those goofy voices. I would be the impressionist. I would try to entertain people. I wouldn't say I was a class clown per se, but I was definitely one of the eccentric kids when I was in high school. Yeah, content creation is definitely not something I would recommend to anybody who is just looking to quit their job. This is a career field that you have to build over time. And everybody grows at different rates. Everybody, you could have one person who just like totally pops off. And then you have another one who's like slow and steady growth like me. And then you could have another one who has been doing it for years and is still struggling a little bit. Everybody grows differently. Don't give up. Never give up on your dreams. You're never too old either. There have been so many VTubers that I have seen that have joined this 30 plus group. It's amazing to me. Because I had no idea that there were so many. I thought I was alone. I thought, me being here at 40, that I am the oldest or something, and it's just not the case. That there are people who are older than me even, who are in this space, this creator space. There's a bit of a joker yourself, nothing loud but like making people laugh and be happy. Exactly. That's what I like to do. I like to entertain people, make people laugh, and make people have a better day. I know, that kind of sounds forceful, doesn't it? You will have a better day. No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Am I? Yeah. Yeah, I am kidding. I'm glad you're all here. That means a lot to me that you're here. And I know I trail off a little bit sometimes. It's part of my personality sometimes as well. Let's see. What makes me laugh? It depends on the situation. So, like, I used to watch a lot of comedy shows with my parents. Like, we'd watch Whose Line Is It Anyway, and Young Sheldon, and a bunch of different comedy shows. So, yeah, I have a respect for comedy. I know about comedic timing. I'm always going to be a smart person. I like figuring things out. I've made my own VR chat avatars. I've edited VR chat avatars. I've made all these custom throws you have on this channel. Well, I didn't make the models. Let me clarify that. I don't want to take credit where credit should be given. Everything is credited in my About section under Creative Commons. Because a lot of the things that you throw at me are free 3D models. And I credit the person who made them. And it's all acceptable with under the licensing and everything that comes from that website as well. Are you popular or unpopular? See, I don't know. I like to think that I'm getting more popular. But, I never know on a day-to-day basis. It does seem like I'm picking up speed a little bit since I joined Blue Sky. My visibility has gone, like, way up. I can tell because, like, the amount of people who are actually replying to my posts and the amount of notifications I'm getting on Blue Sky versus Twitter is astronomically different. Are there any friends you're worried about right now? Not particularly. Getting tired, nearly 3 a.m. here in the UK. Good night. Take good care of yourself. Thanks for the stream. Okay. Thanks for being here, Carl. I appreciate all the nice conversation we've had. Do you swear a lot? Not really. I should say, bleep no! Favorite clothing brand? Nah, I don't really follow brands. I just have on whatever I do. I don't promote brands when it comes to, like, clothing per se. Thanks for the alert. Yeah, I updated the alert command as well. What's people's first impression about you usually? Generally that like I'm a really chill guy. That I'm really cool, calm, and collected. Last compliment I got was just about my TikToks from Carl. Favorite store? I don't know. GameStop. Yeah, GameStop. Even though I don't really like GameStop, that would be my favorite physical storefront. When did you last speak to a stranger? I don't know. It's been too long. Would you say college is worthwhile? It depends. And it really depends on your circumstances. Because I went through all of college and everything. And when I graduated, I was severely underemployed. I basically had to work my way up from level 1 to being a senior advisor at Apple. I worked my way up through the ranks of tech support. I've not really regretted anything recently. I'm not really going through any hard things right now. My life is very relaxed, and this is what I do every day. I stream. Well, you know, not every single day, but, you know, I do stream frequently, like very frequently, and sometimes in the degen hours. What has been on my mind most in these last few weeks? I have a chibi model. I have a chibi Chibi Wizzy that will unlock when we reach 600 on purple. Is this the 14 survey to see if people are using third-party programs? No, it's not, Patrick. I am currently going through a lot of different anonymous questions here that people have sent me as a VTuber. Would you be taller or shorter if you had to decide? Well, I definitely wouldn't be taller. I would probably have to be a little bit shorter because, like, I'm already 5'9". How would you rate yourself out of 10 and why? I would say 8 because I'm not perfect. There's always room for improvement. Yeah, the thing that I've been thinking about lately is that, you know, I have a chibi model that I want to debut, but I'm only going to unlock it for people when certain requirements are met.
What are you embarrassed about in front of your friends? Well, honestly, you know, because how long I had previously had been single. I feel that is a little bit embarrassing being, you know, at 40 and only having had been in one relationship in my entire life. But, you know, I know there's probably still people out there who have gone with 0, so maybe I'm lucky. I don't know. But just to me, it feels a little embarrassing because I know that there's people out there that have a lot more. I don't know. Thinking too much, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. We're gonna get into some gaming in a little bit. Basically, this is just chatting. We're going through a lot of different questions that people have sent me, and I'm giving them answers rather than clicking a button like 500 times. And then posting each response on Twitter or Blue Sky. But things have been really picking up since I have joined the team that I'm on, and because I've joined Blue Sky. Because with Blue Sky, there's just a lot of people that are on there right now that are looking to make more connections. Oh, we got an ad. I'll wait a few minutes. Well, actually, a minute and a half. That's how I keep my ads. I don't like doing really long ads. Alright, we're back now. Thanks for waiting. Do you miss somebody? Do you think that person misses you too? I don't know. There's not anyone in particular that I miss. Because I still have a lot of those people. Ow!
Suddenly, pineapples.
Pineapples. Hey, thanks for the pineapples, Wolf. Welcome. Yeah, there's not really anybody who's left my life per se. Well, my mom did. I miss my mom a little bit. But only the version of her that was like trying to be really friendly toward the end. Yeah, that's because I'm not monetized on YouTube, Patrick. I gave up on that venture. That's why I went over to Twitch. Well, I haven't completely given up. Let me rephrase that. Things have been going a lot better for me over there. As of late. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm affiliated on Twitch. I have been for a while. It was since like I think July of last year. To show someone you're flirting something you're good at. If yes, what? I guess, for me, it would probably be, just showing off playing something in a game. Because, or, some art that I do or whatever. Maybe I would, like, draw them something. I wouldn't say, like, I'm the best artist or something, but I would definitely try. I've done some of my emotes before and drawn some things. I wouldn't say that I'm like the best artist at all, but yeah, I have drawn some things. What to do if you want closure but still has strong feelings for your ex? You probably should move on. I hate to say that, and it sounds really mean, but if they're not into you, then you're wasting your time. Because you could try to get back to them, and it's going to hurt again when they reject you. Also, they could have their reasons why that they don't want to be with you anymore. So, respect boundaries and personal space. Who are your role models and why them? I can't really say I have a good role model right now because, like, when I'm in my life right now, I'm living my day at a time. I am my own role model. Fries or wings? So, alright, if you had to choose between the two of these, I'm gonna choose wings. Because wings are protein. And, fries are starch. They taste great. They'll fill you up for a little bit, but they're not protein. So, nutritionally speaking, wings. Because it's protein. It ain't no thing but a chicken wing. You gotta eat it. In your opinion, should people change for their partners? It depends on the circumstances. I would say try to always be unique and true to yourself. Don't let someone else bully you into changing. What makes dealing with people hard? Socializing and social skills. And different forms of communication. Voice messages and calls are always going to be a better effective means of communication. Like I've said that earlier in the stream. But dealing with people over text is more difficult because they don't know your true tone of voice and what you're saying when you are sending that message. Opinion on checking who your girlfriend likes and follows online. Why do you care? Honestly, just like that just seems kind of like, maybe you don't trust her. I mean, you have to look at it from the stance of this, is that if you're doing this behavior here, that shows that you don't 100% trust that person. It's okay if they like certain things or whatever. If they're just like liking pictures of cats or, it's really, like I said, it depends on the circumstances. But generally speaking, it doesn't really matter. It's just online. Unless you like
are together in real life and stuff. I mean, look, I could get if someone is trying to like find out if there's cheating or anything going on with that. Like, yeah, I get why you would want to do this sort of behavior, but at the same time, like, it's a little creepy. And I think a little bit disrespectful. But, you know, at the same time, you can't even see likes anymore on Twitter anyways. I think you can see it on Blue Sky. Yeah, in-text messages can be taken out of context. Exactly, Patrick. I don't know what I would just want to say about this question. It's like, have a little more faith and trust. Because what happens, I'll just give you a hypothetical here. What happens if you question your girlfriend about what she likes and follows online? I pretty well guarantee you it's not going to be a positive interaction. Would you rather have a friend who is always lucky or one who struggles like you? Are you saying I'm not lucky? I don't understand this question. Are you saying I'm always struggling? I don't view myself that way. Look, I have a lot of friends around me. Everybody's on their own path. Everybody grows differently, and everybody is doing their own thing. Numbers do not define you as a person. People need to understand this. As a content creator, numbers are a measure. They are not a definer. They do not define you as a person. Especially if you get high numbers and then you're an asshole. They don't matter. Because all you've done is just made a number counter go up on a computer program. Be kind. It's free. Follow the golden rule. Treat others how you want to be treated. Have kindness and respect for all, but know your limits and set your own boundaries. Something you would like to try. I'd like to try flying to Japan. I've never flown anywhere in my life. I've never flown on a plane. Not within the States and not outside of it. So yeah, travel. I would like to try travel more. Be right back. Okay. I'll wait a minute. I need to take a sip of water anyways. I'll give you a short little minute or two, because I know I'm yapping a lot today. This is the longest I've like ever yapped outside of a game. In a very long time. Okay. Well, a little bit of a pause there. What thing do you need to apologize to yourself for? Being too damn hard on myself. Like I'm sorry that like I tend to project this sometimes. That sometimes I feel like that I don't belong and that I don't deserve what I have, but that's not the case. And I know that's the truth. And so I apologize to myself for that, and I'm sorry. Because I see the roads ahead of where I'm going. I'm going onwards and upwards. And I don't mean that in like a conceited way. I mean that in like I have confidence. And I think that a lot of people in the space that I'm in don't have confidence. You can do anything if you try. You have to keep at it. Follow your dreams. No matter how old you are never too old to follow your dreams. Have you ever broken a bone, and how? Nope. I have not broken a single bone in my body, ever. Like I said, I was a sheltered kid. I was totally protected because my mother was overprotective. I was totally protected from like going out and doing physical activities such as sports like soccer, football, or anything like that. I never did any sports except for what was required from me from physical education in high school. And boy, I hated that. I absolutely freaking hated that. They had this whole damn thing with like trampolines, and they put guys in short shorts. I'm like, what the hell is this? I didn't understand. I was not comfortable. Gym was never my favorite class. I mean, you know what my favorite class was in high school? My favorite class in high school was lunch. Because I got to stop working. I got to eat food, and I got to be social. There is value in education. I'll give you that. It's good to be educated. It's good to be smart. I would not be nearly as smart as I am without all the education that I've had. And that's why I conduct myself this way, because I'm a smart person. I'm not a narcissist. I'm just wise. Thanks for the alert, Keisha. Appreciate it. After which breakup were you sad the longest? Well, I've only had one breakup in my entire life, so what do you think, genius? I'm sorry, that sounded mean. I'm sorry. I'm so bitter about all these people asking me relationship questions. Like, I'm not your go-to. Do I look like Dr. Phil? Seriously, do I look like Dr. Phil? I am not freaking Dr. Phil. I've been in one long-distance relationship in my entire life. And people still ask me, who do you want to be with? Like, what? I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe I'm an indecisive person, but I know for a fact that I'm not flirtatious, and I'm mostly aroace. Or have been in the past, because of how I was raised. That's not who I want to be, though. I've tried to change things. People have basically, told me that, some of the things that, I don't know, what was I saying? My brain went off the rails there, I'm sorry. Brain go burr. I have not been diagnosed with ADHD or anything, but I swear, maybe I have it. Maybe I have some neurodivergence as well. I'm not sure. I've never been tested. And look, guys, I don't believe in online testing. You can go on any website and it will tell you that you have all these things. And I don't believe in self-diagnosis in that. You should be diagnosed by a trained professional. So I will just keep on doing what I do. I know I just kind of picked up this whole, thing where I talk fast. Maybe it's a personality shift, I don't know. But I'm a lot faster at talking than I used to be. A lot more social than I used to be as well. What is your take on people saying feeding homeless people only encourages them to stay homeless? I think that's wrong. Everybody's circumstances are going to be different. So it's not fair to categorize them in that way. It's because, everybody in that situation specifically is going to have trouble and struggle. So, listen here. There's a thing, and it's called Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I'm going to educate you. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. This is a pyramid.
Your basic needs are breathing, food, water, shelter, clothing, and sleep. Hold on, I'm gonna turn down this music because it's annoying me. Okay, so give me a second here. I'm just switching to a different track. So Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You're gonna learn something today. I generally like to do something like this when I do like my chatting streams. Maybe I should just turn the music off for a minute. I'm trying to find better music. So your basic, at your very bottom, you have your psychological needs. Physiological needs, my bad. That music is too intense. You know what? I'm cutting the music. I'm just gonna talk here. Your basic needs are physiological. You know, what you need as a human. Breathing, food, water, shelter, clothing, sleep. This is absolutely necessity. This is what you would need to survive. This is like survival tier. And above that, once you have all those needs met, you have health, employment, property, family, social ability. So, if you have all your basics down, then you build off of that. To say specifically that only feeding homeless people encourages them to stay homeless is wrong. Because if you feed them, then they have greater chance of success in moving up to here, where is safety and security. Because this is basics. This is the absolute minimum. This is basics. This is what people need for survival. Just raw needs here. So once they have all of that covered, breathing, food, water, shelter, clothing, sleep, then they can start focusing on employment. See? This is Maslow's hierarchy of needs. This is a thing. Few people reach the believed level of self-actualization. So, for me, look at this here. So if you have health, employment, property, family, social ability, and all of your basic needs met, what do you need next? You need emotional support. You need friendship, family, intimacy, sense of connection. This tier right here was something that I was severely missing in my life before my mom passed away. I did not have friends. I did not have a sense of connection with people outside my own family. Certainly as hell didn't have intimacy. I did not have a girlfriend. And my family was a little bit too much for me. They were overparenting. So, yeah, it was kind of like a little bit in the middle here as far as needing some things in my life. So when mom passed away, God rest her soul, I started looking at, how can I improve my life? How can I be a better person? And the answer was to find friends, find love, and find connections. So I think that I'm doing pretty well in this sense since I started my content creation and just being a better person through my connections. And I think that I'm doing well. Now, I don't necessarily think that these two are mutually exclusive because I have confidence already. I already have achievements. I already have respect of others.
And I am expressing my need to be a unique individual through my content and entertaining others. So, this isn't necessarily all a start here, get here kind of thing. You can potentially already have a building block in this, and it's not going to be like a perfect pyramid. Where the ideal goal is, and if you even in life, it's called self-actualization. And that's where you obtain your inner potential and your meaning. What is the purpose? Why am I here on this planet? And I mean that in a positive way. I mean, what is my life goal? Why am I here? My life goal right now and why I'm here is to provide quality entertainment to people. And, occasionally a little education bit thing like this. I see we have some more ads coming up, so I will wait a moment. And I'll turn the music back on for those who are subscribed. Alright. Sorry about the delay there. But, back to what we were saying, essentially, is that if you already have your basic needs met, like safety and security, if you have a place to stay, if you have a family that helps, then you are already up here. And that's where you're wanting social. You're wanting social connections. You're wanting to find love. And you want to build a better belonging. That music is a little too intense here. So, yeah, it's you're like the thing says, you may not get up to all the way up to this point here where you have a total sense of purpose or a meeting and inner potential. This I would say this up here, this is probably, somebody who would be like very well established in their career. That they know their purpose and exactly what they want to do with their life. So I feel like that I have a majority of things here, except this part. So for me, having online friends, it helps me.
So because like it's family. You're an extended family of mine because I don't really do anything or go places with my people that are helping support me at the moment. But, I do have all my own means and resources and stuff because of my current situation where I am in my life. So it's not like that I'm just totally leeching or mooching off of them. I already have a lot of my own established resources. So, yeah, I know that's definitely not how a lot of people have their life set up, but this is what I am and who I am. But yeah, I'm going off on a tangent here. Essentially, this tier right here, this part of Maslow's is very important to me. Love and belonging. I want to feel somewhere where I belong. I want friendship. I would like to eventually, somehow, some way, find a girlfriend. I don't know. Like I said before, I've been conditioned to be somewhat arrow ace. I could go the whole rest of my life without ever finding a girlfriend, and I don't know. It's just kind of like I would be open to the possibility of that happening, but at the same time, it's not gonna bend me all out of shape if I don't get it. So I hope you learned something from that a little bit. Um, Psychology is an interesting topic because it goes into a lot of different things, including like how people need certain things. But back to what we were saying essentially is that if a person doesn't have this physiological needs, survival, it's really hard to get up here. So if just by like denying somebody food, it makes it harder for them to get up to here where there's safety and security. And this is where a lot of people are on the grind. Is they're trying to like cover the basic stuff, and there's bills, and capitalism is, and money problems. This is where a lot of people are trying to grind because they need their basic needs and they need their safety and security. So for me, I'm more up here. I'm not looking down on anybody. I'm just saying that I have enough health and things that help support me that I can be up here. Okay, so moving off of that topic there, because we went off on this tangent because people were talking about, well, what is your take that saying homeless people only, if you feed a homeless person, that it only encourages them to stay homeless? And I think it's categorically untrue because if you're feeding somebody, that's just basic humanity. You should have basic humanity. That's why soup kitchens exist. That's, volunteer work. Everybody that has a chance that way. Chances are important, I think. Let me just go restart the music here. Which emojis do I use when I'm excited? I can't say any ones in particular.
Kind of depends. You know, I have some of my own emojis. You know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Subscribe if you want emotes. I don't really ask for subs. You do whatever you can to support me. It's just good enough that you're here. I think the music is starting to annoy me a little bit. Do girls or guys gossip more? I don't really know. People say girls do, but you know, I think guys do probably just as much. Especially when talking about girls. Who do you contact when you have good or bad news, and why? I don't really have anyone in particular. You all about the single life or being in a relationship? Look, ideally I would be in a relationship. Because I don't want to be single and forever alone for the rest of my life. Do you think that humans have gotten better or worse through the generations? That's a loaded question. I mean, every generation is different. Every generation has its own culture and, you know, challenges. So, that's all I'll say about that. When is constant messaging considered cheating? That this is somebody who doesn't show any signs, enough signs of trust. So this person who asked this question doesn't trust that whoever that they're with could have friends. Would you rather live in a world where everyone can express themselves freely, or where there are strict rules on how to behave based on gender? I think that we're in a good state as far as, you know, being in a world where there are a lot of avenues for people to express themselves freely. So, you know, I don't want to get like too much into politics and things. But I do think that the internet does help facilitate some of that freedom of expression. Respect is very important to me. If somebody is disrespecting me, I have a whole rule in my Discord. The rule is the golden rule. Treat others how you want to be treated. If you wouldn't say it to another person, if you wouldn't want it said to you, then it's better said, not said. It's better left in your head. That's not censorship. That's just being sensitive to others and respectful of others. Because you cannot possibly know what is going on with that other person on the other side of that mouse and keyboard. Not unless you know them intimately or personally. So, you know, just treat everybody with kindness and respect. Did you ever have braces? No. I never had braces at all. Did I want them? Not really. And I didn't have them either, so moving on. Do you have advice for people who feel like they had no one to talk to? You can talk to me. I'll be here. I'll be your VTuber dad.
And I don't mean it in that stupid sexual way that a lot of people I hear say, like, "Oh, I'm daddy, blah blah blah. I'm in my 20s, I'm daddy." No, stop it. What's something you like to talk about? Games. I like to talk about video games. And video game trivia, video game culture. You can tell me what your favorite Kingdom Hearts game is, what your favorite Final Fantasy game is. If you have like, if you're an older generation gamer, if you have like a old console that you like to play. Like, I've got a Nintendo 64 sitting over here. It's just, I don't use it really. I also have my PS2 hooked up to my capture card, which I'm sure you've seen me stream from occasionally. What's your favorite part of getting to know someone new? I think it's just, you know, making a connection that I can get to know that person better. And that we can be friends and, you know, I don't necessarily know them fully, like, face to face, but, you know, I can spend time with them, learn their personality, and hopefully they'll have a good time hanging out. Any advice to know if someone wants to date me? Honestly, I don't know. It's not something you really know unless you ask. You can be direct and you can ask. But, you know, be tactful about it, you know. Don't be all like, "Oh, I got so much riz, blah, blah, blah," whatever. Got any thoughts about the pressure men face to not be seen as weak? I mean, that is just kind of one of those stereotypes, unfortunately, that happens in our society. Because, yeah, the whole, like, super macho, Giga Chad, whatever. There's something to be said about it. There's, you know, there is value in being super masculine. I get that. But at the same time, like, if you show that you are emotionally mature and that you can handle situations and react accordingly, I think that that's pretty attractive as well. That you don't always have to be like super overly buff bod masculine guy. You can be like intelligent and nerdy like I am and still be attractive. Last time you laughed, who made you and why? Well, I think it was like earlier in chat. I think it was Carl made me laugh. Do you like to take risks? Not particularly. I am more of a play it safe guy. I will totally just, like, you know, be chilling in the back or whatever. Just, yeah, I don't like go out and do risky things like skydiving or, you know. I've always been like financially wise as well, so I don't really take a whole lot of risks. So like I didn't like spend a whole ton when it comes to like VTube models and things. I spent a good amount, but you know, I didn't just say like, hey, I'm just gonna go all in and just buy this super awesome model or whatever. I waited long enough to know whether or not I like streaming. And the answer was yes, I like streaming. You have an opinion on what we can do to change the way society sees women? I'm not the person to ask this. I don't know what we can do. I know that there's a lot of objectification and there's a lot of, well, especially within the VTuber space, booba, booba, booba. That's a thing. Like, yeah, I get it. Sex sells. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that there's any way you can change how society sees anything as a whole. That's a loaded question. Sleep in or get up early? Always sleep in. That's why I don't keep a consistent schedule. Always sleep in. Fight my sporadic insomnia and sleep in. And then get up and then do a stream. What do I do when my head like one person but my heart wants another? Sounds like you need to get your body parts back in alignment. So basically, I think this person is emotionally confused. They have feelings for more than one person. They don't know exactly how to describe it. They think that their choice for one is right, but they feel like their heart is right for another. So, I would say go with what your heart is feeling. Now, that being said, if you have any kind of doubts, like in your mind about a person when you're making a selection, you should probably just follow your heart and choose the one that's in your heart. Go with, you know the old saying, go with your gut feeling. Do that. But it's something you're certain you will never experience. I mean, at this rate, marriage, I don't know. I'm 40. But, you know, no, things could happen. I don't know. How does one become financially independent? This is a very good question. Lots of hard work. Dedication. And saving. And being wise with money. Those are the best answers I got for you. How do you feel about a couple not sharing a bed or a blanket? Well, why wouldn't they? Why are they a couple then? You're just saying, what are we in Amish chimes where people have to have different beds? This doesn't make sense. Why would you even do that? If you're a couple, you should be sharing a blanket or a bed. That's called cuddling. And it's something that, you know, from what I understand, women like cuddling. You don't have to always be, you know, creepy or weird or sexual or stuff like that. They want to know that they're valued. You can hold. Well, it's like, you know, having a friendly hug. How do you feel about dating someone who lies about small things? Well, better that they lie about a little things than lie about huge things. I would say, like, if it's like small little lies that don't really affect much, like, you know, someone who lies about leaving the toilet seat up or some stupid crap, I wouldn't worry about that. That's just like small little petty things. Don't worry about that. Now, if it's something like huge or whatever that they lie about, that they spent thousands of dollars, or, you know, something that's just something that could ruin you, then that's different. That would be totally different. But, you know, small little things where they're just trying to either avoid an argument or keep the peace, yeah, it's not that big a deal. There anyone you've given up on? Myself and finding love, because, like, I've tried so many dating apps. I mean, I'm not completely given up. I'm open to the idea. But, you know, as far as, like, being able to find any kind of romantic relationship through any kind of app, no. I've tried. It doesn't work. And, you know, I'll just keep trucking, as they say. Keep on trucking. Live day by day. You ever feel like you would have been a better person if you met someone in your life? Yes. But I wouldn't want my overprotective mom around trying to ruin it. Wait, I read that wrong. So, if you feel like you would have never... I'm having comprehension issues here. Do you ever feel like you would have been a better person if you never met someone in your life? Yes, I feel like I would have been a better person if I had never met my mom. And I know that sounds horrible, but if you understood her parenting style, then you would probably agree. If she had just, like, you know, said, screw this, I'm out of here, and left my dad when I was much younger, then maybe I would have been a better person overall in terms of the development of my life and my social skills. Yeah, she was definitely like the overprotective parent, the emotionally manipulative parent that followed me around when I was in high school on a bad hair day she had, and she was just trying to embarrass me. People laugh about that, but, you know, that was some trauma, man. And I'm not dumping that. That's just facts of my life. I'm sure there are other bad parents out there. But, you know, when I raise a child, I definitely want to be a better parent than my mother was. She overprotected, overparented, and then at the end she had a change in personality and decided that, you know, she was done fighting me about video games, because then once she stopped fighting me, she realized that, oh, hey, this is fun. Maybe I shouldn't have been doing this. But, you know, last person you texted was my dad. Just wanted to know where he was.
Which apps do you use to make your day easier? Discord, Twitter, not so much anymore, and Blue Sky. Can you kiss? I think so. I think my ex-girlfriend thought so. I've not been told otherwise. Why do you need friends right now? Because it's really the only thing that I have in my life. Because I feel like my friends are my extended family. Essentially. Do you feel uncomfortable when walking with your family? Why? Well, we don't really go on walks. So, next question. Now, I have gone on, like, vacations with my family. Those were pretty cool. Went to a few different places, like theme parks and things. Fun times, but, you know, I always get homesick. I see there's an ad playing, so we'll wait. Okay, welcome back from ads, if you had ads. But like I was saying, I don't typically travel a whole lot. I'm kind of a homebody. I stay in quite a bit. When we take vacations, sometimes I get homesick. And I mean, like, really homesick. I miss my comfort zone. I kind of have to have my cozy place, my routine, that sort of thing. Craziest thing that happened to you while traveling? I can give you a story. So I went to a concert, and I went to a concert for Queens of the Stone Age. It was a really cool concert, but when we got there, we had our tickets in hand, and we got to what we thought was the front gate. Turns out that particular gate was about a mile and a half from where we were supposed to be. So the parking situation was terrible, and we couldn't move our car from the garage where we had parked it. So we had to walk all the way around. Like all the way around, multiple blocks, past different people and, you know, like street vendors and crazy things. We eventually got there, but man, I was exhausted. I was absolutely exhausted. So I think that was the craziest thing that happened to me, was that like I had to walk several blocks just to get to the concert. What do you think of people who get extremely upset when driving, and do you do it too? I mean, like, there are things that happen on the road that you wouldn't believe, but generally speaking, I try to control my anger. I'm not a road rager. So, I will try to, do my best, keep calm and collected. Yeah, I may curse under my breath or whatever, but I generally keep my cool. Are there things that people think about you based on your appearance that aren't true? I mean, look. Somebody called me a femboy. And that's not true. I don't see myself that way at all. I don't like all these labels that people have on the internet. Just because a person dresses a certain way or looks a certain way doesn't mean they are labeled as a certain thing. What are your friends unaware about you? I mean, I don't really know. Cause like I don't talk a whole lot. I don't send random DMs. I don't like DM people a lot in conversations and things. So probably the most you'll hear from me is when I'm in VC on my Discord, when I like talk to people and stuff. So, join the Discord if you're interested in that kind of thing. I don't mind talking off stream. If I see people just chilling in my VC, I'll pop in. There's the Discord link. How do you save loved ones in your phone? I'm not exactly sure what this means. If you mean like pictures, then yeah, it's usually pictures of my cat. Also, those pictures are on my Discord. Any friends you consider family? I hang out a lot with Dusty Otto and Nikito Chizu. So yeah, I think they're my fam. I'm always like making the rounds when it comes to like watching streams and stuff too, and hanging out. Because I will hang out like when I'm not streaming, when I'm not live. I still make like clips and stuff from my streams occasionally. Opinion on people who have horoscopes. I mean, I don't mind. I know that I'm a Taurus. I have always taken life by the horns. So if that's your kind of thing and you think that, a Taurus would mesh well with your personality, maybe talk to me. I think it said something about like Capricorn something rising. Which I think that means you're like unlucky in love or something. I think Capricorn rising. Yeah, I'm Taurus Sun Capricorn rising. Exceptionally ambitious to do great things in a lifetime, get to the top of your career, and make a lot of money. I definitely have ambition. I've always had ambition. Is that impressive that I know my actual sign? Maybe it is to somebody, I don't know. You take on saying sorry too much? It just could be that that person doesn't have enough confidence in themselves and they don't want to hurt other people's feelings. That's perfectly okay. That shows that they're being intelligent with what they're saying. They don't want to feel like a burden. And I get that. So usually the best solution to this situation is just reassure. Like, I can tell you the times that I worked in tech support that I had to reassure so many people because, like, they thought it was their fault that their phone wasn't working or their computer was failing them when it was software or user error. Maybe they just didn't know. So we had to educate them. This is how a computer works. This is what you do. This is how you fix it. Pretty simple. So, sure. That is one thing that I learned from in my experience with tech support is, you know, let people know that you're there for them. But, you know, be genuine about it too. Actually mean it. Because people can pick up on that shit if you're being fake. Don't be fake. What are you thinking lately? Just, you know, general content stuff, you know, my road to success and that sort of stuff. Who would you call if you needed help putting furniture together? I'd call my dad. My dad put together all the furniture around here. What's the reason for you to not contact some friends anymore? I have not had to deal with this situation yet, fortunately. So, like, I've not gone through a lot of drama within my space. I've not gone through a lot of issues with, you know, friends and stuff like that. My life has been very peaceful as a small indie VTuber. I think I'm blessed by that. But, you know, who knows what the future holds. But I'll try to handle everything peacefully and accordingly. What external features should a man pay attention to when he has a date? Well, that really kind of depends. That depends on what your preferences are. Do you like long hair? Do you like short hair? Do you have a certain build preference that you like? You know, there's all sorts of factors that just kind of depends. But look, eye contact. Don't stare somebody down, but do make eye contact. Because it builds a connection. So, some guys would say, oh, well, you should compliment her on her butt. You should compliment her on her boobs or whatever, stuff like that. That would not be me. I would say that you're wearing a nice shirt today, or you have nice hair. I would be more like tactful and compliment. How do you know you're over someone? When you stop thinking about them. One of my friends told me this. You know you're over somebody when you don't even think about them anymore. When they're just a memory, or when they have just faded into the obscurity of your mind. That's when you know you're over someone. When talking, how do you not gossip? Any tips? Well, just don't gossip. Simple. Just be a good person. Don't gossip. Don't start shit. Just be peaceful and, calm about things. Live your day-to-day life. Go about your business. Haters are always going to hate. There's always going to be haters. There's always going to be trolls. There'll always be somebody who's going to tear you down. Ignore them. Block and move on. I can tell you this from experience as a guy who had a friggin' hate raid happen on his YouTube channel. I didn't know 100% how to deal with it. But did my best to stay cool, calm, and collected through the whole situation. And I think I did a good job. You like curly hair or straight hair better? I'm more of like a straight hair person. Like a long straight hair person. Yeah, maybe tie it back in a ponytail or something like that. Yeah. When talking you to how to not gossip, just don't gossip. I know some people get like serotonin or adrenaline rush from doing the gossip thing. I'm not one of those people. I don't gossip. Not generally speaking. How would you handle if a partner spends too much money? Communication is paramount. So you would do things like, talk with your partner and go over the finances together. A lot of that's going to depend on your dynamics of your relationship as well. Who's handling the money? That's a good question to ask. It should not be all of one person. If you want like total transparency and effective money management, both parties should know what's going on financially. And look, the only way I know a lot of some of this stuff is like I've had to help my parents with some of their things, like knowing exactly when certain bills are due. And my mom, God rest her soul, she passed on, but she kept like a bill manager thing. Essentially, she would file bills by date. So yeah, money management is an important thing. But always communicate between each other. When it comes to how your partner eats, is it important to you? Not really. If a person eats a lot, that's not necessarily a bad thing. If a person eats little bit, they could just have a different variance in appetite. That's okay too. Everybody is different. Everybody's going to have their own unique situation. Do you think your ex has changed? I don't know for sure. I think that overall in her personality type, I think that she has improved from where she was. What's your favorite number? 99? It's because this is where I feel like I'm at in my life, that I haven't actually gotten all the way to 100. Why did you cry in front of someone last? I haven't. There was nothing that made me cry that warranted me doing that in front of someone. And like I said, I'm a homebody. I don't go out very much. Cry in front of someone last. Last present I gave to someone, I think it was like a Steam code or something. Do you have siblings? I have one brother. He is a few years younger than I am. Last person you spoke to, I think we did that. We already did this question. Last person I spoke to. Yeah, it was my dad. Are you friends with your crush? I mean, kinda. I'm not gonna say who it is, of course. Chocolate or vanilla? Chocolate. That definitely. Or, you know what? Swirl. Best of both worlds. You get swirl ice cream, you get chocolate and vanilla. How would you handle it if a friend is always bragging to make you jealous? It wouldn't bother me. I don't care. They can brag all they want. I'm still following my own path and living my life on a day-to-day basis. How would you feel if your partner made fun of your family? I really wouldn't care that much. I don't really have much of a family in my real life. Your opinion when people don't look like their Instapics. You know, well, now it's even worse because of AI. Yeah, so because of like all those friggin' filters and everything. I mean, it sucks, but you know, people are always gonna do that. There's no, you can't change that. There's filters. There's people who will modify their pictures to make themselves look even better than they do. But you know, that's all creativity. That's self-expression. It's just another form of creativity. It's not a reflection on their personality or who they actually are. What was the last thing you thought about with someone? I can't recall. It's probably, you know, hard drive space. Like, I'm always having to rotate games on a regular basis because, like, I run out of space to download games. I have actually been using my external hard drive lately. And I've been doing that so that, like, I don't have to worry about that as much. Who is someone you go out and enjoy riding with currently? There's no one in particular, per se. But I'm sure if I had a girlfriend, I would enjoy riding with her. Which books did you love as a child? What was it called? Holiday Inn. Second book of the Bunnicula series. This is a book that I enjoyed as a child. So it involves like a cat and a dog, and so they board these animals off to a kennel, and they meet other inhabitants of the kennel, frustrated poodle, an athletic bulldog, a mutt named Taxi, a crazy cat named Lyle, flirtatious poodle named Georgette, two Dutch hounds named Heather and Howard. Chester are werewolves. I think this was like a horror novel or something. I don't remember the exact details of the book. So basically, it's sort of a mystery novel. From what I understand, like the pets they get put in into a strange kennel or something, and then they have to interact with a bunch of different animals and try to figure out how to escape. That was a book that I read in like elementary school. It's been ages. The reprint was 2006. I bet the actual date of the publish was earlier than that. That's one that stands out in my mind. Oh, you know, also what I liked the Goosebumps. Yeah, these. You could choose your own adventure. You could choose your own scare. These were cool books. I don't know if you ever read any of these, but they were pretty awesome. Reader beware, you choose the scare. Like, under the magician's spell. I might actually go back and read these books. Huh. That's interesting. They actually have it on digital. Yeah, it's horror fiction. Released in July 1996. That doesn't make you feel old. I don't know what does. Yeah, but there were a lot of different scenarios and things. I remember getting, like, these right here. They had, like, holographic covers on them. They were pretty amazing. I think TikTok Your Dead was, like, a time travel adventure.
all these were awesome. Goosebumps, man. Those were good books. The choose your own scare. Do you think women always want to be right? I mean, I don't really know how to answer that. What does a person need to say to make you smile? Uh, it just depends on what it is. I would say that I'm a fairly chill and relaxed person, that it does not take much to make me happy. It really doesn't. Where do you always mispronounce? I can't think of one. Oh, more ads. We'll give it a minute. All right, thanks for waiting. Got through the ads. Thank you for your patience there. I don't really have a word that I always mispronounce. I usually have pretty good alliteration and pronunciation. How do you feel about second chances? Do you believe in them or not? Absolutely, I do believe in second chances, but yeah, I don't believe in giving someone too many chances. I feel that people should have the ability to learn from their mistakes and then improve themselves. Got any advice on when to say I love you? Well, you need to build a relationship first. You need to don't say it right away. You're gonna run people off. So I would use those words sparingly, because those words are like a knife. They can really hurt if you know that other person's not ready. So, be 100% sure before you say I love you. Because, a rejection is going to hurt just as much as a breakup. Depending on your feelings and your how you feel. If you get that kind of most
If your feelings are that deep, then it could hurt you if you get rejected. I'm just saying. So, only when you feel like that you have built a strong bond between the two of you should you say those words. Do you self-reflect a lot, and why? I self-reflect all the time. I am very self-aware. Because I'm always thinking about who I am as a person, where I am in my life, what I'm doing with my career, and where I'm going. I have a very high level sense of self-awareness. I generally know when I'm messing up and when I can do things better. That's the main reason why I do self-reflection is, keep myself on track with my own life goals and keep myself on track with my mental and emotional state. What makes me happy at the moment? Just spending time with others. The fact that you're here and watching me right now is great. That is absolutely... Why did I trail off there? Maybe it's my voice. I'm sorry, guys. Spending time with other people makes me happy. Having fun with other people makes me happy. And I mean, like, gaming together. Bringing that sense of togetherness and positivity into the VTuber space. That's what I'm all about. Like I said, I kind of want to be the father figure in this particular space that I'm in with content creation. I don't know if you've watched Takahata, but I really like Takahata's content. I think that he has a really cool model, a cool concept. And as a VTuber, another fellow male VTuber, I think he's a cool dude. How do you feel about someone who makes their location public to everyone? Well, really that's kind of their own business. Like I can see some security issues with doing that. I personally I wouldn't do that because that's I think that's a little bit too much information. What's your take on people who expect women to dress a certain way to be respected? I mean, this really comes down to personal preference and, perception. Being worried about what other people think. I would say that you probably don't need to worry too much about what other people think. Just be yourself, express yourself. Ever dated someone that didn't have many friends? How was that? Again, another dating question. The girl I dated had a few friends. And I'm friends with those friends. It's all good. We're all chill. I don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just your chill gamer dad, alright? And I don't mean that in a sexual way. I mean that in a sense of, you know, I'm just living my best life I can. Generally speaking, a lot of people who watch the content are from the younger generations, from like the 20s to 30s. I am 40. I turned 40 this year. So I think I have a level of maturity that I'm bringing to this space here. And I hope people will find that respectable. Because VTubing is for everyone. I want to be real with you guys. VTubing is for everyone. The things that we do here, we create, we stream, we have a good time. We express ourselves through a 2D model. Anybody can do that. There's no age gate. There's no age gate for that. You can be 21, you can be 31, you can be 61 for all I care. Now that being said, you know, I'm part of a community that is 30 plus, which I understand a lot of the reasons for that as well, because they want to bring more of that mature space into focus. And also that it's never too late to follow your dreams. I never expected to get as far as I have, even without the new group that I'm in. But I'm eternally grateful. Tell me, what do you love? I love good food. If somebody could cook for me, I would love that. I would gladly eat a meal if I had a wife. If, you know, she cooked it with care and love, I would enjoy. And I would be open to the idea of learning how to cook as well. One thing that you've been overthinking. When I get like, some days I just don't feel like streaming. I'm gonna be honest. Those are the days that I'm overthinking it. Those are the days that I'm overthinking pressing that go live button. Pressing that start stream button. Those are the days that I'm overthinking. I could definitely be streaming a lot more than I do. But I stream when I feel like I have the energy. Like you can see, I've been talking for almost 7 hours now. But yeah, I do tend to overthink things sometimes.
Usually it comes to, well, what should I do today? What should I play today? What should I stream today? Who should I hang out with today? What is my life today? What's your secret to staying strong? Confidence. People think I don't have confidence, but I do. I know sometimes it sounds like I don't, and I think I've said that sometimes, especially when I'm like kind of down on myself. But my secret is confidence. Knowing that I am going forward and doing what I have always dreamed to do. That I'm not stuck behind a customer service job anymore. That I'm playing games, I'm enjoying my life, and I'm making friends. Video games have always been in my life. Ever since I was 5 years old, I had a Nintendo Entertainment System. I had Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. Gaming has been my rock. You could even say, past a certain point that I was married to gaming, if you want to. But, that really is my secret. Gaming is my secret. Gaming is how I stay strong. It's going to fantastical places. It's going to gain objectives, accomplish things. And, get that sense of being rewarded. And not just that, when I'm able to play multiplayer and do that with friends, that thing brings things up to the next level. So, gaming has always been there. When my mom was in the hospital, I played Sea of Thieves. That was my escape. When my mom was going through some stuff, and things were just not going well in my life at all, gaming was my escape. Gaming was my rock. Gaming kept me sane. Gaming kept me going. I couldn't always be there in the hospital for my mom when she was going through some stuff. Because they had like certain visitation hours and stuff. So I stayed at home. Like I usually did. And I played Sea of Thieves. Gaming's always been there for me. It's given me things to focus on in my life. And escape from the hardships of the days. And fun. There are moments, of course, where things are annoying or frustrating, but I usually move past that. Because you know what? There's tons of games out there. There are absolutely metric tons of games that you could play. There's always a different game you can play. If you get mad at something, you could always play something else. But my secret really to staying strong is two things. Confidence in my own life and gaming. Those two things. Confidence in my life, my career, and what I do, who I am as a person, and gaming itself.
Give me one moment. I gotta plug in my headset. Alright, sorry about that. Got my headset plugged back in. What's your clothing size? I'm not going to tell you that. I think that's a little too personal. Next question. What do you think about three-way friendships and your experience with it? I honestly don't know what they're asking here. I really don't. So I'm going to skip that. Quote you like. A penny saved is a penny earned. Saving money is just as valuable as earning more. It is absolutely essential to being successful in life. It's not always easy to do either. The last time you liked someone and who? See, people are trying to figure out my relationship status again. They want to know who I like, who I love, and who I want to be with. And the answer is, you know, a girl's got to try with me first. I ain't got time for games. I'm too old. That's just my perspective. I don't have years and years ahead of me like a lot of younger folk do. I don't know how long I'm going to be here. I'm 40. Something nice someone said to you this week. Trying to think. I think it was, well, earlier in the chat, Carl said he liked my videos, so that was one thing. I think it was in BC or something. No, it was on our Discord in Eldenwood. Somebody said that they liked my hat. So I have to tip mine to you. Thank you very much for your compliments about my model. Last person you took a picture with, my cat. Lulu is my emotional support cat. So, like, if I'm feeling a little bit down, I'll go pet the cat, and the cat will sit with me, and then life is a little better. General, do you get along better with boys or girls, and why is that? I get along with pretty much everybody. Would you say home is a feeling or a place? Describe the place or feeling. Home is where you feel you're comfortable at. And I think that that is the feeling that you would feel. You know, place where you feel like you belong. And I respect Eldenwood that they're building this community of 30 and older VTubers. So it feels like I have found a home. When was the last time you were ill? I am, you know what? I am surprisingly healthy for a person who doesn't eat a whole lot. And a person who does not do like a regular exercise routine on a daily basis. So, like, I'm pretty healthy, I would say. You know, despite, like, how I feel sometimes, like, with sporadic insomnia and how I feel tired. I cannot say that I have been ill in a very long time. I think the last time I probably was ill was during allergy season last year. And I answered this question earlier in the stream. What concert were you at last and how was it? I was at a Queens of the Stone Age concert. It was great. I really enjoyed listening to the song. What was that one song? It's like No One Knows or something? Yeah, that one song. Good song, by the way. If you have a chance to listen to it. A situation where someone meddled in your relationship. Not that I know of. I hope not. Because like I said before, I've only had one relationship. And that was that one long distance relationship I was in. So I don't think that anybody meddled in it, but you know, like I said, I don't know. Generally, I have trust. I don't really question things too much. How do you really feel? I feel pretty good, actually. Yeah, thank you for asking that. Overall, I feel pretty well. You know, mentally as a VTuber and a content creator, I think I'm doing all right. I'm pretty well tired a lot of times, and that's why I don't stream a lot of times, and I spend time off stream. But I think that's good for my mental health. So yeah, that's how I'm doing. How you doing? I'm doing fine. I can say that I'm calm, peaceful, and happy where I'm at right now. You know, having a sense of like self-respect is important. You know, that is sense of me, I think that is doing really well. Is that I feel like I'm getting more successful and I'm being successful in my career as a creator, as a V streamer. Because yeah, that's a tag now, I think, or it has been a tag. But you know, the V streamer is someone who mainly focuses on streaming. And my God, I could definitely tell you that I have been focused on streaming like way more than just like side content creation. It's like what? I think in the past month I streamed for 150 hours or something. Yeah, so basically I'm doing this full time. I don't do like subathons generally, and I don't really do the partner push stuff that I see people do either. But I do long streams. quite frequently. I've kind of gotten used to it. I'm not... What was I saying? I said I'm not... I've gotten used to it and am not going to stop. I will do long streams when I feel like that I can. If I feel like I need to do a shorter stream, I'll do a shorter stream. I don't want to set people's expectations too high of me. Because, like, as a person, I cannot do constant 12-hour streams every time. But yeah, I can do a long stream with maybe a day off here and there, and then come back and then do another long stream. It's fine. It's just my lifestyle. Have you ever been blocked, and why? Look, man. I don't know what it is with girls and women. But when I was trying to do the online dating stuff, and I was just trying to be a nice guy, and just make general conversation through DMs, I got blocked so many times. I don't understand it. Alright, thanks for waiting on the ads there. So, back to what I was saying here about getting blocked. I don't understand women and girls that block when I just try to have like a nice, chill, normal conversation. Didn't say anything offensive. Mostly I was just like talking about interests and asking about what games you like and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, everybody's gonna be different. Everybody has their reasons. I try not to take too much offense about it. So the answer to why? I don't know, because I'm a nice guy. I don't know if they were looking for someone who was like more macho and abrasive, or if what the reason was. I have no idea. I don't know why. I really couldn't tell you why. All I know is that it's happened multiple times when it comes to, like, online dating. How do you deal with a partner that doesn't show affection? Why don't they show affection? A partnership should have affection. If you are two people together, if you are a couple, and you love each other, there should be affection. You should show signs that you care for each other. You should, like, cuddle together, you know, do romantic things together. There should be affection when it comes to a relationship. Any sort of romantic relationship should have these things. Affection is a red flag for me. If someone does not show affection and they're wanting to be a love interest, I'm not interested in them because that they have to be affectionate. It's just a basic bare minimum, I think. I would not be with somebody who was not affectionate. That doesn't make sense to me. And you know, I get it. You know, people get busy and people have lives and whatever. But if you're looking for a romantic partnership, then this is one of the basic building blocks of it. Bare minimum. Absolutely have to have it. What do you do if someone is too shy to talk to you? Well, there's not really a whole lot I can do. I can be patient with them. And I think that's one of my strong suits is that I have a lot of patience. I mean, I really don't know what they are in their terms of their communications. I really don't know what their social skills are because, you know, everybody's different. If somebody's too shy to talk to me, but they want to get my attention, I'm always a DM away. They could always send me a DM. But you know, if I see that like they have some kind of status or something that they don't feel comfortable or there's something going on, then yeah, I might reach out. If they're too shy and they're going through something, then maybe they need a little bit of extra communication. Now again, I can't tell you how many times people are asking me this. Is there someone you want with you? And who? I don't know. Nobody shows any interest in me romantically. And I don't understand that. I'm not the guy that makes the first move. And generally, I don't accept random friend requests either. I have to talk to people. I have to talk with them and build friendship and bonds extensively before I would even go down this route. I can say that there's somebody I have a crush on, but I'm not going to say who it is. But, you know, like I said before, that I don't make the first move. Maybe I'm wrong for that. I don't know. How has someone been disrespectful to you? I don't really want to go into this one. I think that things are fine and they're peaceful as they are right now. So I will just leave that. I'm a mediator and a peacekeeper. I don't start drama, I don't cause drama, and I don't participate in drama. What are you best known for? Right now, it's my content. I was surprised.
There was at least 3 of my videos that got over 1K on TikTok. I was not expecting it. It just happened. I think they were just like funny little bits. It always surprises me because, like, you know, I put a lot of effort and time into finding what I think are the best moments because, like, my streams are usually full of lurkers and chill people that don't really chat much, which, you know, I understand. That's fine. I don't have any problem with that. All viewers and lurkers are welcome in my chat. But I think I'm best known for right now is my content, my long streams that I do, and my clips and things that I create on my own. Because like I go through and I do the little clipping thing. I edit stuff. I do the extra mile thing that everybody says that you should do as a content creator. I'm doing that already. I didn't wait to do that. I've been doing that since I started. A year and a half ago. So right now, yeah, I'm best known for my content. Also for being a good friend. I'm a good friend in the VTuber community as well. I have a lot of friends. I promote my friends. And I am good friends with people off stream. I'm not always the same off stream as I am on stream. I'm a little bit more quiet when I'm off stream. But, you know, that I think that's okay. I'm just being myself. I'm being vocal. And I feel like that I can be, and this is my, like, safe space, that I can be vocal. And I guess for me, hold on, that music's too loud. For me, streaming has allowed me to become a lot less anxious and more vocal. So for me, when I get in a VC, I get a little bit more anxiety. The anxiety level goes up. I stop talking as much. And I'm sure that other people can understand that. Because when I started making friends, I did not have good social skills. And I've improved over time with that. So if you go in my Discord and when I'm just chilling there and I'm quiet, it's not, I don't have anything against you or anything. I'm just generally a quiet person when it comes to being off stream. Because of like anxiety issues in my past and that, you know, I've been working through those. Now, don't take my quietness off stream as that I have a problem or I have a problem with you. It's not the case. I have anxiety and I am a pretty relaxed person in general. Thoughts on people who argue money given to homeless people will only be wasted. I think that's not a good attitude to have because, you know, like we said earlier in the stream, Maslow's hierarchy of needs, you could be giving that person money to buy food, to cover their basic necessities. You ever look at yourself and wish you looked like someone else? No, I'm happy with myself.
I dyed my hair blue when I turned 40. I took on my VTuber persona. Persona! What are you thinking about right now? Nothing in particular. Do you believe in telling your partner everything? I think you should tell your partner a lot, and communication is very important. Telling your partner everything? I mean, I can see how that could work. I don't know why you wouldn't want to, because like you want your partner to trust you. What's your opinion on voluntary work? Voluntary work is good. It helps you have purpose. It helps build character. Why do people think you're cool? So I have a pretty nice model, I think. I don't think it's just the model either. I think it's my personality. My voice and my personality. I have what I would call an announcer voice or a telephone voice, or a very, very mature voice. Show the last screenshot you took. No thank you. Ever flirted with a friend for fun? Who does this? Be honest, who does this? I'm not this kind of person. I'm really not. I'm chill and respectful, and I don't flirt with people. I've said this before. Moving the music around a bit, because I think that music's a little too hype. I have never flirted with a friend for fun, and I don't really intend to. Now, if they start flirting with me, that's a different matter. I might jest them back. Might just, I might either react or I might flirt back. I don't know. It depends on the situation and the person. How many languages do you speak? I speak English and little parts of Japanese from watching anime. Watashi wa wiz desu? Or is it desu or is it des? I think it's des. Watashi wa wiz des? Have you ever blah 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 blah? What do you need to be satisfied? I mean, look. Good food, friends, gaming, petting my cat. That's enough for me. Could it be better? Sure. I could have a girlfriend. Could be better that way. But, I'm satisfied with my life as it is. Not perfect. Chocolate or cheese? Why is this a question? Are you talking about for, like, snacks? Because that's a really hard decision. I love cheese. Cheese is good. Have you ever had a smoked Munster cheese? That's some amazing cheese. Put that on a nice deli sandwich. Chef's kiss. Amazing. Put a little bit of dribble of barbecue sauce on it. You're golden. So for me, I would say, depending on mood. If I want something sweet, I would go for chocolate. If I want something savory, I'd go for cheese. Horror or funny movie? I'm not generally a person who watches horror movies unless I actually have a friend to watch it with. Because, like, I don't like watching horror movies alone. I would definitely prefer a funny movie over a horror movie. Are you someone who likes kids or doesn't? I mean, I wouldn't mind raising a kid. I would not mind taking care of another person's kid as far as, you know, raising them. Like, if there was, like, a single mom or something. It wouldn't bother me too much because of, like, how old I am. So, yeah, I would say that I would be somebody who likes kids in the sense that, you know, I want to have a kid of my own. And, like, the chances of me actually finding a woman who doesn't have kids these days that's around my age is pretty low, I think. But I don't know. I really don't know the statistics and stuff like that. Lots of people who don't want kids. I mean, that's totally who I was. I was that person, like, when I was 32, because my mom wanted to live vicariously through me and pressure me to sire a grandchild for her. To sire a, you know, to get me to go find a wife. She wanted me to go out, find a girlfriend, get a wife, have a kid, so that she could have a grandkid. And I was just like, nope, I'm not. So I was one of those people. I was one of those people who didn't want kids because of familial pressure. And so I put that part of my life off for a very long time. And still never have had a wife or a child. And I'm 40. So it's okay. Look, listen. It's okay to not want kids, because there's certain situations like the one that I was in where the only reason why a person wants kids is that they want a grandchild. They want the joys of taking the kid to, like, school or whatever, but they don't want to actually care for the child. And that doesn't make sense to me. It absolutely doesn't make sense to me at all. So the people who don't want kids, they may have a reason. I had a reason. I didn't want kids when I was young, in my younger 30s. I didn't want my mom, forcing that life upon me at that point in my life because I was not ready at that time. I absolutely was not ready financially, mentally, emotionally, etc. My sense of self-awareness has always been high. So it's okay when people don't want kids. They have their reasons. Either they don't want to care for a kid, they don't want to have a relative live vicariously through them, through that child, or they have their own personal reasons. Finances are a big reason. I avoided having a child when I was in my 20s and young 30s for financial reasons. As another reason, on top of everything else, is because I knew kids are expensive. Kids are very, very expensive. And I'm sure there's a lot of parents out there who would relate to that statement. You're expected to put a child through college. That costs thousands of dollars. I mean, it doesn't make sense. And it all depends on a case-by-case basis. You do what works for you. Like, if you think that putting off having kids later into your later in your life is more beneficial for you financially, I think that's a wise move. What I did. I have put off romance. I've totally put off relationships in my life. And the only time I broke the cycle was last year. I broke the cycle of, being aromantic and had a nice relationship with a girl in her 20s. In her mid to late 20s. And look, listen. I know people get judgmental about age differences. We're both consenting adults. There was both love there. It's okay. Don't judge. It's all good. That's the only relationship I've had in my life. Long distance relationship. Met in VR. Spent a lot of time together. A lot of time through calls and hanging out and we met together in real life for a week. It was good. It was a good time that we had together. I've actually felt loved. I actually felt like I belonged on this planet. And you know, it's been over a year now. I've moved on mentally and emotionally from that past relationship. And I learned my own lessons and things, you know, how to be more patient, how to be more trustworthy, how to trust more. I was not very trusting as a person. Like I should have gave more trust, I feel. I was always faithful and trustworthy. Always there as a rock. Never had any thoughts about anything else but this woman. And I understand it when things that needed to end. I'll wait for ads. Hey, welcome back from ads. If you had ads. But like I was saying, I greatly value the relationship that I had been in last year. It taught me lessons. I will apply those lessons toward my next relationship. It taught me how to be more trusting. It taught me patience. Always showed empathy. I was always there and I always cared. So I know that there's probably someone out there for me. Eventually. I don't know who or when or how it will happen. But, you know, I dream of the day when I wake up and I have somebody right by my side that I'm holding. Be in love or be famous? Why does it have to be one or the other? If you're in love, you are famous. You're famous to the person that loves you. And I know that's probably some very deep wisdom there. But I think you can be both. I think you can both be both in love and be famous. Look, there's relationships that happen all the time, you know, with celebrities and you know all these different things. It's not like those two things are mutually exclusive. In your opinion, is it bad if partners don't laugh together much? They may just have different tastes in humor, really. I mean, that's perfectly fine. If one laughs and the other doesn't mean there's anything wrong with the other. It just means that they have different sense of humor. Different tastes, different sense of humor. There's all forms of comedy. There's, you know, improv, slapstick, dark humor. There's all sorts of subcategories when it comes to like entertainment and genres. I love this question here. How do I always know what to say? I'm 40. I have life experience. I'm probably older than the person that asked this question. Favorite color to wear is blue. Do you still like your ex as a friend? What is this I usually do? I don't know what that is. But yes, I do like my ex as a friend. And I think that that's acceptable because of the way that things ended. Peacefully. Do I miss my ex? Romantically, I've moved on. Advice for getting someone over you... What? What is this question? Advice for getting over someone you never dated. Just move on. Simple, really. There's lots of people out there. I think it's okay to be friends with your ex. If your ex has good intentions and is very chill and nice, that's okay. I mean, we're just friends. I don't really have any romantic interest in her right now. And, when I tried to ask her back, then she said she was not interested and she was looking at other dudes. So it's just like, yeah, man, I moved on. Advice for getting over someone you never dated. Well, I would say don't dwell on it too much, because it'll eat you up inside. It will mess with your mind. Do you prefer a partner who is too clingy or distant? I would say more in the middle. I do want to have someone who is a little bit clingy, because I want to know that I'm wanted, and I crave that affection. So I think that there is a good balance there. But if they're too clingy, and they always want to know everything I'm doing every single second of every part of my waking day, that's a little bit different. I think that would probably be a bit too much. So, kind of somewhere in the middle. Do you believe partners should share all their passwords with each other? No, I don't. Because look, that I know that there's some things where you want to do that, but it's what happens if that partnership ends and your partner has that password and they decide to lock you out of your account. That's not a good situation to be in. So try not to share passwords. From an IT security standpoint, don't share passwords. I mean, it's okay if you throw it in a password manager or something and have it so where that your partner could log in easily. I think that's okay, maybe. Even then, I would still be wary of that. Something you wish you had said sorry for, but never did. Not in particular. In your opinion, should everyone be treated the same? Yes. It's pretty simple. Everyone should be treated with kindness and respect. Now, if they're doing something bad, then, there's things that need to be done, like a discipline, etc. Imagine you're dating someone who believes in conspiracies. What would you do when you realized it? I would imagine that this person who asked me this question believes in conspiracies. That's a conspiracy about a conspiracy. Nah, I'm joking around. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to listening to them, because I think listening is important, and having an open mind is important as well. An open mind to, we don't know everything. There could be aliens out there in the universe. Who knows? There could be other life forms on other planets. Who knows? Aliens are not a conspiracy, per se. We just don't know every secret of the universe. Do you believe people can change after you stop being friends with them? I mean, possibly. People change all the time. Personalities change. Life changes. everything changes. Nothing is 100% set in stone. How often do you think partners should spend time apart? I don't know. I would say not too long. Because you don't want the connection to fall apart. So, because like if you're partnered up together with someone, then you still want them to be together with you. So don't spend too long apart. And you know, this is why long distance relationships kind of suck. Is because of that physical distance between two people. Now I understand, you know, it's not always possible to be together physically, but you know, it kind of hurts when you get separated. There's a thing called separation anxiety. So take that into factor when you're considering time apart. Is separation anxiety is a thing. So try not to spend too much time apart. What are your thoughts on forgiving someone who hurt you? I mean, like I said earlier in the stream, I believe in second chances. So I think it's a good thing to give somebody a second chance if they hurt you. But, you know, with exceptions, there are things like, you know, your personal boundaries, your personal space and things. It really all depends on what your boundaries are. Please always remember that you have boundaries and that you are free to set those boundaries. Was religion an issue with you and your friends? Why? Nope, I can't say it was. I generally don't bring up religion or politics because I know that those are heated topics. And that's not something I really want to discuss with people. We are here to have fun, and we are here to have a good time. Personally, with my religion, I'm spiritual, but not overly religious. So I'm kind of like, I was raised in a Christian church, but I don't go to church like every Sunday or whatever. I am spiritual. I believe that there is a higher power, but generally speaking, I'm not like overly religious or to the extent that others may be. You have a friend who complains a lot about their partner. What about? Nope. Like I said, I don't get a lot of people don't talk to me. My life is pretty quiet, honestly. Not a lot of people send me DMs. So I don't really get people who complain about their partners to me. The only time I see, you know, like relationship questions and things is usually when I open this app called Telenym, which is what people sending random questions. What's this? Overinked asks. This is random questions. This is random things that people ask Wiz. So I'm going through these. I'm kind of overly backlogged on them. Like you can see, these were from 3 months ago. I get these so much, and they mostly were coming through Twitter. How do you feel about your girlfriend going to parties with friends who are known for being out of control? I don't think I would feel comfortable with it. Where do I even send these? Hey, I'll show you. Give me a second. This is my link. You can send me anonymous messages. And can you believe that people have sent me 1,697 of these questions? And random things? That's pretty surprising. Hey, people like asking VTubers questions. People like to talk. And as a person who doesn't generally do just chatting streams, I think this is mainly the way that they ask me things. This is my answer that I have to like relationships. This is kind of my MO when it comes to if I'm in a relationship. Be caring, understanding, have empathy and compassion. Give praise and attention, and communicate. Give cuddles and affection, and affirmations of love. Let the person you're with know that you value them. Not everything has to be sex all the time. Treat her with kindness, dignity, and respect. It's simple. You can see my answers to a lot of these things here. But what I'm looking at right now is my inbox. Yeah, it is neat overinked. What job would you be terrible at? Accounting. I got a story for you. When I started my college education, I started trading to become an accountant. I did not like it. I switched majors halfway through college. I changed to business and computer information systems. I need to take a sip of water. So I would be terrible at accounting because I was not good with numbers. I had a math deficiency when I was younger. I'm still not great with numbers, but I can use a calculator. I could do simple math in my head. Sometimes. So I get a lot of people ask me for relationship advice. And some of that is, I think, because of like how I've written my lore. My lore for Wiz is that, you know, Wiz was successful in having one relationship and gave all of his time, energy, and love to the one he cared about. But before that, was not able to express that side of himself because of college, you know, career. And other aspects of life. What's your take on, let's see, I skipped over one here. How do I start dating again after my last break was so hard? You did one? Well, it's anonymous, but you know, you didn't have to tell me. But I'll look at it anyways. Your favorite indie game and why? What's the story behind the VTuber model? Who do you think would win 1 billion lions or one of every lion? Favorite indie game? Hmm. Is Satisfactory indie? I don't think Satisfactory is indie. I think that's published by a another company. Let me look on Steam. Indie game. Yeah, I would say it's Satisfactory. If Satisfactory is indie, it's one of my favorite games. It's my favorite game regardless of whether it's indie, as when it comes to like just chilling and figuring stuff out. I reviewed Satisfactory in April 17th, 2021. That's how long this game had been in early access. So, you know, answering the indie question there. What's the story behind the vTuber model? Well, like my lore says, I'm a gentleman wizard that is lost in space and time. I got isekai'd. I was walking down the street. I found a game cartridge. And I didn't know why it was there. It was just there. It was just sitting on the sidewalk. So I picked it up. Took it home after my class at school. Plugged it into the game console. Found out what kind of game it was. It was an RPG. You know, which RPGs are my favorite genre. So I played through that game. Well, I got all the way through that game to the maximum level, which was 99. And once I got to level 99 and I was fighting the final boss, I threw a fireball, and then when that fireball hit that boss, I got sucked into the TV. And then I've been like perpetually stuck in space and time ever since then. That's my VTuber lore. So, you know, being stuck in space and time, you know, with gaming as being part of my whole existence and my life and things that I know around me, I was able to conjure any kind of console, any kind of game from existence. And after a time, I found out that I was able to broadcast that game to the space around me. And so it's been beaming to all these different satellites, and it's now you're seeing my feed. It's good, actually good lore would make an interesting show. Exactly. I wrote it all out because like I like to have a deep and rich story. I think it would make a pretty cool anime, personally. It's kind of funny how I started off being the nerd and outcast in the 90s that liked anime, and now here I am full circle at 40, and I am anime, an anime character. So, like, there's two things. So, the level 99 thing
is where I feel where I'm at in my life when it comes to gaming. It's not me saying, oh, well, I'm a gaming expert or something like that. It's me saying I feel like gaming has been my life overall. And I don't think that I can go past 99. I'm like just a little bit below that 100 mark. Now, I'm going to joke with you a little bit on this. I feel like I'd hit 100 when I had a wife and kids. What's the story behind the VTuber model? That's the story. Like, I feel like I'm actually where I am in my life. Hey! Welcome, Raiders. My name is Wiz, mostly Say So Gentleman Wizard. I am currently doing a relaxed just chatting stream. Oh, ads. Ah! Ah! Thanks for the sub, Overinks. We gotta wait. Alright, are we past the ads now? I think we're past the ads. Alright, welcome back and welcome, Raiders. My name is Wiz, mostly Say So Gentleman Wizard. I am currently chilling and chatting today. We're doing sort of like a longer just chatting stream thing. I'm answering anonymous questions. And also, I am, answering questions that you may have about me and my VTuber character, OC. So I hope you have a nice, relaxed, and chill time here with me. I was just explaining my VTuber lore, and since you came in like right after that, I'll re-explain it really quickly. I was just an average guy walking down the street. An average student at a university. I walk down the street, I find a cartridge. I don't know why that cartridge is there. It's just lying on the ground. Pick it up, take it home. It was unlabeled. There was no label on that cartridge. I plug it in, and it says that it was the Oracle of Space-Time. Then I found out it was an RPG. Which, RPGs are my favorite genre. So I played that Oracle of Space-Time. And I had to level up. I kept on leveling up until I reached the maximum level, which was 99. And when I fought the final boss, and I threw the last fireball, I got sucked into the TV. So I've been perpetually stuck in space and time since then. After a little while, I figured out that I was able to use my magical powers as a mage to transmit the signals to all the different parts of the space. You can conjure any game console, any game in particular, and transmit its contents to the world. And that's my VTuber lore. I hope you enjoyed that little story there. Hard to believe that it's already 12 a.m. here. Time's just flown by me today. Who do you think would win? 1 billion lions or one of every lion? The lions act like lions and the Pokemon act like wild Pokemon. They do not try to come up with strats, just don't attack their own team. Does the one of every lion have different abilities? Or are they just like different colors, different colors of lion, like a shiny Pokemon? Oh, I already gave you a shout out too, by the way, DJ. I already gave you a shout out, and that came in when you came in here. And thanks for the sub, Overranked. I really appreciate that. Support means a lot. And as you'll see, I also added the thing from Frosty Tools as well into chat. So whenever somebody subscribes, they'll get a little bit of a personalized message there. Running off the high off the last Mahjong game did awesome. I haven't really played a lot of Mahjong. I think I tried it in Yakuza, but I didn't really understand it too well. So what we're doing here today is we've been just kind of chilling, chatting. I've talked about my life a lot, my background, my life story, who I am. You know, things that have gone on with me in my past, because, like, I don't want to repeat it too much. Yeah, it took a while to grasp it. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it's a complex game. So we're going through here, answering questions, and in a little bit we're going to do a tier list for Halloween candy. So I think you've rated in at a good time, because I think I'm almost done with this list. How do I start dating again after my last break was so hard? Take time for yourself. That's the best thing you can do, is take time for yourself. Take time to focus on some hobbies, some other things that you enjoy doing, and that bring you joy in your life. Because, you know, breakups are hard. I've only been through one, but I really understand more now than I did when I originally had started all those breakup songs that people write. What's your take on how people react to big age gaps in relationships? It's none of their damn business. It's really none of their damn business. If you're two consenting adults and you're of legal age, it's none of their damn business. Let people have their relationships and happiness. Stop trying to age gate. That said, you know, there is, like, what I mean by that is that, you know, maybe that, here's for me personally, it's like, look, I'm 40, right? I would date a 25-year-old or higher. Because what does that do? That gives me more chances. That adds more odds. I would date somebody in their mid-20s. I would date a woman in her mid-20s. I would want her to be pretty well established and, you know, have her stuff together, so to speak, but that wouldn't bother me too much. That's a 15-year difference. Most people say that you should only be like maximum of 10. But, you know, my take on it is that if you're both of legal age, and what I think of is legal age is 25. The brain fully matures at 25. This is scientific data. Then it's okay. That's a 15-year difference. I don't see why it has to be 10. The important thing is the connection. Is the connection there? Because if the connection's not there, then you don't really have any business being in a relationship. The connection, the love, the understanding, the caring, everything that goes with the relationship absolutely should be a reason to be together. Not that, oh, well, I can't date you because you're too old. Have you talked to me? Have you met me? Have you spent time with me? Do you know me? That's frustrating. Because you're not looking at my personality, you're just looking at my age number. Good take? Yeah. If you both love each other and yeah, maybe you're a little bit outside the quote-unquote societal norm of 10 years, that should be okay. I don't see any problem with that. At all. You may be in different stages of life, but, you know, there's people that make stuff like that work. There's people who go to college, they're in college, and they still make it work. And you could have an older gentleman like myself, where it's just like, I'm just over here chilling, vibing, and doing everything that I do. Single, alone, whatever. If a connection happens, then great. If it doesn't, I'm still here. Looking from the outside in, if everyone involved is consenting, who am I to say no? Exactly. Exactly, Thuringa. If everyone is of the legal age, and they're both adults, it should not matter if they're 15 years apart. Now, that when you start getting into some of that stuff, it's just like, well, you do have to have a baseline. Like, for me, what I'm saying is the 15-year difference would be a person in their mid-20s, a woman in her mid-20s, that would be okay with dating a grown, mature man. I think that's perfectly acceptable. Now, if you're talking about like younger than 25, that's different. Because people don't know what the hell they're doing when they're younger. If that person is like 20 or 21, and they're dating a 35-year-old,
I don't know. It really just kind of depends on how successful and well established that 21-year-old is. I think that at age 25, you probably have been through some college, at least, and that you've mostly got your stuff together. So that's my take on, like, age gaps in relationships. Is that it's okay for certain scenarios, but really if two people love each other and they're both consenting adults of age, then it should be alright. I don't understand why people want to react or say that, oh, well, you can't have that. Let people have their happiness, okay? You're not them. Absolutely, let people be happy. They don't need to have drama about that. People don't need to react overly negative either about that. Now, you know, there's a difference between, like, oh, well, this 40-year-old is dating a 21-year-old. That may be a bit of a too big of a gap. Personally, for me. But I think if somebody is like 25 and above, they probably are looking for someone. They're looking for a life partner. They're looking for somebody who wants to love and care for them and care about them. I think that makes logical sense. That, you know, because of our society that we live in, there are societal pressures that happen for younger adults to have kids, get married at a young age, in their like 20s, and they're like, or even like right after they get kicked out of the house, when they're like 21 or something. Societal pressures and like family pressures. Go get married, go have a kid. That's a lot of what happens, that I understand happens. Is that a lot of people will put themselves out there. They'll get taken very early in their life. They'll get taken in their early 20s. And then they are with people for years. And not necessarily good relationship happens out of that. There's things that go wrong. There's people who will get married in their young 20s, be in a relationship for like 5 to 10 years, get out of that relationship because it didn't work out or things went wrong, and then they'll shut themselves off and they'll close their hearts. This is just like, these are things that happen in real life that I understand on a fundamental level. It's that, you know, young love, when it comes to like being under 25 and over 21, it can break very easily. So, you know, when your brain isn't fully developed, and I'm talking this from like a scientific perspective, when your brain has not been fully developed and you're not age 25, you don't make the best decisions. This is what I've been told, and this is based off of scientific data. Is that your brain does not fully mature as an adult until you are 25 years old. and since I'm a college-educated person with 0 student debt, I think that I'm a pretty hot commodity. Now, I don't know that for sure, because, like, I'm an educated person, but I feel like I'm smart. I've done a lot of things in my life that are smart. The only thing that is kind of messed up with my life is how developmentally delayed I am when it comes to friendships and relationships. That part of me has been exacerbatedly put off because of my upbringing with my overprotective mother. My mother, I said this before, but I'll repeat it a little bit. My mother overprotected me from, having friends. She always wanted to vet everybody. She always wanted to know who you're hanging out with, blah, blah, blah. And, at some point she wanted me to go find a wife and have a kid so that she would have a grandchild. And I told her no, and that's when I went Airways. So I was that way for several years until her passing 2 years ago. And I broke the cycle of me being Airways last year when I chose to have a relationship. I found a nice girl, a woman. She was in her 20s, in her mid-20s. And we had a good relationship together. I made sure that I did everything right. And we met in real life for a week. I took her on dinner dates. I took her on lunch dates. I took her to places around town. I did everything that I considered to be the romantic experience. And I think I did a good job of it. After our relationship, she wanted to go back to being just friends. I think that says a lot about me as a character. She wanted to go back to being just friends while she took time to work on herself and her life. And I understood that. We all have lives, and especially when it comes to long distance relationships, we're all doing our own thing separately, miles and miles and miles and miles apart. But I've moved on since then. It's been over a year now since I had that relationship. And I've put myself back out there. Nothing's happened. Dating apps suck. So I'm just kind of taking a stance of I'm just vibing here. I'm just chilling, vibing, doing my own thing. If a girl happens to come along and have interest in me, whatever. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean that in the sense that she would really have to try to get my heart. And I don't mean that in a narcissistic way either. I mean that in that, I have walls up. I have defenses. You would have to break the prince's heart is in another castle. You would have to break through that wall. I'm absolutely open to the idea and the possibility of finding a wife in the future and having a biological child. Biggest disadvantage of a relationship for me is I give so much. I absolutely give my all, my everything. I show that my emotional intelligence on a scale that I don't know if other people do. Would you say that you're independent? I'm independent enough. I could easily move into my future wife's house if I have a future wife. What is your go-to excuse? I don't really have one. I'm pretty upfront and honest about things. But you know, the biggest disadvantage of a relationship for me is letting somebody inside of my heart because I don't want to be hurt. I'm not totally airways anymore. Like it wouldn't bother me as much. The reason why I was airways was because I felt like I had to be. I felt like I had to be because of my overprotective mother. I don't want to be forever alone. I really don't. But, you know, what I have for myself right now is what I call self-love. I love myself enough to say that I'm okay being single. If that's my destiny for the rest of my life, so be it. If it's not, and I find something better, and something happens, then great. I'll be there for it, and I'll be glad and happy. That's just the stance I have to take with things. Because, like, I don't know how long I'm going to live. I'm 40. I really don't know how long I'm going to live. I wake up every day in some kind of pain of some sort. Either, like, insomnia or, you know, it's this old frame of mine. But, you know, I'm just living my life a day at a time. It's what I've said before, and I'll say it again. I'm just living my life a day at a time. If a relationship forms and builds out there with the right lady that I would be interested in, then so be it. I don't really think that dating apps work for anyone. I don't believe in them anymore. I believe that the concept of love has been over monetized by greedy companies that know that we as humans want that emotional connection between each other. It's sad but true. Pay for likes to boost your profile. Why? What? I can't get seen?
Oh, well, I guess I'll just pay $50 more to get 50 more likes, blah, blah, blah. The whole concept behind that is stupid. Dating apps are terrible. I have not found anybody on them. And I'm only interested in a long-term relationship. I'm only interested in a monogamous relationship. I only want to be with one person. And one person would be my future wife. I want to have a biological child. That's a life goal. I have a high sense of self. There's another ad playing, so we'll wait. Okay, welcome back from ads if you had ads. So essentially what I was saying is that I know my life goals. You know, the same way that you would play The Sims 4. You have an objective for that one sim, and you know what you want that one sim to do. I know myself and what I want my one objective to be. And I'm not saying that's the end all be all either. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm still here. Until the end. I don't like to think of it that way, but I have a very deep perspective on life. Death does that to you. I lost my mother 2 years ago. So I know in the sense of who I am as a person and what my future life goals are. I think that is a good thing. Planning my future self. I don't really have a go-to excuse. When you date someone, how do you talk to your friends about them? Like I said, I haven't really followed that path. I'm not a flirtatious guy.
And you know, when I am interested in somebody, I generally just like kind of casually mention it that I'm interested, but like I don't just like wave it around or anything. What wakes you up when you're super tired? Usually a loud noise. There's usually some kind of bullcrap noise that happens in my environment that wakes me up. And then I stay awake because I can't get back to sleep. What's the most annoying habit other people have? Um, chewing with your mouth open. I think that's not good manners. Would you say your friends have changed you? They definitely made me a better person. I'm a lot more social than I was. Hang on, that does not sound like something that I can play. What has this been playing this whole time? It went off the rails again. Let's see. Sorry about that. I generally have like my music is generally on a loop from stream beats because I know that that's music that's okay for stream. I don't intend to like infringe on anything. So thoughts on a person you've dated with. Hold on, let me turn this down a bit. Thoughts on if a person you like has dated someone in your friend circle. Just be careful. Be very careful about this situation because you wouldn't want to lose other friends because of it. Yeah, jealousy is a heck of a thing, so you know, just be careful. Do you feel like it's wrong how some bros rate girls like they're checking out a car or something? Yeah, because that see, that's the whole Tinder thing. Like, you know, swipe right, swipe left. It's just only looking at the exterior instead of the personality. Do you see yourself as a confident person? Yes. I am confident, but I am not like super romantic or flirtatious. If that makes sense. What motivates me? This is what I do. This is my everyday. That's what motivates me. What happened the last time you got mad at yourself? I just went back to sleep. There's not really anybody in particular I can't let go of. I generally don't have issues with people who want to leave my life. Most people want to stay around me because I'm very chill. Which place in the city do I like the most? Um, there's some good parks and areas around here in nature. I haven't been to one lately, but I did take my ex to like one of the nice nature parks that was around. How would you handle a situation where both people in a relationship want to be in charge of big decisions? This is going to be a thing where they have to work it out. They have to come to some sort of common ground and mutual agreement between each other. So, yeah, if I was the person who was like the counselor or whatever, I would tell them that person A needs to find some understanding in the situation, and person B also needs to find an understanding and work toward together towards common ground. Who was the last person you sent a message to? My dad. Would you say you're a good actor? I think I am. I definitely do some good voice acting and stuff. We might not do like Final Fantasy XI story today because my voice is probably going to be worn out. Had no idea I was going to be talking for this long. I guess I just kind of been holding it in for a little while. What was fun for me recently? We played Halo on the Discord. I had a lot of fun with that. Playing Halo with the bros. We also played Titanfall. So yeah, my Discord community is growing a little bit. And so I've just been like chilling in my VCs from time to time. So, feel free to drop by there when you feel like it. Situations in life I try to avoid. Drama. I always try to avoid drama. What do you think of zoos? I mean, they're pretty cool places. Zoos are pretty cool places to take a date. Like, you can take a date to the zoo and see the monkeys, the panthers, all the different animals. It's a cool date idea. I took my ex to our local zoo as well. That was one of the places that we went around town. What could you do as a child that you can't do anymore? I can play games all day. Every day. Wait. I read this wrong. What could you do as a child that you can't do anymore? What could you do as a child that you can't do anymore? Mostly like just run around on a playground. If I had a kid, I don't know if I would be able to keep up with them on like jungle gyms and stuff like that. No. I couldn't like. Let's see here. If two friends were talking about you, what do you think they would say? He stayed up too late again. he forgot about us. I mean, I'm sorry that does happen sometimes, as I will oversleep sometimes, and my energy is like totally off. That just happens at times. But I don't, and I never intend to forget people. If I offend anybody, I want to apologize. especially when it comes to like planning collabs and, you know, doing the stuff that I do for a career in content. Like I don't want to upset people, especially friends. Yeah, so if two friends were talking about me, they probably would say that, you know, he's a pretty cool dude. But yeah, he stays up too late sometimes and your opinion on how to make a man happy. I could tell you, but that one's probably not say so. I could tell you my opinion on that, but that's probably not say so, and I refuse to like talk about it on stream. No, the say so answer to this question is, you know, feed him good food. Yeah, there's truth in the saying that the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Feed him a good meal. They'll respect you for it. But also, just more than just that, more than just like the food thing, it's just show affection and be there for him. Give him compliments too. Guys don't get enough compliments, from what I hear. That's from what I've heard. Like, I rarely ever got compliments when I was in like the regular workforce of society. Rarely ever. Like, it didn't matter if it was a guy or a girl. It was just like I rarely ever got compliments. Is there someone who hates you and why? Look, there's always going to be haters. Always. It doesn't matter what you do, where you are, what site you're on. There's always going to be haters. The best thing you can do is ignore them, block, and move on. You just do the best you can. Live your life, do everything on a day-to-day basis. There's always going to be somebody who hates you. I don't know who would specifically. I don't really want to know. But there was always going to be that one person on my videos that is hitting that dislike button. Hi, Blooded Naughty. Welcome in. You have not missed the stream yet. I'm just talking. I'm doing a yapping stream today. For the most part, I had big plans for the stream today. Like, I thought I was going to get into playing some Dissidia Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 11. But I really don't know if I'm going to be doing that because I've been talking for well over 8 hours now. Like, yeah, almost 9 hours of yapping. And we've had some good conversations between the chat and me as well. You know, feel free to ask me anything during this session as well. Because I'm willing to listen and I will answer questions if you have questions. You know, if you want to give me feedback about my content, what I play, what you think I should play. If you want to hang out later, off stream in Discord, anything. And I think that that kind of openness and transparency is a good thing. So we were just answering this question, how to make a man happy. So there's a not safe for work answer that I will not say because it's not say so. And the say so answer is that you would like give them food and give them respect, give them compliments, that sort of thing. I always see in the VC just shy. One day I'll join. I understand. you know, take as much time as you need, and when you feel comfortable, you can just you can vibe in there with me. I'm a lot more chill when I'm off stream because like I don't talk as much. I'm very relaxed as a person, and usually I'm playing a game or listening to music. Sometimes watching anime. Um, on Monday nights, I'm planning to do like watching stuff in the Discord. So yeah, that's still an event thing. That's still on the schedule. I'm trying to be better about holding the events in the Discord, like I have already set up and planned there. But yeah, a lot of it still does depend on my energy level. It depends on if I stayed up too late, if I had sporadic insomnia, if I just don't really feel like I can. I'll try to do better about updating whether or not I'm going to do that event in the Discord. I'll make like an announcement or something. So, because like I know there's things that I can be doing better as a community leader and a creator. Pause and get some water. Your opinion on how to make a man happy is essentially, you know, just show that you care. Give kindness, respect, attention. If you're talking about romantically, then I would say, you know, cuddles, affection, that sort of thing. Now, not every guy's gonna like that either, and everybody is different. But you know, talk with your partner. Ask what makes them happy. More than likely, it'll tell you. And like I said before, there's haters are always going to be out there. No matter what medium you're in. I haven't really had any regrets recently. I'm more of an indoors or outdoors, but I am 100% indoors. I really don't go out. Hi, Revenant! Let me just quickly pause things here. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Wiz, mostly Say So Gentleman Wizard. Currently, we're just doing like a chill chatting and yapping stream. So, I was thinking maybe I would do a little Final Fantasy toward the end of what we're doing here. But I don't know. We'll just kind of have to see how things go here. But how was your stream? How are you doing, Revenant? Yeah, what is outdoors? What is grass? I don't know what grass is. I live online. That's fun. Did Overwatch and switch to Chaos Saints Row? Nice. I remember beating Saints Row 4. Saints Row 4 was an excellent game. I'm not sure why it didn't give you a shout out automatically, but I will go ahead and shout you out anyways. There you go. Has anyone ever broken your heart? I've not been in enough relationships to really answer this question. I've had one long distance relationship in my life, and that's the entirety of my love life. Is that how? I think that's how you say that. What are you thinking about right now? Nothing in particular. Just being grateful that everybody's here and everybody's hanging out and listen to me yep and chatting back with me when they feel they want to. Jeans or dress? Is this somebody asking me for fashion advice? I mean, it really just depends on your personal preferences. I mean, you can see on my model here, like, I prefer to have some comfy pants. Yeah, I've got jeans. Like, I hardly ever show the rest of my model there, but there, yeah, there you have it. Leggings, live in yoga pants and leggings. Yeah, I have some very comfy pants that I wear essentially around the house. How quick can you trust someone new? I need to build trust. I need to have bonds and friendship. I don't just immediately trust somebody. I think one of the reasons why I've gotten as far as I have with my content and my creation and things is that I am very self-trusting. I only trust myself for the most part. There are a few people that I have grown to trust, like, some close friends within the streaming community and things like that. But generally speaking, I don't trust immediately. I think that's a good thing that I have a bit of a guard. That's also why I say I don't accept random friend requests without you having talked to me first. Were you ever in a dangerous situation and what? In high school, I was sort of a doofus. I was sort of a doofus in high school. I would cut classes, and there was a time where I jumped over a fence that was around the school, and my shirt tail caught the top of the fence, and I was just dangling there. That's the only time I can think I was in a really dangerous situation because, like, I was kind of like, I don't know, maybe 3 feet off the ground. Like, I definitely could have hurt myself. What's the last compliment you received? It was, did you have nice TikToks? Last compliment you received, nice TikToks. Yeah. You actually had that happen to you hopping a fence before it was in shorts. Oh no. That that sucks. Advice on meeting partner's parents. Just be calm and collected about it. I have fortunately not had to deal with this situation at all in my life. So I'm not the best person to ask this question. See, look how many relationship questions that I've gone through here on stream. These are all anonymous questions. These are all random questions that Anon has asked me. So I'm not the best person to ask relationship advice for, but I do my best to give my take and my perspective on what I think I would do if I were in said situation. Let me make sure I'm not... Okay. Was just checking the music because the music player has a few times has gone off of the tracks that I wanted it to. So yeah, just be chill if you're going to meet a partner's parents. Um, I would say just, it's probably going to be a little bit of a nervous situation, but you know, just be yourself, act calm. You know, don't worry too much about it. It's usually your mind is going to make a much bigger deal about it than it actually is. Do you always say sorry? I try to, but it depends on the situation. I'm generally a good-natured person. Best thing about autumn? Pumpkin spice. I think a lot of people would agree with me on that. The best thing about autumn is pumpkin spice. All of the seasonal flavors of autumn. How well are you really doing right now? I'm doing pretty well overall. Would you say that you're a creative person? Yes. I drew some of my own emotes. And, you know, the logo that you see in the corner, I drew that in Krita. It's just like a free art program. I kind of made it try to look like 90s stickers that you would put on your Trapper Keeper or something. There was also a thing that I had from my childhood. It was called color forms. And it was this thing where you would have like these plastic stickers and you would put them on like this cardboard thing. Yeah, see, so like color forms, things that stick like magic and you can stick them anywhere. Ownership changed in 1997. In 1997, Color Forms was acquired. So, this is Color Forms. This is like a really old thing that you would give your kid. Back in like the 80s when I was raised. 80s and 90s. But it was kind of cool because like you would have these little play things and you would stick the characters onto the little cardboard thing. It's a vinyl sheet with glossy paperboard. I remember that I had like a Pee-wee's Playhouse one. That was pretty cool. I don't have it anymore, of course. It got lost in a lot of our moving around. But yeah, they had all sorts of licensed characters. Gumby, Peanuts, Three Stooges, Star Trek, Batman, Superman. Even Steve Urkel. Cool stuff. But yeah, that's stickers and color forms are kind of where I drew some of my inspiration for my logo from. And I drew that myself using Krita. But I do consider myself a creative person. Because not only that, not only did I create my own logo, I transferred my 3D models into VR chat avatars. What do you think about boys who take care of their nails? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Self-care is important. What is this music? Too intense. What helps if you want to stop smoking? I hear chewing gum works pretty well. Like, these are some of the most random questions. I swear, people could have just Googled them. But they're asking a VTuber. They're asking me. Or maybe they just want my take on it. Helps if you want to stop smoking. It's basically chewing gum, from what I understand. That's a good first step. There are other things out there. There's some ads playing. We'll wait for those ads. Alright, welcome back from ads, if you had ads. What do you do for winter sports? Hey, welcome back, Tyler. What do you do for winter sports? I don't play sports. I don't play sports video games, and I'm just generally not a sports person. And I don't think I would like to try sports either. Because I'm not a very, physical person. I am pretty old as well. Vibing at 40. I've had to learn so much, lingo and slang, being in the VTuber and content creation space. Because a lot of people who are in this space are in, the younger generation. A generation that's younger than me. What have you thought about a lot these past few weeks? Just, trying to stay mentally well. I do take time away from stream, to just hang out and chill in Discord. By the way, I have a Discord. If you guys want to join it and we can hang out and game together and chill. If you haven't joined already. Lucky enough to have a personal translator. That's one way to do things, Bloated Nani. What challenging thing are you working through these days?
I have it pretty easy, to be honest. Um, Challenging things essentially usually relate to what I do in streaming, as far as like getting some things set up occasionally, like automated shout outs and different things that have to do with stream related. But I don't think that's really the answer this person was looking for. I think they meant maybe like emotionally or physically. Um, the challenging thing is that insomnia it comes, it goes, and I don't really want to take medicine for it because I know side effects are going to really screw with my mind, and I don't want that. So I would rather just kind of suffer through it a little bit. Yeah, so yeah, sporadic insomnia and being in a very old person's body. Since I'm 40. What food wouldn't you eat on a first date and why? Anything that has the potential to offend somebody. Like, particularly stuff with garlic, any sort of fishy thing. You know, some things that have, like, odoriferous qualities. Yeah, so those are the kinds of things I wouldn't eat on the first date. I would not eat fish. I would not eat garlic. Like, you know, some kind of garlic pasta or something like that. Are you a person that likes to stay in or go out? I'm always a stay in person. And I've said this earlier. I get a lot of repeat questions from this thing. But yeah, I'm a person who likes to stay in. I'll play Mario Kart with whoever. I am absolutely a homebody. I don't really like to go out unless I am taking somebody somewhere special, like to dinner or something. In your opinion, is it important how people present themselves on Instagram? Look, you don't really know if that person has used filters, and you don't know if that person has modified it using AI anymore. You don't know if that person is really uploading something that is their own. You don't know that if they've modified that picture in any way. Insta and Snap are scary as hell. You're not wrong. I mean, the amount of things that people could get away with and say that, you know, hey, this is exactly how I look or whatever. It is scary. But you know, that's just computing in general, like, and especially with the online space, is that people represent themselves in so many different ways. I mean, even in VR, you choose whatever avatar you want to be. You could be a toaster or something. You could be anything you want to in VR. You can do it for the memes, or you can be what you want to be. VR is pretty cool though. I like VR. Are you a person who wants to stay in or go out? Yep, I answered that. I want to stay in. In your opinion, how important it is to people? Yeah, I answered that. What do you think about forbidding a partner from seeing their family? That's just wrong. Why? Why would you do that? So the things that Anon asks me are just like, what the? Some of these things are like, what the hell, man? People,
everybody has some problems, and we all go through problems, but I really don't understand why the hell somebody would forbid their partner from seeing their family. That's a red flag. You definitely agree with you on that, Bloated Nani. It's a red flag. That person's probably not right for you. Now, I would say that you should probably try to work that out with them and tell them, hey, this isn't cool. But if it doesn't work out at the end of the day, maybe you should try to find somebody else. That's always been my stance with things. Is like communication first and try to work things out first with the person you're with. But if it doesn't work, then you're probably better off somewhere else. For your own sake, for your own sanity. You use curse words often? Not really. I mostly say so. I only cuss when I get like heated or upset. First thing I do in the morning is I get up and I go to the restroom. And then I wash my hands, and then I go in the kitchen, I fix my breakfast, I sit down, I look at my phone, I check who's online, I go through my tweets and my socials, like my Discord, and I go through like what used to be Twitter. I don't really go through it as much lately as I have been going through Blue Sky. Blue Sky has been kind of taken off for me. I've really been more active on Blue Sky than X/Twitter, however you want to call it. Wow, how many questions are there? Hold on, I think it reloaded. Feel like it's having trouble loading everything. The amount of questions I have is absolutely ridiculous. And it goes all the way back 5 months. I'll start at the bottom here because like I think that I was almost done. Somewhere in between here. Why is it this way? Favorite Disney movie? I'd probably say Aladdin. A whole new world. Always a fantastic point of view. I mean, there's so many that I can't even load everything. I think we've kind of gotten to a point where I've answered a ton of these. Maybe I'll answer some more off stream. I'm going to take a really quick break, guys, because I need to run to the restroom. We've been going for almost 9.5 hours now. That's me yapping. Let's see here. Because I was still going to do one other thing, and I don't think that's going to take as long. So I will be right back.
Alright, I have returned. So, you guys have any questions for me, feel free to tell me or ask me. Because, I know not everybody is comfortable with like asking in VCs and stuff like that, or sending me DMs and things like. I don't really mind answering questions. As you can see, I have a metric ton of them, and if at any point that you want, you can actually go on this website and you can ask me. You can ask me anything. I will look at it and I'll do my best to respond. Overinked gave me this question today while we were on stream. What my favorite indie game is and why. I like Satisfactory. I'm pretty sure it's an indie game, but I like it because it lets me focus on building something up, which is really neat, and working towards like large goals, and building this cool thing on an alien planet. And I talked a little bit about my VTuber lore, who I would think would win. I wasn't really sure because, like, if it was a billion lions or one of every lion, and I think numbers would outdo the one of every lion, honestly. Would you apologize when it's not your fault? It depends on the situation. I don't really know. Would you say that you're a polite person? I'm always a gentleman. I will always be polite, kind, and honest with people. I am a very calm person. I would describe myself as a calm person. Yeah, so those were some of the more recent questions as of a few hours ago. I don't think that I can load the rest of this list here. So I don't know what they were trying to get at here. What needs to happen for you to lose feelings for someone? Probably they would have to break my trust. See, so many people want to like ship me or something. They want to like figure out what my status is. And like I said earlier in the stream, I've moved on from my past relationship. Do you believe in second chances after your girlfriend lies to you? Yeah, as long as she doesn't keep on doing it. Circumstances matter. Do you need 100% honesty at all time in a relationship? I mean, there's gonna be instances where that it's definitely good to have honesty, but there's also gonna be times where people just make mistakes. We're human. To err is human. And, perception could be that, oh, well, you weren't honest with me or something like that, when that person had just made a mistake. So, yeah, I wouldn't put too much, like, pressure into that sort of situation. Like, be honest. Who is 100% honest all the time? Are you 100% honest all the time? Probably not. There's probably at least a little lie here or there that you tell, just either as a convenience sake or to, avoid conflict. Is there a compliment that annoys you? Not particularly. Like, I hardly get any compliments at all. So I guess you could say the compliment that annoys me is the one that I don't get. In your opinion, is it okay to not have a lot of friends? That's perfectly fine. It's better to have one or two great friends than to have 500 that are just not really caring about you. I know that sounds weird coming from a content creator's mouth, but, you know, I'm saying, like, quality matters. Make sure that the quality of your friendships are good. See, some of the more relationship questions. You ever gone through an ex's phone to find evidence? What are you people doing? Why? Why would you be doing this? Stop it. Just let people live their lives. I know what happens essentially is once some things go wrong and then people get all paranoid and then they think, oh, well, that person's just out to get me now because they don't love me anymore. That's not always the case. Everybody is different. Everybody has their own unique situations in life, and not everybody's the same character or personality. People want to know who I write with. People want to know who I have interest in. People want to know where I'm from. Outside of space and time. Have you ever cried because of love? Of course. That doesn't make you any weaker for doing that. That's you're expressing your emotional intelligence. This one is scary to me. How do I confess my feelings to someone taken? How about don't? Yeah, how about don't? You gotta find somebody else. If they're taken, they're taken. It's simple as that. Am I a person with trust issues? Depends on the situation. But for the most part, the person I trust the most is myself. Now, that's not to say that I would never trust a partner or anything. We would have to, work things out together. It's always good to communicate, and it's always good to work things out together. Have a mutual understanding. What is this music? Some wacko dubstep there. Just don't confess your feelings to someone taken. That's gonna end badly. That can only go wrong. And then that's what I see. That can only go wrong. You're gonna get that person who their partner is with. They're gonna come after you. They would not do that. That's stupid. The amount of people I know who have done that this year is even appalling. That's ridiculous. Like, please respect people's boundaries. Boundaries are important. Oh, respect. If someone says they're taken, I'm not gonna be looking at them in that way. Just don't. If you could, would you buy yourself a car? I already have a car. I can drive myself. I'm a grown ass man. You rather tidy or messy person? For the most part, I'm tidy. Things do get messy from time to time, and I'll do a little cleanup here and there. Do you prefer sunrise or sunset, and why? Uh, I'm more of a night owl, so like I don't like the sun blasting me in my face. So I would definitely say sunset. How do you feel about third base when date? What is that question? They get all these relationship questions and things, and like I am not the person to ask these things. I have not been on enough dates. No, I've been relationship deprived in my life. I wouldn't say completely deprived, but apathetic is more the word than anything because I chose to be Airways when I was 32, and mom passed away like 8 years later, and then when I was after mom had passed, that's when I started looking for more friendships and trying to find a love connection. 9.5 hours and still doing the same survey. Hey, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying answering random questions that just the whole internet has asked me. Cause like these don't have a name on them. I don't know who sent these. It could be anybody, probably from Twitter. I have no idea. Do you have one or more tattoos? Would you get another one and why? Nope, I don't have any tattoos at all. And I said it before that if I were to ever get one, it'd probably be a Triforce from Zelda. What do you think your future is going to be like? I would like for my future to have a wife and a kid. That's what I think my future is going to be like. I'm going to have a wife, I'm going to have a kid, and I'm going to be a successful creator. That's what I think my future is going to be like. Rain or snow? I would definitely say rain because like I like the sound of rain and I don't like the cold of snow. Thanks for drinking your daily potion, Ari. Welcome in. I'll wait for chat.
Alright, welcome back from ads. Like I was saying, welcome in, Ari. Thanks for drinking your daily magic potion. We're just doing a, kind of like a ask me anything sort of thing. This is from Telenym. This is a website where Anonymous sends me random ass questions. Like totally random. And there's like been so many. Like I could not possibly just sit on my phone and go through every single one of these. I would be totally spamming up my Twitter feed with them. So the website there is, if you want to stay anonymous, that's the link. Telenym.me/level99 gaming was. Yeah, it's a ton. Like, I have gotten well over 1,600 in my entire lifetime of being on the site. Be right back. Okay. Like, what was I saying? I definitely would say I would prefer a tattoo rather than piercing. Welcome back. Just scrolling through here. How do you deal with a partner that who criticizes you? Talk with them about it. Do I look like Dr. Phil? Do I look like Dr. Phil? I'm sorry, guys. I can't with some of these questions. Like they all think that I'm like the relationship counselor. You took the kitty. Have a good time with your kitty cuddles. Deep conversations are light and fun. I think there's a time and a place for everything. So, like, you can have meaningful, deep conversations, but you can also, like, keep things lighthearted as well. Because, like, the way my mind work is, like, very deep and philosophical in nature. But I also have a side of me who's just kind of, like, really goofy. Which I'm sure you've probably seen in a lot of my my content, my earlier clips and things too, where I'm just being silly. Are there people that don't like you and why? I don't know why someone wouldn't like me. That's totally on them. They don't tell me, so I don't know. Nobody has told me they don't like me. What do you do to stop being bored? I play a game, and I listen to music, and I stream. Streaming is fun for me. I talk with chat and chill.
My mind is like nothing. I say random stuff out of nowhere. You know, that's fair. Sometimes a little silly little noise or whatever it can just be the same. Ow!
Suddenly, pineapples.
You got my hat. Yay. Knock the hat off. I also, guys, at 600 on purple, you're going to unlock Chibi Wizzy, and he also has that functionality as well. So you'll still be able to knock the hat off of Chibi Wizzy, because I know people like to do that. I make sure that like there's consistency in my designs. You know, 1.7K question. You can ask me anything, Ari, or anybody else in chat. Like, I'm just kind of doing this as like a way to talk with community, talk with chat, answer random questions from the internet. Did secretly. Let me see here. You're not supposed to tell me, and then it's not a secret. Why did you steal Ari's cat? I did not. I'm gonna block the sun. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not gonna answer that. That would actually go on the record thing. So I was a joke. Spam. It's my cat. It's not yours. Who was the person that said that? Oh, I don't know. It definitely wasn't me. Anyways, I've gone through at least probably 100 questions here. Let's move on to the next part of our stream. We're rolling up on 10 hours now streaming and chatting. I think it was 100%. No. I deny these allegations. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, enough random questions. Enough people with their relationship questions. Asking a man who's only been in one long-distance relationship his entire life how to handle their own problems. Let's have some fun. Watching Scary Movie 4? Do you have any like plans for Halloween, or are you just like watching spooky movies? So this is gonna be a what do you want in your Halloween candy bowl tier list maker? Let's see, 100 grand. I think this one's pretty good. Airheads. If I didn't have a choice, yeah, I would probably eat it. You and Uhitsaru are gonna watch scary movies all day? Hey, this sounds like a fun time.
you guys, feel free to pop in my Discord VCs whenever you feel like you want to, and just hang out because like I'm chill and I would like to hang out more with my community. So 100 grand, I think 100 grand is a pretty good candy. Airheads, I would probably eat airheads, but I probably wouldn't like it. I'd probably trade somebody for something else, chocolate, if they like the airheads. Almond Joy, those are good. Almond Joys are good. Um, yeah, tier list is a lot of fun, Bloated Naughty. So Almond Joys, I would rate those as good. Butterfingers, you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, don't put that in my candy bowl. I don't like Butterfingers, and that's for one reason. They get stuck in my teeth. I absolutely do not like things that have textures that get stuck in my teeth. Ugh. No. No. Not gonna do it. Nope. Don't do it. Nestle Crunch, I think is good. I mean, so far, I think I don't really have any superior ones, but I'm definitely gonna put this one on superior. Three Musketeers. Three Musketeers is a really good, soft, chewy chocolate candy bar. I absolutely adore those. Uh, Lollipops. Don't put that in my candy bowl. But look, if I want my candy to take like a day to like consume, I don't know where I was going with that thought. Basically, what I'm saying is those take way too long. Like the Tootsie Pops that have like the chocolate inside, just give me the freaking Tootsie Roll. I'll be searching pantry for chocolate now. Yeah, I would do want to get some like Halloween candy soon. But you know what? You know what the best holiday is? The best holiday is November 1st. And that's like International Discount Candy Day. Because everybody like puts Halloween candy on sale. Kit Kat, I would say Kit Kat is superior. It's a nice little piece of chocolate, some nice crispy wafers in the middle of it. Milky Way, also superior. And I don't know if you guys have had Milky Way Dark or Milky Way Midnight or whatever it is, but that thing is amazing. Absolutely good. Milky Way is a really good candy bar. The nice rich caramel and fluffy nougat. By the way, none of this is sponsored. We are just like talking about food and rating candies. Fun Dip? Don't put that in my candy bowl. Fun Dip may have been a good candy like back in the day for your great grandpa, but Why? Why would you put Fun Dip in a Halloween candy bowl? It's not fun. It's a little sugar stick that you lick it and you put it in a little bag of sugar, flavored sugar. It's not fun to me. Who thought that that was fun? It doesn't make sense. Candy corn. I mean, I would eat it. I would eat candy corn. It doesn't bother me. It's kind of good sometimes. And let's see. Still want Fun Dip, love me some. Oh, oh gosh. Uh, so the see, I would say that the Snickers chocolate bars, those are alright. But the reason I don't really like them too much is that, like, I don't like the textures of the peanut. So actually, I would put it more of, I mean, I would eat it, but I wouldn't say it's the best thing, personally. White chocolate Reese's? Superior. Those are really good. Actually, a lot of white chocolate stuff is good to me. Have you ever had like white chocolate raspberry cookies from Subway? Those are really freaking good. Or what was it? It was some kind of cheesecake cookie. That might have not been white chocolate. But yeah, those cookies from Subway are banger. With the white chocolate Kit Kat. Twix is pretty good. I would say that, you know, it's above just kind of meh. I like the cookie aspect of it. The cookie aspect of Twix is really nice. And it's got the caramel and the chocolate too. Nerds, I don't know if you guys would like me for this or not, but I don't care for the Nerds candy. It's just something about it. I think it's the texture. I kind of like the flavoring of it, but when you chew it up, it just tastes like total powdered sugar to me. And I don't like that. Hershey's chocolate bar, just a standard chocolate bar. Yeah, I would eat it. I wouldn't say it would be the best thing to eat there, but Jolly Ranchers, I don't really care for like hard candy per se. I mean, I would rate the Jolly Ranchers a little bit above the Tootsie Roll Pops. Things with textures bother me. So like when it comes to like Butterfinger and stuff, don't put that in my candy bowl. Laffy Taffy, it's okay. It does get stuck in your teeth though. Actually, I'm gonna move these around because I think it. Yeah, out of the hard candies, I would probably go for the Jolly Ranchers. Again, the suckers, like the lollipops, the Tootsie Roll Pops, I don't care for those. Not even if they're like mini, I don't care. M&M's, they're pretty good. What is this, Mr. Goodbar? I would eat it. Definitely not 100 Grand or Almond Joy or Crunch or Twix. I mean, Reese's is S tier. I don't care which one it is. I love my chocolate and peanut butter, even if it's like the white chocolate and peanut butter or if it's like the classic. Either way, like I like me some salty and sweet. It's a good combination. Speaking of Payday, I would put Payday at good because it has a good nougat center, and even though I don't really like the texture of the nuts there, it's actually pretty good taste in the center. I would go the same thing with Tootsie Rolls is also good. Now and laters, I do not care for. I'll tell you why I don't like now and laters. They are way too difficult to chew. I know you're like supposed to kind of suck on them a little bit and then wait for them to soften a bit. But I don't like them. Smarties, get that out of my candy bowl. Please do not put these weird sugar discs in my candy bowl.
Suddenly, pineapple.
Ow! Thanks for the pineapples. Monkeys. Give them to you. I could give them to you. Yeah, anything that goes in the do not put that in my candy bowl, I would gladly give away to anyone. Eat your now and laters. I'll give those to you as well. Skittles. I would rate Skittles as good. Both kinds of flavors, though. I don't know why there's two flavors of Skittles, though. I mean, I think, to me, the tropical is actually a little better than the regular ones. It's been a long time since I've done one of these tier lists, but this is fun. Especially when we were talking about, like, Halloween candy, and Halloween's, like, right around the corner. Starburst. Starbursts are good. I like, you know, some of the flavors are really good in Starburst, especially if you get, like, the tropical flavors. What I would do when I was in high school is when we had vending machines and we had Starburst in there, we would buy different flavors of Starburst and we would mix the flavors together. So you would like get all these different combinations, which were very interesting. It's kind of cool what you can do with that. You could have like a a cherry strawberry, stuff like that. Pink and red starburst together. What exactly are these? Twizzlers? Why do Twizzlers always taste like plastic to me? I don't understand Twizzlers. Don't put Twizzlers in my candy bowl. Although, yeah, have you ever had red vines? Red vines are pretty good. Mr. Pibbin red vines. See, Warheads. I mean, I would eat it. I would eat the Warheads sour gummy candies. I'm probably gonna go on Amazon after stream and just start looking at all the Halloween candy and purchasing things I want. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. I'm not even sure what this particular image is here. So I can't say that I would want it. I see. That's basically my tier list for candy. Superior ones are Three Musketeers, Kit Kat, Milky Way, both kinds of Milky Way, milk chocolate and white dark chocolate, Milky Way Midnight. Reese's, both kinds. All those are superior there. 100 Grands are really good. Paydays are really good. Almond Joys are really good. Nestle Crunch, good. Twix, very good. And M&M's are good. Tootsie Rolls. Tropical Skittles, specifically. Starburst. All these things are good. And, you know, the kind of meh candy that was just kind of mediocre or whatever, I would say is candy corn. Yeah, I'll eat it. Airheads. Yeah, I guess. Snickers are alright. Snickers chocolate candies. Hershey's, just kind of plain Jane chocolate bar. Jolly Ranchers, I'd eat it. It would probably take me a while before I had another one, but I still eat it because I like the intense flavors of like the watermelon and the green apple. Gonna force who Hitsaru to buy me bells for hundreds of shiny Christmas balls.
Alright, welcome back from ads. If you had ads. You got a pizza ad. That would make me hungry. I had a pepperoni pizza before I started stream. It was kind of a Red Baron. It was like a small little round thing. Which, yeah, that was fine. It was good enough. Don't feel like I needed a whole lot more than that. It didn't share. You didn't ask. How did you get an adult ad? Whitey Chew? What happened there? What is happening with Twitch? Before my stream, I haven't eaten since. No, I haven't. It's been 10 hours. I've hydrated. I've stayed hydrated. Oh, some sort of enhancer? Oh gosh. That doesn't sound very good. I'll never understand how they come up with like the statistical data to understand what exactly you should be giving somebody in terms of an ad. I don't understand like how they come up with that. I think it's like tracking data from the websites that you visit and things. It doesn't make sense to me because like you could get an ad that will be just like totally not in your language. I really don't understand a lot of the logic behind stuff. How did I not eat for 10 hours? I'm just built that way. I'm built different. I was like, I'm the wrong person to advertise this to. Yeah, see, because like, you get just some random stuff that you would never want. Or, you know, it gets too weird and creepy that they kind of know exactly what you need. You know, so there's two sides to that extreme. Either it's something you don't want or it's something that you need and it's just kind of weird. That's why you've been getting a lot of anime men ads. I mean, yeah, probably. Maybe they're trying to say you need more more anime man in your life. Jokes on homes burning food. Well, yeah, those like pre-made meal kits and stuff. Like I don't know if I would be able to make them or not. I don't know how to cook specifically. Like I order a lot of delivery and I also microwave things. That's the extent of my cooking knowledge. You know, make s'mores? Share, man. Share. That sounds delicious. Like you were saying, you know, all these are good here, including the Starburst. I mean, I would eat these, but I probably wouldn't like them that much. Like I've never really been that into sour candy. I did eat the Warheads sour candy when I was like in high school, when I was much younger. But overall, yeah, I don't think I would like it. Why y'all making me hungry in the middle of the night? Because we're talking about Halloween candy. This is all the stuff you would have in your Halloween candy bowl. So this is what I'm saying. It's like,
don't put these things in my candy bowl here. And I don't care for now and laters and nerds and Laffy Taffy. So I'm not like a taffy person or a hard candy person per se. I will make an exception for Jolly Rancher because Jolly Rancher has very nice flavoring, especially when it's like watermelon or green apple. Alright, give me a second. I'll throw that on the Discord. So I've like hardly ever do tier lists. And I do have a dedicated channel for them. There, I put that in there. Alright, so we got that tier list saved and everything. Now, we've been yapping for 10.5 hours. I'm going to play a little bit of Final Fantasy stuff before we wrap things up for now. Because, yeah, I had some intention when I started this stream to play some Final Fantasy stuff. So we're going to go on over to that. I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy 11 today because I know that's really involved, but there is a game that I want to get into a little bit and have some fun with. Let me go ahead and close this window here. Move on over to our game room here. Yeah, it's adventure time. We go ahead and turn the music off as well. Pulling Steam up. I have not done like a pre-setup for this game for stream, but I started playing this last night. There is a free version to download on Steam if anybody wants to play Dissidia with me and like that's not the right window. Hang on a second. If anybody wants to play this game with me, I would be glad to play because it is free to download. I don't know the specifics of the free version, but I went ahead and bought the game and all the characters.
Let me know if you guys can't hear the game, or if it's too loud. Alright, let me check levels and stuff here. When it's out of focus, then you won't see it. I think you can hear me just fine. Yeah, Dissidia is still around. You can download this off of Steam. And as far as I know, it goes based off of Steam connections, so I don't think it has like servers tied to it. But I've not been able to get good multiplayer matches in this game, and this is something that I want to have multiplayer, like play against other people with. So let me go ahead and change my category, because that's something I need to do. There we go.
Dissidia Final Fantasy.
This game has a ton of characters in it.
I'll probably have some more streams of this game in the future. It does take a minute to connect initially, but overall it's fine. I have been doing online modes, but I have not been able to like matchmake and find anybody, so
there's a lot of different characters. From 1 to 15, and Tactics and Type 0. Got the Warrior of Light, Garland, Varian, Emperor, Onion Knight, Cloud of Darkness, Cecil Harvey, Kefka, Block Cole from Final Fantasy VI, Tara Bradford, X-Death, Bart Kloutzer, Golbez, Kane Highwind, why can't I see my cursor? Hold on. I had to move a thing around here. Not sure why the thing. I'm going to update my title too. Final Fantasy Smash Brothers. So we've got all these different characters. We've got Cloud, Tifa, Sephiroth, Squall, Renoa, Ultimecia, Sidon, Vaughn, Kamlanot. We've probably seen, if you've been watching my streams closely, you've probably seen this character during our Zillart playthrough. And Shantoto, which a lot of people have seen as well. Jax, Yuna, Tidus, Kuja, Vayne, Gabranth, Lightning, Snow, Yistola from 14, Xenos. I kind of want to play Xenos. He looks so badass. And Noctis, and Arden, Ramza from Tactics. They did a lot of characters, but they never had like a season 3 for this game. So the characters that you see now are all the characters. With a run of Final Fantasy XI, I hadn't played it in months, so when they added Camelot, it was like, need to meet him. You got to play again. Cool. You can download the free version of this game, and we could like do multiplayer. I don't know exactly how it works, but
selected battle set, Kupo.
Shantoto. Actually, I was enjoying playing Camelot.
Choose your character.
I don't know if it's cross-platform or not.
Selected battle set, Kupo.
It had some cool costumes and stuff, but I don't like that it had, they charge for additional costumes. Yes, this is on PC, this is on Steam. I'll link it to you. Give me a sec. Store page. Blah, 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 blah. Share. Copy. Da, 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 da. Yeah, they have it on PC. And it actually runs better, I think. Overall, I think this one runs better, this version, than the PS4 version does. Alt costume is better, IMO, and making it paid was a choice. Yeah, I don't like that they made the Archduke of Juno costume a paid choice. I wish that was unlockable.
Picking out your party.
I can guarantee you that I'll wait for a match for like 3 minutes, and then it'll just fill the rest of the slots with PC, like computer members. So I plan to play this for like about an hour or so, and then we'll end stream for today.
So I honestly don't know why more people aren't playing this, because it's free to download. I think they have like a character rotation or something, maybe. But like, it's Dissidia. It has good graphics. Yeah, it doesn't play like anything like the PSP version. I get that, but you have that 3D remake, and people are asking for like Final Fantasy 11 and stuff, and Dissidia is just chilling over here with some of the characters in HD. Like, look how detailed this guy is. I would love to have these kinds of graphics on Final Fantasy 11. Don't like all the particle install effects. Combat doesn't compare to the PSP version. Well, especially if you compare the original to Duodecim, because Duodecim sped up the chase combat, which I didn't like. I like the tactical nature that the first game had. Just Dissidia Final Fantasy, the first PSP game. It was way more like tactical. You had a chance to read your opponent's moves when you were like doing the chase in the air, and like dodge accordingly or do like a bravery attack. Oh, I forgot to do the thing, so Square Enix doesn't get mad. Give me a second here. I gotta go grab this. Copy. Paste. Boom. We good. NT big in 2024, I wish. Play with me. I want to play this. I want people to play this. I practiced a little bit last night when I bought the game.
Some courageous competitors, Kupo. Your
Computers.
allies have assembled, Kupo.
Yeah, it's not players. That's probably that's a problem with this game in its current state. You can still download it and play it, but it's always gonna fill with computer players in the online mode because there's like nobody playing, and I don't understand that. Also, welcome in, Coxie. Leviathan. Game is dead as hell. Just re-downloaded it yesterday to see how it is. It's cool. It's graphics top tier.
Gonna do this and do it.
Combat's pretty good.
Perhaps I will put forth an effort this time.
Yo, trust me.
This is Dissidia Final Fantasy NT. I forgot to turn off that annoying Moogle.
Use your skills, Kupo.
Use your skills, Kupo. I'm gonna annoy the hell out of you, Kupo. Ah! Why?
More bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo.
Catch your mouth.
Use
Catch your
skills,
Kupo mouth, Kupo. You always wondered why some characters hate Moogles, and now you understand why. Exactly. Exactamundo.
Go crush that core, Kupo. Use
What?
your skills, Kupo.
I'll take a crack at the core.
Suck your feet.
Be strong. Bend to my will.
Bend to my will.
Finish that foe, Kupo. Summon your
Show us
servant,
summon
Kupo.
some love.
Let the summoning
Finish
begin.
that foe, Kupo.
Oh my gosh.
Show them the true wrath of the ocean.
Yeah, it started as an arcade game. And there's not like a native 4K resolution in this game. It's like 1440p or something. Which it still runs really freaking well. I just get a solid 60 frames per second. Way better. Way better than the PS4 version. I remember having like lag issues and like frame rate issues when I played this on the PS4. Absolutely ridiculous.
Bravery attacks by guarding, Kupo.
Gopo, gopo, gopo! Yo, finish!
I expected no less.
Insolent fool!
Go crush that core, Kupo.
Accept your fate.
Finish that foe, Kupo.
Haha, poison! How's this dude running away? Get out of here.
Battle is in our favor.
Let's bring this one home. Yes.
I am one step closer to paradise.
I owe you.
Many thanks.
You attained bronze G for solo queued.
Kupo! Kupo-po! Sundry spoils for a sly scrapper, Kupo. You mastered a new EX skill, Kupo.
Ren shield.
You mastered a new HP attack, Kupo. Kupo-po!
I'll make my stand here.
Kupo!
Witness my power.
Witness my power.
Kupo-po! You snagged a new summon, Kupo.
Oh, nice. Welcome back from ads. So basically, got a new summon, Ramu, and we finished the fight. Got a couple of character lines from Kamlanaut. Those were pretty cool. Yeah, this Moogle, man, I need to go back to mode selection and see if I get ethereal beard. Yeah. Jesus with an ethereal beard. Options. So yeah, I've got everything on max. I'm on 1080, but that's just because, like, that's how I stream. The frame rates. Off. Alright, I turned the Moogle voice off, so it should be a little less annoying. The Dissidia theme is classic. I just randomly heard with the intro track, like I was listening to music yesterday, and it's just like, huh, whatever happened to this game? And I looked, and it's still on Steam, and there's a free version. I don't know the limitations of the free version, but I just said screw it, and bought all the characters. Wait, am I doing the multiplayer wrong? Because I saw it said solo and party. Is solo like the computer, or? Maybe I'll try party on the next round. Actually, let's go back. Because if I can find actual other players who are playing this game, I want to play. At the very minimum, I want to know how the multiplayer works here. Party member not selected. Okay, you're gonna invite your friends. Invite from party info screen. Okay, so essentially that pulls up your Steam friend list. So really, I guess if you wanted to just like play with your friends, all you would have to do is like invite them from party here. The thing is though, with online matchmaking and stuff, if there's not more than, let's say for instance you had your own party and you had your own friends. You're one and two other people. You would still have to have three other people who wanted to like play the game and fight each other. So that's kind of like a little bit difficult to orchestrate, but you know, it's not impossible. Because if there's nobody playing multiplayer, then you would just have to have like a group of 6 people that wanted to play this and fight. Because what I don't like is fighting the AI. The AI is kind of stupid. It's AI that's always trained to go after the cores and stuff like that. Sentoto! Don't the graphics look great? If you could get an 11 upgrade with these graphics, I would play it. Oh, so you thought the AI summary thing was cool? I think it's cool to, like, you know, have a little chat recap of what's happened while like after ads, just so whoever shows up after the ad is over kind of knows what has gone on so far. It's kind of funny. It's a Kupo in it too. Yeah. I mean, it can do more, but I have to pay him $10 a month to do that. Like, it could actually interact with chat. Yeah, I don't want to pay it $10. The free version is good enough. It already does everything I want it to. See, this is what I deal with this game and like multiplayer. I would like more people to play it. I might just go offline mode. Yeah, why not? I mean, if nothing else, it'll match you and like 2 other computer. Put you against me and, you know, fill the rest of the slots with computer AI.
Good day, I say. Keep your spirit high and in good supply.
I love Candy Milo's voiceovers for Shanto though.
Loud and clear, my dear.
Loud and clear, my dear. Ramu. Yeah, she is definitely a little gremlin. I don't know what the hell just happening with my tracking there.
Come on, we can take these goons down.
Perish here you surely will. Beat a path toward the hills.
Perish here you surely will. Make a pact for the hills. Haha! Aya!
I shall sunder the core.
I shall destroy the core.
As the community is still fairly active, and most players can play costume matches. Oh, okay. Oh, custom matches. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should look there. Custom match.
A spectacular
I shall destroy the core.
We could use another pair of hands.
Call forth our summon.
Silence these dolts with thunderbolts!
Silence adults with thunderbolts. Oh my god. I'm pretty bad at dodging. Ow!
That wasn't half bad. It made me quite mad.
I am ashamed.
Oh god. What is happening? Yeah, there is a ton happening in this game.
How inexcusable.
People think of what happens in 14. Look at this game. Come here, you. Ah!
Light up the sky with your bright bolts.
Smooth brain can't handle it. I mean, I think I do an okay job, but like definitely not easy. I'm definitely better at some characters than others. Like, I feel like I'm not doing as well with Kantoto as I was doing with Kamonut. Got him. EX skill time. Let's go. Ah! Cap. Oh my god. This is the Valorant of arena fighters. I bet.
How inexcusable.
I mean, I played Valorant a little bit. I think you're right, though. More people played this, you know. What he got to lose is free to download. I think maybe just Square didn't promote the PC version well enough. Wouldn't be the first time they had promoted something well. It's not a slight against them or anything, it's just like historical historically like promoting stuff like Final
That
Fantasy
was a job
11.
well done. You earned your day in the sun.
I am
I
obliged.
applaud your performance.
Yeah, it is Square Enix. I'll go back to mode selection. Are you queued up for a match? Okay. I'll probably go with Comladot again because I was enjoying playing. Shentoto feels slow by comparison. Like, these are totally different playstyles. The classes in this game: Vanguard, Shooters, Assassins, Specials. All you know. Yeah, it's all there's like a lot of different move sets and things. I don't know like how I edit my EX skills. Like, I know there's sets. I think that's like at the main menu. Wanted to unlock everything in this game, you have to do do it via loot boxes. Oh jeez. Yeah, like, I don't even know how you would do a lot of that. Like, I've got treasure. I've gotten some treasure from, like, the online computer battles. Yeah, so, you know, people who like gacha, this is kind of what they were targeting. You get, like, icons and stuff. Ooh! Belief original. So I got a soundtrack from Final Fantasy 11. It's nice they give you soundtracks. The player icons and stuff. I mean, it's nice collectibles and stuff, but really, we would need more people playing this game in order to, like, really make use of that, because nobody's going to see these icons unless you're playing a multiplayer. That was a nice icon of Commandant. Genova original. Yeah, so a lot of icons. There are a whopping 5 people playing this game. Why? This is ridiculous. There's so many people who are just like playing Final Fantasy XIV's free trial or whatever. And this game's just chilling over in some sad little dark corner of Steam. Music tracks. Final Fantasy 11. Da 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 da. This is what we heard during the Archangels, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's like, you know, the PC version, in my opinion, is like a massive upgrade from the PS4 version. Like that, they didn't release like a PS5 upgrade for this game. You got like you got arrangements for tracks and stuff. Very nice ass remixes. See, most Final Fantasy games are represented in this game in some way. So we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2, Lightning Returns, and Final Fantasy 14. Thanks for the bananas.
Ah! Pineapples.
Thanks for the pineapple. Yeah, get this off my head. Bonk. So you've heard Ultima, right? In Final Fantasy 14. This is a good track. I think it takes a little bit for it to get going though. But the arrangement goes so much harder. It's really good. Yeah, so there's a lot of music. Dun 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 dun. I love how heavy metal they made, like all the arrangements. You get the idea. It won't let you listen to the whole track unless you have enough gil to buy it. What was I gonna do? I was looking for my characters. Oh wait, there was a customized.
Dissidia Final Fantasy.
It's asleep. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Red Cloud. Good to see you again. Hope to see you again on the next stream. I'm gonna play a few more matches and then I'm gonna go to bed myself. So I've been streaming for 11 hours and 11 minutes now. It's the longest I've ever yapped consecutively. And that I can remember. I think I need to recalibrate vTuber Studio. I don't think there's some of them not quite right with my tracking, and I don't know what it is. Let me check my posture. Yeah, I think it's okay now. As far as I can tell anyways. I do try to make sure that I keep like scuff to a minimum on my stream. Hey, welcome back, Ari. Got jump scared by Az. I don't like how that happens.
The big puppy is... Oh no. Is the puppy okay? Let's see if you can match with me, Katsudo Zora. See if we can get into a match and fight.
It's fine, it's a normal thing for him, he has that much. Oh. Well, I'm glad you were able to, you know, take a little bit of time and take care of them, because, you know, I'll still be here. Like, that takes priority. Take care of your friends, take care of your family, take care of your pets. Also take care of yourself. I couldn't figure out how to customize. I'm just gonna go match. You ride in with a hot dog. I haven't had hot dogs in a long time. Does the good kind of hot dogs have like cheese in the middle? I like those. Cheese dogs. Hopefully we get matched because there's literally no other people playing this. I hope so. We are kind of in odd hours too as well. We're like in the middle of what is it? Is it Sunday night or Monday? I lose track of time these days. Yeah, it's like early Monday morning. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks for following Astrago. Welcome in. We're wanting to play some Dissidia Final Fantasy together. We need more players. I don't know why I have 3 follow notifications. What the hell, Stream Elements? It wasn't doing that before. I need to do a little bit of adjustments on some of my chat things. 3 p.m. Monday here, time zones be damned. I know, right? Yeah, notification from every single one of them. I could probably fix it. I know. Before I forget. No, I want to keep one of them. Hey, welcome in from Eldenwood. Astraga is a Kitsune VTuber conjuring a mesmerizing mix of all cozy and chaotic games, all while engaging in delightful yapping. Passion for anime and history. Canadian Queen of Chaos, disabled neurodivergent gamer. Streams are a magical blend of just chatting, spooky vibes, and even cult recruitment. Yeah, I automated it, so it will also appear in your dash as well. As long as you like type something in chat when you come in as a guest from Eldenwood. If anybody from Eldenwood says something in my chat, then it will give them an auto shout out. And all these computer players, where are the real people? Cult recruitment.
We'll take both this fight and your pride.
Cult of the Lamb. I still haven't played that on stream.
Well, this will be good.
I titled this stream Final Fantasy Smash Brothers, because that's basically what it is. Bow before me, kneel!
Don't bother fighting!
Don't bother fighting.
Accept your fate!
Has good chat integration, Twitch chat because of your cult followers. I've seen a few streams.
Thanks, I suppose.
Take this! Incapacitated. Oh, I should have built some bravery there.
Don't bother fighting!
I shall pulverize the
Fall! Victory.
Ready to summon.
I simply did what was required of me.
Admirable.
Thanks, I suppose.
So be it then.
So be it then. Your player level has surged significantly, allowing you a new player trait. More treasure. Treasure is cool. It's kind of like gacha. I know there's a lot of people out there that love gacha games now, like with Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuwa. Slippery Slope Rider. Bart's. It's a cool samurai outfit. start another ranked match. We're gonna keep hitting ranked matches and see if we can get actual matched up with anyone in chat. You can download this on Steam for free. I think there's limitations on what characters they have in rotation, but you could definitely try this game for free. So if you people from the team were live wanted to pop in and say a quick hello before bed, I'll catch one of your streams when I'm a bit more awake. Understandable. You know, thanks for dropping by, and I hope to see you again on the next stream. I usually play a lot of like Final Fantasy 11 and MMORPGs and stuff. Today was a lot of yapping and, you know, me talking about stuff from my life and answering anonymous questions and things. So I'll have the VOD of that up later if you wanted to watch any of that. It's been more of me talking today than gaming overall. Yeah, have a good night. Could try a custom match. Yeah, that's true. Because, like, I don't know how they have matchmaking set up here. It probably prioritizes getting 3 players, like actual players, and then it backfills. I have zero clue how the online works here. Max level most of my characters through the offline mode. I think I had started doing that back on the PlayStation 4, but like I just kind of lost interest because I wanted to play with people. And I was very frustrated at the time with the online mode on the PS4. It was laggy as hell. It was laggy, there was frame drops, and no, I didn't like it. But you know, with the PC version here, it's been just nothing but great. From what I can tell anyways, you know, but we haven't played an actual online match with another person that's not a computer. Yeah, like I don't know. Like I read reviews and stuff that said that the PlayStation version was better, and I'm just like, but how? Because on PC you're gonna have like higher frame rates and better hardware. Unless it was just like an issue with the port at the time of the game. See how Square Enix. Fair enough. Computer. You can't actually back out of a match, even if it's computer AI. Well, I guess we're fighting then. Didn't get matched again. That sucks. Have fun with computers.
I don't need any royal guard.
They had best make this worth my time.
The name's Bart.
Hope I can count on you.
Take that! Shield bash! Kaboom! Poison! Yeah, this has got some beautiful stages in this game.
That core is as good as crack the core!
Bow before me, your powers. Accept your fate. Hold fast. Know my true power.
How could I ever repay you?
Incapacitated. Hit him. Holy crap. He hit me. Oh, that sucks. I hope it heals soon for you.
Gonna go crack the core!
Yeah, why does it have to be a cheesecake container? That's not sweet at all, that's sour. Wrath of the gods! Got him!
Stop us now!
Ow!
Don't bother fighting it.
Ow!
Whoops!
It can't be possible. Allow me to repay the favor. Know my true power. Use it wisely.
A lot of chaos going on there.
Core's as good as dust.
Ouch! Smash
Could
it!
I ever repay you?
You like to smash?
You didn't stand a chance against me.
How could I ever repay you?
I feel like the computers are not a challenge for me. I want more of a challenge. Like, I get knocked out like once or twice. I remember when I played this on the PS4 against real players, and holy crap, they were good. Got some gil. He's still ranking out even with computers too, yeah. Let's see if we can do a custom. Like, I don't know how the custom works toward progress or not. It probably doesn't. But yeah, let's do custom so we can actually get matchmaking to behave. Custom matches allow you to do various criteria, blah 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 blah. Chat character. In order to join a lobby, your highest online solo rank must be between the minimum and maximum rank set by the host. Oh, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Because I'm the host here. AI players can fill in empty spots in parties. You can turn that off. Because, yeah, I do want to turn off the AI. I'm curious. I want to know if there are actually other lobbies. Specifications. Worldwide, any, no password. No lobbies. I will make a lobby. Connection strength, no restriction. Worldwide. Play style. Casual. Maximum occupancy 24. You should now be able to search for a custom lobby. We are the only players in the whole world that are playing this game. And I'm the only person in the whole world streaming this game on Twitch. I mean, I don't know, like, if I can see other countries, but from what I saw in Browse yesterday, nobody streaming this. None whatsoever.
You will entertain me.
All right, let's go.
Finally, you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt.
Here's your due. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. So, let's see. How do I do this? Yeah, both from 14.
Before the resonant, the gods shall be made to kneel.
Such great voice acting. Such good voice lines. Why don't more people play this? I can't believe it.
Plain from the first how this would end.
Rule of thumb. What you say is done.
10.
Oh, my. Have I said too much?
Well.
Loud and clear, my dear.
Only man has the wisdom and clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
Let's see. I'm the leader. Customize. I want to customize the match further. Wait.
I am loath to expend effort on the unworthy.
That is options.
Earn the honor.
Title. I think this is how you like change your movesets. I was looking for lobby options.
Prepare for the hunt.
Match 1. See, how do we do this?
Come. It was plain from the first how this would end.
Okay. I think this is what we do. Click on join party. I'll join party A, you join party B on match 1. It says 1 versus 2.
This battle shall echo.
You can
in
invite
eternity.
friends. Yeah. And now it's 1v1.
There is only joy, transcendent joy that I have never known.
Commandant versus Xenos. A battle of evils from the cross of echoes of the Final Fantasy Online universe. Now an ad! I'll wait for the ad to finish up. Yeah, cheesecake injury. I didn't know like how to turn off the AI opponents. Welcome back from ads. I hope there's some way that I
Your
maybe
resolve is praiseworthy.
maybe I'll figure out.
You will entertain.
Fight me! Nice move.
Gonna go crack the core!
Oh, jeez.
This should help. Bend to my whip. Hold fast. Accept your fate.
That sure was something.
Alright, got him. Fight me. Oh boy. See, it's so much better when I'm like actually fighting a real person.
Gonna go crash the course.
Let us summon together.
Let's get the summoning started.
Bring lightning down upon them!
Lightning!
Accept your fate!
I am ready.
Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Ow!
Allow me to repay the favor.
When they get up, please.
Accept your fate!
I want to find a way to like turn off the AI so it can just be like 1v1. It might not be that way. GG's.
Have I lost?
Hello. We're playing Dissidia Final Fantasy NT. Bit laggy, we take what we can, exactly. Thanks for the follow. Control Alt Glitch TV. Welcome in. Oh, I like this icon. Yes, give me Shantoto. Had a lot of treasure and stuff for this. Thanks for the follow,
I shall strike them down.
Yeah, I'm a Final
I
Fantasy
must pull
nerd.
back.
I play Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14. Like, I've been a long time player of both the online games. I didn't mean to change my icon, but oh well. Thought you were live, had to come check out your stream and love Final Fantasy. Appreciate it, thank you. Go party A. I won't be live for much longer. This is probably going to be my last match here. For VOD purposes, like, I can't stream more than 12 hours to YouTube. It won't save the VOD. I don't know why. It's just a limitation. let's just ready up and let's get into this. I am getting a little tired too, as long as 4 a.m. here. Forgot to have online class today, it's probably not a triple task. Hey, that's pretty awesome. If you're able to do that and game at the same time, that's skill. That is a skill, man. They'll be ending after this match anyhow. I am tired. I've expressed a lot of, you know.
Let us embrace violence together.
I've let people know a lot about me, like maybe a little bit more than I had anticipated. But yeah, I think that people will understand me better as a person that way.
Know my true power!
Leave the core to me!
Use it once. Accept your fate.
Playing my like just kind of laser focused. Damn. Whoa.
Leave the core to me.
That hurts.
Bow before me.
Oh, jeez. I got knocked that all out.
I am not defeated yet.
Forgive me.
Fight me.
Accept your fate. Use it once.
Oh my god.
Light them to ribbon!
Guys, this guy Odin. Fight in the air.
Be gone. Don't bother fighting.
Oh my god. Crap. Oh no! Got broken, man. Ow. Ow! Ow! Oh my god.
Leave the core in shards. Insolent fool.
Summon a greater
your strength. Summon all minions.
Oh, jeez.
Bring lightning down upon them.
Damn. Ah. GG's. You win. Good job.
Have I?
He's coming too late.
How shameful.
Alright, well, I'm